All right. Hopefully the sound effects work now. Let me see. That's too loud, or is that just decent right there? What's going on, chat? What's up with y'all? Appreciate y'all for spending y'all time, y'all sleep time to come over here and stop by on the After Hours podcast. I haven't done this in a while, and we just freestyling with it, but that's good because, you know, a lot of people have a lot of stuff to talk about, and we're going to make this very swiftly. But out of all y'all, the majority of y'all been sending me stuff with the Ftn Bae. Shouts out to the Moe Factz podcast. Ayo, he been covering that, but it's like y'all want to go dive deep into it. You feel me? So, Brian Turn, appreciate you, brother. I had dropped the StreamYard link up in there. More sound effects. Oh, yeah. Some more sound effects, man. I definitely got you, man. I definitely got you with Mo.
Yo, Kelly, I'm so focused on it.
Is that loud or is that soft? Kinda. Is that a little too much, a little too little? But I definitely got you, though. I definitely got you, Mo, because you want to come up with our unique thing. I might use one of your sound bites, Mo, you know what I'm saying? And like chop it up, you know? What's up, though, y'all? Do anybody in the chat know anything about Ftn Bae, though? Anybody? Before we even get this started, because I don't want to just hop into the Ftn Bae thing and people don't know what the heck she got going on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up another tab of her interview with DJ Smalls just so we can get that out the way. And man, it's been a busy day, though. How y'all day been going, man? Oh, snap is right. Okay. That's what's up. I think I got it right here. Yep. Mo, come up on here, holler at me, man. Pull up, Mo. You say the mic and sound effects are unbalanced. Yeah, you're right. I'll definitely going to work on that. Appreciate y'all in the chat. Value for value, support. I got it pinned up in the comments. You know, thanks to y'all. Y'all keep it pushing these episodes daily or at least every other day. I don't know how I'm able to do it, but, you know, it's the strong support from y'all. Appreciate that. But Mo, hop up on here. Is my mic low, though, or is my mic, like, just perfect? I don't know why the heck. Let me push my laptop way back because y'all probably can hear that, the sound of the laptop, like with the fan on and everything. What's up, Incognito? What's up, Brian Turner? Brian Turner, I dropped the StreamYard link for you to hop on. Action Hank, I appreciate you, Action Hank. You know, you've been supporting too, man. We got Moe Factz, Mo Comma. We got West Adam. West Adam, I got to holler at you because every time I drop a video, you be the first one to come on the video and you be like, there's no audio. I think you got to give it a minute because it's still processing. Is there still no audio on the video I dropped like a couple of hours ago? You feel me? 100, 100. The sound effects are louder than the mic. Okay. So I got to turn that down. I got you, man. I appreciate that. We'll do a little test run just to fix that out right there. You feel me? Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately, I know quite a bit. Shake my head. She's got a bit of a pass. Exactly. Like I said, I got the StreamYard link. Y'all been talking about after hours. So y'all want to hop on. Let me see what Tae Lit. What's up, NBM, Johnny? We got NBM doing y'all thing, man. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and pull up another tab of Ftn Bae on DJ Smalls. I'm trying to see if y'all know anything about that. Hold on, let me see. I can look on the screen right here. All right, boom. Here it is. All right, so those of y'all who don't know Ftn Bae, we about to go ahead and get into it right now, man.
Yes.
Give me the whole backstory on that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. First of all, what the hell? Let me put that full screen on it. What the hell, bro? What the hell is going on here? What is going on here, y'all? Ain't no way, man.
Yo, Kelly.
Moe Factz, that good enough? Yeah, you right. Ding, ding, ding. Brian, you right. Her name was Curly Red. Let me scroll down a little bit to see. Ftn Bae, why I quit? Oh, he had changed it. Okay. Well, it was Curly Reds or something. She got the. Oh no, I think this is when she changed her name because it was a while back. She was on here twice, I believe. And bruh, that foundation and all that, man, I ain't know what going on, but we got to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because you take this and it be guys who be going hard on Asian doll, but they don't go hard on Curly Reds, aka Ftn Bae, and we got a problem with that. Yeah, yes, sir. Ezobi. I hope I pronounced your name right. Yeah, 08. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. That dude been singing that hook right there. Yeah, that dude said, brown paper bag. Ooh, that thing been off the chain, bro. But anyways, not trying to get off topic. This is Ftn Bae. She was an exotic dancer, and she's gonna give her story on DJ Smalls. All right, we're gonna go into it. Let's go.
So previously, I'm known as Curly Red, and I was known for entertainment, as in dancing, being at parties, shaking ass. You know what I'm saying? I twerk on Instagram, whatever. But as I'm like became my music career, like it was kind of hard to get taken serious apparently because I was a dancer. So I felt like in the next chapter of my life, when it came time to like stop or like try and be taken serious as an artist, I feel like I had to drop the name because if I'm gonna take it serious and take the next step in my life, I need to just come like clean slate, just rebrand myself. It's all a rebrand. So the new name is Ftn Bae. So Bae is my initials. So it's actually my name. So y'all can call me Bae, and it has nothing to do with it's girlfriend or whatever. It's just my name. I've always gone by Bae, but it's like Brittany Bae, but whatever. So FTN is my clique. It's like my group. It's like whoever supports me, you're FTN. FTN stands for forget the negativity. Now, basically saying,
Bro, did this age well right here? FTN, forget the negativity, and we about to. She's all for it. She's all for it. That's crazy, man. I'll continue.
if you don't have no love for me, I don't have no love for you. So everybody try to shoot me down, tell me you can't do this, you can't do that. Like that's all people do nowadays, to try to be so negative towards one another instead of uplifting each other. So for me to kind of like ignore the haters, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna forget it. You feel me? It's really fuck these niggas, but I had to clean it up. So let's forget the negativity. But it's also fuck these niggas.
Oh, see. Here we go. We got another one, Brian. And Brian, you always come over here with that. You keep trying to use your favorite Bluetooth headphones, and I got a feeling as soon as you talk, that thing will go like you eating a cereal box or something in the morning.
Those are my workout earphones.
Yeah, what's popping with you, man? So check this out, man. You already know about the Ftn Bae. You heard what she said. She was like, fuck these niggas. It's like, okay, she's already on it again. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you say something on it.
Well, first up, how y'all doing? Pray y'all are doing good. Hope y'all's first month in 2022 is productive. But my first question is, and it may be a little off topic, why are these racially ambiguous females always talking about somebody a nigga. Like, am I the only person who peeps that out? Like,
Damn,
why
bro.
racially ambiguous females always the ones dropping nigga this, nigga that? Like, for one, is she like I did my research on her, and I think she's half black, you know. And then number two is like females like her, Brittany Renner, and just all these racially ambiguous Instagram chicks. They always talking about somebody a nigga, and it's just, you know. But that's besides the point. Hopefully I don't ramble. I'm gonna keep it kind of sweet and short because, you know, this is obviously what a wise man will call a nab. This is somebody who, oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? This is obviously who, if you had a son, you'd raise him not to be around this type of chick. But first off, I want to ask, what do you think would draw, in your opinion?
Yeah.
You see how dangerous this chick is. What do you think attract, besides the fact that she's a red chick who looks like she might got a little body? What do you think would draw a man to her?
I just the complexion, I guess, because you know these guys be, you know, the Tomb Raider look. That's what you trying to get at.
Yeah, but to me, and this is just me, and this is the
Okay.
reason why I think simp. I hate using the word simp because it's just such an overused term. It's like narcissist. It's an overused term. But from my observation, I think men in general have confused a chick who's an easy bust down as attractive. Like, you look at this chick. This is somebody who, if you have any type of anything going for yourself, this should be an easy chick. 20 years ago, this is probably a very easy chick. But nowadays, this type of female is on the top of the totem pole as far as attractiveness. Why is that, you think?
Yeah, I honestly don't even know, man. I like that. That's a good question right there. Like, you got to put me on game, man. Ooh, Womb Raiders and Jay Lethal. Your background is kind of loud, but back to your question, Brian. I don't even know, man. Like, please give us some game on it, man. Knowledge.
I just, you know, like I said, I'm from New Orleans. Females like her. I grew up with females just like her. I grew up in BR, but I grew up with females just like her. So the colorful hair, the eyelashes, the revealing clothing. This is your typical around the way. This is the type of female. If you're a good father, you raise your son to say, hey, you know, if you want to have some fun, wear protection. But this female is completely off limits in my house, not because I don't like her, it's because I know what she brings. But I believe because this society is so feminized, we've allowed this type of female to become some type of pedigree as far as attractiveness. And I'll eventually get into why I feel it, why no, not why I feel, why I know why she's targeting dude, why she's going so hard at Duty Low, and why females like her go so hard at dudes like Duty Low. I'll get into that in a second. But my thing is this, and this is just from my observation. We're living in a society that, just like they're trying to put good men on a lower totem pole, they're trying to put good women who want to be wives, they're trying to put them on the bottom of the totem pole too. Because it's easier to control a society if these type of females have access to decent men still. You get what I'm saying?
Not really, honestly, man.
No.
Not really.
Let me
Yeah.
retract that. Hope I didn't have no word soup just now. What I'm trying to say is, why is it that females like this actually have, like, why is it that females like this are becoming the standard of beauty in any community? Like, why are these females?
Cause is it because they're close to like Caucasian beauty standard kind of? You get what I'm saying? Is it the
I just think
biracial?
because they're easy bust down, and a lot of dudes you see on social media, a lot of these dudes have confused the easy bust down with attractiveness. They don't, you know, it's just game has, you know, game and common sense have just been destroyed in this society. And I think what's going on is this female is taking advantage. You got a lot of dudes out here. They don't understand women as good as they think they do.
So with this like shouts out to Action Hank. He from Baton Rouge too. I don't know what area, but he said from the BR. He in the chat. He said that.
Yeah, I live in I grew up in South Baton Rouge, but I'm from the West Bank in New Orleans originally.
Dang, see. But you on to something now. But it was one interview she had did, right? And she was talking about her race. I gotta pull that up, man. Oh man.
Yeah. I'm curious to see too.
You gonna I wanted to do a video on it as soon as I heard it, man. I was about to just go off. I was like, you know what? Oh yeah, here we go right here. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. What's up, Tay?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What's popping with you, bro?
What's up?
Same old, man. What's the topic for today? I already know y'all going in, man.
After hours, man. We be spinning it, but we definitely focus on this on Curly Red, Ftn Bae Girl right here, and how she
so that's the chick that basically lied on homie and all that bullshit, right?
Yep, she lied about a lot of other stuff too.
That's great.
Action Hank said he from Scotland. That's what's up. I go to college in Scotland though. I go to Southern.
All right, Jay Leethal, you back up in here? Let's see, cause yo, Jay Leethal. Well, anyway, I'm gonna play this video real quick, and we're gonna get into this. Is when she was. Hello. Oh, I think he muted his mic. Oh yeah, he muted his mic. He just listening, but he'll chime in when he can.
Well, me, my best friend Nigel. When I first started dancing, I think even before I was dancing, when I was in high school, so like I said, I never wore a weave or wigs or anything like that. So I have really curly hair. Well, I used to be really, really curly. Now it's wavy. But I used to have really curly hair, and I used to dye it red. So we were going over names. Like, I need a name. And everybody always calls me Red because my skin color. So we're like, oh, red this, red that. And I feel as though red was kind of basic. Like, it's like everybody red. Like, I had to have something in front of red. So we were going over names in front of red. But since I always had curly red hair and I have red skin, it's like Curly Red. And then that's my name. I'm sticking to it. No one's going to tell me to change it. It's not happening. And people ask me, oh, but your hair is not curly. It is curly. If it's straight today, it doesn't mean it's not curly. And people like, oh, but your hair is not red. My skin is red. So, I mean, I'm always going to be Curly Red at the end of the day.
Yo.
And that's your stage name as an exotic dancer. And you also use the same stage name for rapping.
Right. I was considering on changing it when I started doing music to Brittany Bae because that's the name I used growing up. Like my favorite.
Can I make a quick
was like my original. Like,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, because I'm about to go to what she talked about.
You know what I'm starting to hate about hip hop? Not really hip hop, just the rap industry in general. Is just that anybody can be a rapper now. It's not about like, you know, back in the days, you know, a person had to actually have some type of talent. But, you know, you could tell that they actually spent some time, you know, with a beat on, with a piece of paper, writing, you know what I mean, actually working on their craft. But now it's like all you need is some clout and you could be a rapper. Like, perfect example, like fucking Bad Baby. You get like all she did was go on Dr. Phil and do Catch Me Outside, you know, this extra shit. She got some clout, and next thing you know, she's a fucking rapper. Where did the bars come from? You know what I mean? Like, it's starting to get disrespectful to people that actually have talent. It's just like I don't know, like, how do you guys feel about that?
Well, for starters, the largest demographic of rap consumers right now are kids, ages 13 to 17. And the thing is, you know, it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to sell music to a kid. All they see is vibrant colors and jewelry and girls, and that's the reason why That's part of the reason why NBA YoungBoy is so popular. It's all about symbolism. You know, even though YoungBoy is a good rapper, it's more about what he symbolizes. And a lot of these rappers use symbolism. Bad Baby, for example. Bad Baby represents all the white girls who want to be black, which is a lot of those. Who else? XXXTentacion represent all the little gamer dudes who want to be looked at as tough. You know, it's all about symbolism. It's all about representing a certain demographic. And you know, like what I'm trying to say is marketing plays a bigger role in rap than actual talent does nowadays.
That's a fact. And I feel like honestly that these record labels, like once you get the clout, they'll just basically give you everything else you need. They'll pay for writers, they'll pay for producers, they'll pay for publicists, whatever the fuck you need, because you don't really have to have talent no more, bro. Like that's the thing. It just sucks. Like, I'm not that much older than Grump, and probably you guys too. I'm like, in my mid 30s, but I remember it was a part of it was like you had to have talent to be a rapper, bro. It was like to be a rapper, it meant that you were a wordsmith. Like you took the time to really sit down and just look at this chick. Like I'll put money, her music probably sucks, but the beats are hot.
She nailed it.
She alludes to it on Instagram a lot that she probably got there through having sex with a lot of dudes. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Like she's the kind of person, she puts her whole life on Instagram, and
she got some nice titties though.
She took a little.
I like titties, bro. You know what I'm saying? If a girl got some nice titties, I'm gonna point it out.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Tay. Go ahead. Go crazy. No.
But like I said, you guys, man. I just had to point that out about hip hop, bro. I don't know. Like I said, it's a free for all tonight. We just talk about everything. I just personally feel like this girl, she just represents, like. Oh yeah, we lit, bro. You already know, never hungry again. That's a fact. But I just feel like it's just a representation of what the state of hip hop is, and like the fact that there's no more talented people. You don't have to have talent. Yeah, I got the body, bro. It's over. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Like I'm just really trying to understand that shit. Like what happened? Like what happened to hip hop, bro? What happened to hip hop music? Like. Even like back in the days, even like I know a lot of people would like to say, "Oh, the South killed hip hop." Not really, because it was a lot of Southern rappers that was fucking dope as fuck. Yeah, but it's like it got to a period to me after 2009. It's just like the talent, like you didn't have to have talent anymore. It was just like almost like, and then like with female rap is even worse because like if you're not talking about selling pussy, you can't even be a female rapper. Like you can't. There will never be another Lauryn Hill. And it won't exist. She can't exist now. Think about it, bro. Like, have you ever sat down and listened to the Lauryn Hill's first album, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill? Like, there will never be another female rapper that'll be able to put out an album like that right now.
Yeah, they got females who rap like that, but you'll never hear about them.
Exactly, like Che Noor, fucking Rhapsody. It's another
No
girl
name.
Buffalo is nice.
Yeah, no name. She can rap. She can rap fantastic. She can out rap Meg Thee Stallion backwards, but I mean, she can out. And I don't think she's ugly either. But I don't think she's ugly either. But Meg Thee Stallion represents the rapper's delight almost. The bouncy ass stripper chick. That's who she represents. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah. But going back to this interview. Oh, my bad, bro. You about to say something?
I was about to say that. I was about to say interview, but go ahead.
And like I said, my bad. I didn't mean to deter us off the interview. I just wanted to bring that up about hip hop. Just starting to feel like just that anybody can be a rapper now. Like all you gotta do is be cute and have some fucking clout.
Yeah, you good, man.
Rap. Bro, you know how many porn star chicks I know that's trying to rap now?
Johnny Blaze.
Now, you ever heard of a girl named I forgot her name. I don't even want to say that, but anyway, man.
No, I know what you're talking about. This is one girl. Her name was it's called Quasar the Composer, and she used to be Menage Tra or something like that. I think that was her name. Dang, that's the only porn star girl that I know that's trying to become a rapper. That she's rapping now, and it's like,
and look how fast they fall off. Remember Erica Banks?
Damn,
exactly. Man. Bust a challenge.
Damn, man. Well, we gonna go ahead and play this
part.
That's
a fact. Like she fell off terrible real quick. It was like
Erica Banks.
Yeah,
she was only hot for like 4 months.
Erica Banks.
Not Erica Banks. Hold on, I think.
But anyway, go ahead and play the video. My bad, Grump. I didn't mean to digest.
Here's what it is.
Brittany's your real name.
Yeah, Brittany's my name.
We going to
your birth name, your government name.
Yes.
Is it spelled a certain way?
It's spelled like Britney Spears, the way it should be spelled. Britney.
And why did your parents name you Brittany of all names?
I have no clue. My mom's white, my dad's black. Brittany is a very ghetto name or a very white girl name. So I got both of those worlds, and they just put my name together. I don't know why they made me
I've
bring it.
told y'all. All right, go ahead. Go
Are
keep
these your
going.
real eyes?
Nope. I bought them though. No, my eyes are brown,
You
black,
did.
dark brown, black, whatever. I wish they were.
He has beautiful eyes, though. God damn.
Now, you said you're half white, half black.
Mhm.
Do people guess this when they see you? Do they think you're something else?
Here it
Yeah,
comes.
yeah,
Here-
but no one really ever guessed that I'm mixed. People always think I'm Spanish, or sometimes I get that I'm Caribbean. Nobody ever thinks that I'm just black and I'm just white, because it's just black and it's just white. It's not like any. My mom's Jewish. My dad's African American, so it's just white.
You
just
see how
black.
she roll her eyes when she said that?
Do you speak any other languages aside from English?
Habla español un poquito, pero that's because I used to live in Miami and Kendall.
I speak Spanish
so
a little bit well.
I grew up around the Cubanos, but I'm not like I can understand it way better than I can speak it.
How'd you learn it? From a
Yeah,
class or just being
no,
around the
just-
people?
Yeah, just living in Kendall, where everybody was Spanish, and everyone thought I was Spanish anyways, especially when I was a young girl and I had really long curly hair. Everyone thought I was Spanish. So they would just talk to me in Spanish. And then I just kind of just had to learn. You pick things up when you're a kid.
Did you play it off? Did you pretend you were
Oh,
Spanish?
yeah, I always do. Even to this day, and people be like, you're Spanish. I'm like, see, I'm Dominican. I tell everybody I'm Dominican. I can even make a Spanish accent and everything. I can start slurring my words and using double R's. I used to only date Spanish guys. Like, I never dated an African American guy, a darker skinned guy. I used to be Spanish, like Brazilian. I dated Panamanian, Puerto Rican, all the Spanish races. But
Check this
my
out.
baby daddy was the first nigga that I was with.
There it is. There it is, y'all. There it is. I told y'all I'm not lying with this shit right here. I told y'all. She ain't said that until she said her baby daddy. Go ahead. I'll let y'all go crazy. Go ahead.
No. You're
Go
absolutely.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Please continue.
All right. Please continue. Got you.
But he's Jamaican, white and black. So he was the darkest guy I've ever been with. And he's like my skin complexion.
Ever
pause it, bro?
incorporate some of the Spanish language in your
Slab King, you're absolutely right, and that ties in what I was gonna say. Slab King says she has no identity. She has no identity, and that's not only is it right, that ties into. So this is before she really got into the industry, I can assume, right? This is probably her first interview.
Correct.
She comes off to me in this video like your typical 16, 17, 18-year-old, right? Kind of naive. She might probably be the first, like the fastest chick in her class. She's probably the chick in her class who jumped up the porch first, as far as messing with dudes. But Slab King's right. The reason why chicks like this are so vulnerable is because at an early age they had no identity. She's a mulatto. She wants to be down with the black chicks, but she wants to try to honor her Hispanic family. So what Slab King's probably trying to say is that she was very vulnerable at a young age. She probably didn't have her father. A lot of chicks don't. Her mother was probably the kind of female, she probably used to bag dudes through her looks, and her mother taught her the same thing. So the reason why I think she became so cruel and so bitter years later is because look how she is now. This dude is acting like this is a porn star casting almost, asking her very open-ended, very dumb questions, really playing on her innocence a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Her mom Jewish, she white and black, she mixed, but she
Okay,
been lying and said that she was Dominican.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. She's not Hispanic. Well, playing on the fact that she is mixed, what I'm trying to basically say is because she's battling with things at a young age, she's very vulnerable, which means she's very open to corruption.
That's true. That's facts right there. Hold on, you went blank, Brian.
Can y'all hear me? Sorry about that.
We hear you now. What's up, bro?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep. We hear you. You can't hear us, can't you? You can't hear us.
Can y'all hear me now?
We could hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, had a slight mishap there. You were gonna say something,
What, Tay? No, we was letting you flow with it because it may get worse from here if I remember. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because this is where she start going. Let me see. We're gonna go play it.
music or no?
Not yet. I want to, but I feel like I don't know if I can do it because I'm not really Spanish. So I feel like they might think like, oh, you know how like Drake be trying to talk Jamaican, or he talks like with an accent, and
Wow,
I
Moe
don't
Factz.
know, I don't think he's Jamaican, but I know people take offense to that. Who is Jamaican? Like, why are you? So I don't want to get caught up in. I'm trying to be like somebody else's culture. So no, I would want to though, because I really enjoy Spanish music. I used to go to Spanish clubs, used to bachata, all that. But
if I'm not mistaken, he also has a song he released recently with Bad Bunny, and he's
Yeah, that's pretty much for that new interview that she did. But what y'all gotta say about that? What y'all thoughts about that?
Yeah, she's vulnerable. She's a young girl who she wanted to be famous at a young age, but she wanted to be famous more than she wanted to find wholeness. And I think that ties into a lot of the future. Like I said, a lot of mixed females in urban or hood areas, they tend to struggle a lot because they don't fit in nowhere. And I got a pretty tough take when we get to the interviews of her in modern day. And about when I make this take, hopefully I don't offend nobody, especially no females. But this take plays into a lot of the issues we have in our society, not just in the Black community, but in America as a whole.
Go ahead, Tay. Go ahead.
How I feel about her, like basically, I don't really know too much about her. I think she got some excellent titties, and she's a thought, bro. Like at the end of the day, you got to realize something, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Go off, man.
I need y'all guys to just listen. All you guys listen, man. We have to just start understand how to vet and thoroughly identify thoughts or hoes or whatever you want to call them. Once you understand what they are, what they look like, and what they and the fact that not only you can't control them. Like unless you pimping on them, bro. Like if you ain't gonna pimp on them or you ain't gonna help them convert themselves to Jesus, leave them the fuck alone, bro. Or just get some pussy and leave it alone, bro. Because a chick like that, man, I'll be honest with you, bro. She'll probably see me in the club, recognize me or some shit. Next thing you know, I'm trying to get some OnlyFans content with her. Then I'm gonna be like, hey, yo, it's my boy Grump, man. He wants some head too. And you know what I'm saying? And Brian gonna get some head after that. And then we're gonna get Jay Leethal some head after that. We're not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and act like I want to change this girl's life. Like I'm Dr. Phil and shit, like the rest of you simp niggas would. Y'all be on here trying to be like, why are you like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you such a whore? Like, listen, you have such a lovely personality, this, that, and the third. Like, man, listen, man. Grump told me she was a thought, so we gonna thought this bitch out, man. Fuck with it.
There it is, y'all. But this is her up to date now. And do y'all want to go to where she been doing these accusations? But y'all see how she slowly transformed, though. You know what I'm saying? Because the final form of her was when she was accusing this rapper Duty Low of doing some foul stuff to her son, and we already knew that was
wrong,
BS.
Bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Don't be lying on things, man.
Hey, Grump, can you hear me? Or am I still like staticky or whatever?
No, we hear you. It just sound like you're in the bathroom, but we hear you. You ain't staticky.
My bad. I have horrible reception where I'm at, so it's kind of like I had to come in this little area right here.
Yeah, how you doing, my brother? Though, what's up, man?
I'm chilling, man. I just wanted to say, man, that's this. I've been on this whole kick lately about these females, bro, because the fact of the matter is, however we feel about them, these are the mothers of our children right now. You know, these are the ones that are getting custody. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you good.
These are the ones that's getting custody right now. So I think that's what we should be focused on, is like, because she has a son, like you said, and now we're talking about the accusations. Where's his actual father? Where's the father? You know, see, that's the question. That's the question that nobody ever knows. And I was saying it before, like, we always say that the black the fatherless households, but the fact of the matter is, Grump, Tay, Brian, none of these Negroes that I'm looking at right now can just get up and disappear. That's not a real thing. Nobody just disappears out of nowhere. So the narrative that the black man is just disappearing from the household, we need to tackle that first. You know, we're constantly celebrating the single mother, when a lot of the times you're looking at the statistics, 8 out of 10 women leave the relationship. So they're choosing to be single mothers. They're literally choosing to be single mothers within the Black community just so that they can go out there, like Grump said, and transform into whatever we're looking at now. This red hair, long eyelashes, you got the yoga pants on, you got the titties out showing through your shirt, you got the nipple piercings, and you're wearing a chain like a rapper. You're wearing a chain like you Ice Cube or something like that. You know, back in the day, like these women were, when did they start wearing chains, Cuban links and shit like us? AP watches and Rolexes and shit like us. And then, so now they're becoming a whole new transformation and they're converting each other. And they're seeing people like Cardi B become rewarded. Cardi B is a national treasure. She talked to Joe Biden.
Absolutely.
So I'm just saying, like, when we're looking at this, like, for instance, okay, so now she's saying her son or this new nigga she's fucking with, forgive my language, some new nigga she's fucking with did something outrageous to her son. We don't know if it's true or not. There's a lie detector and all that. But my question is, like I said, where's the father? And how many people, how many kids have actually been violated by the mom's new boyfriend because the mom is just hot in the pants and she don't know how to properly vet people, you know? And this is a lot of the stuff that's going on. Like, we're really, you know, we're so busy talking about what the Black man needs to do better, but who's holding the Black woman accountable? People got mad at Kevin Samuels just because he spoke out against Black women. That's what it was. It wasn't his approach. It was nothing. It was the fact that he actually brought out statistics on Black women. And so that's the sickness in our community, is that, and like I said, Tay, I feel you. She got nice titties, but see, that's the thing, Tay. See, that's the key right there, Tay. Look, I'm gonna spit some real game to you. The key is that she knows she has nice titties, Tay. And guess what? She knows that when there's 4 Black intellectual men talking, she knows all she has to do is come shake them titties, shake that ass in her yoga pants, and at least one of the 4 of us is gonna deter the conversation to her titties and her ass. And I love you, Tay, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. We need to, in 2022, it's about, I'm on some semen retention shit. I'm on some really trying to build back. And I'm gonna let you go right now, but I just want to say this. When we're dissecting her, we don't even need to have that in the mind. We all see the titties, but what I'm saying is she figured it out. She knows that is what arouses us now. So there's a lot of brothers who are literally under hypnotism. It's like some real life witchcraft that these women are putting on us. And I'm saying we really need to be serious about stopping this, brother. What do you think about that?
You know what, bro? I agree with everything you said about the Black man being just so dismissed and disrespected to the point that it's like you said, we're non-existent. And that's very, very, very detrimental to the fucking Black society, because the absence of a Black father, you get girls like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just, you want me to be honest, bro? Like I said, a lot of people don't realize that I do porn, like real talk. So I need women like that, just because that's how I make money. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, but I personally wouldn't suggest a person like a regular dude like you guys to even interact with a girl like this unless you're just going to get some ass. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she knows that, like you said, she's going to display those breasts and whatever she has to distract us. Okay, you may distract us for a few seconds. We're going to look at your ass and say, damn, Grump, look at those titties. All right, but anyway, blah, 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 blah. We're going to go right back to what the fuck we were doing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so if she gets a kick out of getting us to take that 5-second, you know, glance at her titties for a little bit to talk about them, you know what I mean? We men, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, we heterosexual men. We're supposed to like titties. We're supposed to like ass.
I get that.
We're supposed to like beautiful women. I love women. I love women's forms. I love that shit, bro. I love everything about them. I just hate the type of shit that they do to us And I hate the fact that they don't take accountability for their actions a lot of the times. That's my only real problem with women. I'm not one of these dudes that's on this MGTOW. I hate women, blah, 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 blah. I can't be like that, man. Like, to me, that's almost to the point, like I sent the video to Grump the other day. It was a dude. He made a video called No Dinner Dates. And he was basically saying that he wants all men around the world to stop taking women out on dinner dates, period. Now, if you listen to this video, I sent it to Grump. He said he couldn't get through the whole thing because he felt dude was a cornball. But all right, I really personally felt like he had a lot of vivid and actually good points that he came about. But I just felt like he was a little too extreme with his approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of these dudes, they don't understand, like, all right, like you really think that they want to get a girl like that, and they want to like contain her and lock her down when she's not going to get locked down. She's a hoe, bro. Hoes have to wander. That's why pimps let hoes do what they do. They bring the money back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't like contain a woman like that, bro. You just hit it and keep it moving, hit it and let Grump hit it. And, you know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. That you can't, like, we had to start taking accountability for our action as men, like, and start analyzing the women that we're dealing with. This is a hoe, bro. We can't just sit here and be like, okay, we're not Dr. Phil, we're not her father, we're not the men. Like, if we see a hoe, we just gotta handle it like it is and keep it moving, bro. That's the best way to do it.
Can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
So now I agree with that. Now this is what I think. And y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so this is what I was thinking, because what's often told to black men is that same thing. You know, you got to pick. I've been hearing that a lot too. Like, and not saying that you're saying this particularly, but I've been hearing a lot. Well, black men need to focus on, you know, picking the right one, or you need to pick them better type thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say about, say, an Aisha Curry? You know who Aisha Curry is, right?
Yes, I do, man.
What would you say about that situation where, let's just say, on the resume, this is the perfect, humble, you know, just family woman, Christian value, and then she is, one would argue that she has been influenced by Babylon or when I say Babylon, I mean America. She's been influenced by America and her friends and Jada Pinkett and everything, to where now Aisha Curry, who would most of us would agree she is the woman that we would probably choose as a wife, she's embarrassing her husband because she's falling right into the same Jezebel spirit that Cardi B is possessed with. So did Steph Curry pick her right, or did he pick her wrong? Because now she's talking about
he picked her wrong.
She wants to possibly get piped down by Pookie and Ray Ray. So I just need to talk about that.
Hold on, I think Brian got a good idea on that. Oh, my bad.
He
picked her wrong.
Talk, Grump. I mean, talk, Grump.
He picked her wrong. Come and say like this: a leopard don't change his spots. A zebra don't change his stripes. You know what I'm saying? What we're not doing is spending enough time to vet these women before we put our penis inside of them. You know what I'm saying? And make $1 million transaction. Because that's exactly what it is when you put your penis inside of a woman. Everything after that point is your fault. Not you personally, but our fault. Because what we have to do is vet these women. And not, like I said, I'm going to go biblical on y'all, but not from the spiritual aspect. But King Solomon was the wisest man ever lived. Absolutely. And he said in Proverbs, he said, don't even go down a whore's street. Don't even go down her street, let alone in her DMs, or let her in your bed, or laying up with her. Because the thing is, Aisha Curry is who she is, and she always was that. Just because she's light-skinned and got pretty eyes, can turn the charm on, and doing the cooking shows, she was always a thought. Excuse my language.
Hold on, Brian. Brian, go ahead, Brian. What Brian say about that? I let Brian go because he knows more about Aisha Curry. Then I let you go, Tay. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, first off, Jay Leethal, want to tell you, man, that was an excellent take you had. That was an excellent, well thought out, very organized take you had, and you as well, Moe Factz. Everyone in the chat, I'm glad to be amongst y'all. Very intelligent people here.
Thank you, brother.
I'll put it to you like this. First and foremost, this is a scarred group of people. Like the black community, you know, as a black male myself, we're a scarred group of people. We're a group of people that is facing something that no other group of people is facing right now, and that is a spiritual war between the men and the women in our community. Now, as far as Ayesha Curry goes, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm a sports guy. It's never wise for pro athletes to bring the females from their past into their careers. It's never wise and never will be wise, because a lot of times the best time for pro athletes to meet women is after they retire. Plain and simple. Even the woman you meet before you become a pro athlete, even her, you can't really. It's hard vetting her. Ayesha Curry proves, unfortunately, and I don't know her personally, but I can just tell looking at her, she proves a very good point that you can't judge a book by its cover, and you can't go off of perception all the time. You go off of action. Steph is your typical, I would say, nice guy. He's the type of guy that doesn't really know how to vet women that well, which is extremely dangerous.
Look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, she, you know, on top of that, Ayesha probably comes from a sheltered household. She never got a chance to be who she really is. And I'll tell guys all the time, being a pro athlete is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because you get to live the life that every other man wants to live, but it's a curse because no one really loves you until you're not that guy anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
So let me chime in right there, because Ayesha Curry, Steph Curry married his mama, like many men do. They marry women like their mama, and we saw how his mama got down. You know what I'm saying, with his daddy recently. Damn. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to really look at it, because his mama.
I totally forgot about that.
Right. So when Dale Curry, you know what I'm saying, once he was done the NBA and all of that, you know what I'm saying, and I forget Steph Curry mama name. I think it was like Sonya or something like that. If I'm saying I'm not mistaken. But anyway, his mama, what she do? She wanted to get with a younger man. She wanted to be in the spotlight. And I like I said, I'm not disagreeing with what anybody's saying. This is just my perspective. But if you notice with LeBron James, he's never had any problem with Savannah. You see what I'm saying? He said, I'm on $1 billion. Say what?
That woman is the epitome of perfection. Like LeBron James woman she stays in her fucking place. She takes care of them goddamn kids. You don't see her too much. When you do see her, she looks gorgeous. That's all the fuck you're supposed to do.
That's a fact.
That's all you're supposed to do. Shut the fuck up and appear when you need to be there, and look pretty and shut the fuck up.
That's a ultra fact. I'll give you extra points for that one. Shout out to LeBron James' wife. I think it's Savannah. It's Savannah, right?
Yeah, Savannah James. Yes.
Yeah, shout out to her.
He met her in high school. You know what I'm saying? Or he was with her since high school. I say that I don't know he met her, but he's been with her since high school. So we can't, you know what I'm saying, that, so we can't say when you meet a woman. The thing is, what are we dealing with these women for? That's what we had to ask ourselves. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when you go to have a meal. You know what I'm saying? A Thanksgiving Day meal is different from a meal, you know what I'm saying, that's 3 o'clock in the morning, you be on the road or be in the club, you know what I'm saying, you just need something to put on your stomach, you know what I'm saying, to go to sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? Are you vetting, you know what I'm saying, are we vetting them, you know what I'm saying, for an actual nutritional meal for the value they bring to our body? So that's how we need to be with women. But the problem is, you know what I'm saying, dudes is thirsty out here. I'm gonna just keep it one. And the thing is, the reason why I'm putting it on the man is, at the end of the day, a woman can't take your seed from you. She can't hold you down and take your seed from you. In most cases, now it's some big sisters out here. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But in most cases, you know what I'm saying, a woman can't take your seed from you. So what they had to use is cunning. They had to use seduction, sexual seduction, mental games. It's like this woman here, Ftn Bae, or whatever her name is. See how she's acting on these interviews, all with demure and she putting the light skin, the half white on now. But when you catch her in the house, I bet you it's nigga this, nigga that, nigga this, nigga that, da. You see what I'm saying? But dudes think that's cute. Anytime a woman show you that side, run the other way, fellas. Run the other way. Because when that person show you who they really are, thank them. Don't get mad at them. But dudes think they can change these women, or and even she'll give you the inclination that you could change her. You know what I'm saying? She'll lay in the bed with you, pillow talk. Oh, I just strip. You know what I'm saying? I just twerk, just to make money because my life was hard. And I really want to turn it around. And she might even dang on break out the Bible and read with you. She might even break out the Bible and read with you. You know what I'm saying? All it is. You know what I'm saying? Fix you a sandwich that you bust one, bring you a hot rag. You know what I'm saying? All that. But it's what is her aim? You know what I'm saying? What is she looking to gain out this situation? So what I would say is what we need to do is vet women that are willing to be with us when we don't have anything. That's the one you want to be with, because you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be times in life where you don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? If you catch them on the way, if they catch you on the way up while you up in the game, you don't know what they're gonna look like when you down and you down bad. You see what I'm saying? So you have to actually vet a person like they don't have anything. And one thing Tae Lit was saying, that the dude, not saying Tae Lit said this, but he said, broke the video of dinner dates. No, we need to have more dinner dates. This is how you vet women. You know what I'm saying? Like, we vetting women when excuse my language, I know it's all fellas here, but and I say we, not us collect. I'm saying as a collective. We vet women when our dick is wet. And that's the worst time, you know what I'm saying, to make decisions. Yeah. That is the very worst time to make decisions. But that's when we start, I think I love her, dog. You know, I think she could be the one, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just because she turned that charm on. Every woman has charm. Don't get it twisted. And they got 4 or 5 different personalities too.
This is what are you gonna say, Mo? Not to cut you off, Mo Factz, but this video is what I sent Grump, and this is where I was gonna have that hot take at, because this video right here, that face she's making right now, that's the problem with a lot of females we got nowadays. You see how remarkably different she looks now? How now she's got the ratchet female look now. Let me explain to you, and I think the gentleman Jay Leethal kind of alluded to it before. Besides the fact that these females don't know who they are, the biggest problem with a lot of these females, especially these ratchet kind of wannabe stripper females, the reason why Ftn Bae is going so hard at Duty Low right now is because, from my point of view, women like this have a hatred of men. And she looks at Duty Low, and he reminds her of the men who may have broke her heart, maybe even a mother's heart. A lot of the women in our community have not just a disdain, but a bone to pick, an axe to grind with men. And I believe the reason why a lot of these females have become so masculine is because they want to take the place of a man. They believe that they can do a man's role better than we can. And you see that face she's making right now? That's the face of somebody who is at war with themselves because they don't know who they really want to be. They don't really understand why all the men keep leaving them. They don't understand why, even after having a child with the man, he still leaves them. I hope I didn't go too off the rail, but that's
no. You're 100%. Yeah, definitely.
All right, now, I wanted to go back, kind of go into that thing when you were talking about the stripper chicks. All right, like, listen, bro. Like, I know a lot of strippers, bro. There are some girls that really go to the strip club, strip, and take their black asses home, bro. They treat that shit like a job, like how you treat your job at McDonald's, whatever. They go do what the fuck they need to do. They just entertaining niggas because they gotta entertain niggas as part of their job, and they go the fuck home. Then you got the girls that sell pussy in the strip club. So basically, you can, go in the back room and fuck them for like an extra $150. You don't want to, like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's different aspect of these hoes, bro. Like, I done seen niggas cuff hoes and it work out for them.
Ain't no.
Yo, bro.
No.
Let me, yo, bro. We can have a real in-depth conversation right now, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I can tell you several cases that I seen dudes cuff a hoe and it works. Yeah, I keep telling y'all, this shit is about who you are, or can you manipulate the situations in your favor. Dealing with hoes is not a bad thing. I deal with hoes all the time. I got a lot of hoes on my phone right now. I can call up. I just ain't got the money to pay for no Ubers to get no pussy right now. My thing is that it's this. You have to know how to deal with them, bro. Us as men, have to start understanding how to deal with these hoes, man. It's not even on no pimping and no pimping shit. Just on some, all right, shorty's a thought, bro. I'm not going to sit here and try to manipulate. I'm trying to tell her, hey, you're wrong for being a thought. You're doing it. No, okay, you're a thought. This is what I'm going to do from this point on. I'm going to carry the situation like this. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure it works out in my favor. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were a nigga, like I put it like this, bro. If you a dude dating a stripper and she's not getting you threesomes, why are you with her?
Once again, I gotta say no. I gotta push back on this tape. And like I said, we just having to understand a civil conversation between men. I gotta push back because every one of them numbers you got in the phone is a possible case. Is a possible nigga running down on you. Is a possible robbery. Is a possible. Every one of them is a ball of chaos.
It's a possible.
No. It's a ball of chaos if you allow yourself to get put in situations.
Bruh.
I'm smart enough to, like I keep telling y'all.
She can hit you with the card. She can hit you with the Cardi.
You can be over her house and she say, you know
why
what?
are you taking it to why are you going to her house, bro?
No, what I'm saying, she could be.
Hold on, wait a minute, bro. Let's talk about it.
She could be over your house. Okay, I'm gonna change it. She could be over your house. Your phone ring. You look at your text message. You look at your phone. You smile. She turn it up. Call the cops. Guess what's gonna happen? You getting up out of there. So that's why I'm warning brothers, bro. Every one of these chaotic women is a possible case, robbery, homicide, baby that's gonna be held over your head, you know what I'm saying, for ransom, for child support. Go the other way with them type of women, because guess what? Every woman in the strip club is a whore. It is what it is, because they strip it for money. And anytime you do anything sexual for money, that makes you a whore, by the definition.
And you also have to understand, I mean, it's not so much saying that they're bad people, it's saying the fact that this is somebody who, you know, I mean, they're just somebody who they may not have the highest opinion about men. And don't get me wrong, T. I've bagged my fair share of strippers. A lot of them are very attractive, and a lot of them are but what Moe Factz is trying to say is you're playing a dangerous game. A lot of them have a very low, especially a black man. Their image of us is that we're ducks, and their image of us is that we serve a purpose. You know, females like that, especially females like Ftn Bae. She looked at Duty Low not as a boyfriend, but as a come up. And I'm sure you know that. I'm sure everybody in here everybody in this chat right now is it's probably from the urban black community. We all know how these females are behind rappers. They're a means to an end. And once they don't got a use for you no more, they treat you accordingly.
You got a point. But
can I say something real quick?
Okay.
Grump, on that video that you just have up right there where she's sitting there, I watched it because I had been keeping my little I never talked about it on my show, but I've been keeping receipts on this woman because I wanted to see what was going to come of this, because this is a very important case. I mean, what's going on with her son and whatnot, you know, the allegations. And it's very important because I've been talking about consistently the new boyfriend in the house, and you know, the molestation and different type of things that happen because she, like I said, she willingly left the boyfriend. Because again, we need to talk about the narrative that the dad just left. The dad did not just leave. 8 out of 10 times she took the kid. So back to this woman right here, this particular video, she's supposedly apologizing to this dude because he passed the lie detector test. That's the video, right?
That's correct. Yeah, she been lying on bro, man, from the get-go, but go ahead.
Right. So apparently, you know, and again, I want to leave room for error. I want to play the devil's advocate. You know, a lie detector test doesn't necessarily 100% confirm one way or another. However, I do want to say this. She is, when you watch this whole entire video, not one tear was shed. And I think I actually even commented on this actual video. If you scroll down in the comments, you might even see me in the comment section, because I had a good number of likes on the comment. I said not one tear was shed. I don't know if that's the same channel where I saw the video on, but yeah, no, I mean, that's the question. It's like, wait a minute, you're sitting here talking about your son, he's a victim, and I get it. You know, no little 6, 7, 8-year-old boy is going to just make up those very specific allegations. I'm not going to mention them on your channel, but if that's the case, you need to get to the bottom of it. And for sure, you know, one thing I haven't heard her say is that she's going to work on a formula to protect him in the future. She hasn't. She all the different videos I've seen her talk about it. She hasn't talked about one preventative measure to protect her son in the future. She's remember, because if she couldn't have protected him from this happening in the first place, then how is she going to protect him in the future? So again, it's like there's two sides of the conversation. One, you know, getting men to understand, as Moe Factz said, you know, to protect our seed and vet them better and all this. This is a very important, crucial part of the conversation. But the other part is, once these children are manifested into this world, are we saying, okay, let's just leave it up to these witches to just run them into the ground? Because there are millions of children right now who are running around vulnerable, impressionable, innocent, and they deserve guidance. And as we know, I'm not going to get on the racial tip, but as we know, America is allowing purposely, and I want to say this, it's very important to note that America has purposely allowed these women to rule over the household. And it's like the gentleman Brian said earlier, the America knows how much a disdain these women have for Black Americans. Now, this is important because if you look at other cultures, they might have their gripes with their men, but the Latino community, they still cook and wash the dishes and rub their papas, their abuelitos' feet. The abuelito means the grandpa, by the way. They're gonna rub their abuelitos' feet and make sure abuelito eats first and papa eats first. In the Asian community, they make sure their dad eats first. And even if you watch that show, Everybody Hates Chris, they had a ongoing joke on that show, Everybody Hates Chris, where they said, "Oh, you got to save the big piece of chicken for the dad." But mind you, that show took place in the 70s. So the last time you even saved a big piece of chicken for the daddy was in 1970. And coincidentally, that's when the respect for the father died. I just wanted to let that be known.
Right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. The agenda is to put us all under control. And the best way to do that is have the women raise the children. Men raised by women tend to be men who aren't as assertive and men who are more emotional. The majority of men who are problematic in the Black community are men raised in single parent households. There's no reason
they're emotional.
There's not only emotional, they have their mother's vitriol of men. They view men the same way they. This girl is raising her son. The boy's name is Wes. She's raising Wes to feel the same way about men as she does. They're a means to an end, and when they make you angry, you hurt them. You know, the agenda is real simple. They want to ensure the Black community stays in a chokehold by false empowering. They call it empowering, but all they're doing is false empowering and lying to the women about being the head of household and putting them in positions they can't handle. And by doing so, they're raising children that really and truly don't have the tools. Now you have, of course, there's wonderful people who come from single parent households. They're far and few in between.
And again, I have to add, why be a single parent household when you don't have to be? See, a single parent household should be meant for a widow or someone who the dad tragically died, or worst case scenario, he's in prison for the rest of his life. If the father is out there trying, see, the problem is these women are comparing the father to just someone who doesn't exist. If you ever ask, you know how women love to say, "Oh, you ain't no real man. You ain't no real man." I'm sure everybody's been told that at least one time in their life. "Well, you ain't no real man, blah, blah, blah." But if you ever ask that same woman, "Okay, name me the man that you're comparing me to. Since I'm not a real man, Give me the first and last name of the man you're comparing me to. Guarantee.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that, Jay Leethal?
Yes, sir.
The real man she comparing you to is Uncle Sam. And there's no such thing as a single parent household. You know why? Because when they kick you out, Uncle Sam's the daddy. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a single parent household. She's just replacing us with Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam comes in and says, "Oh, we're gonna put that nigga to work, and if he don't go to work, we're gonna put him in jail." Which jail is AKA slavery. Wow. Which, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna put you back in slavery, back in chains. So I'm gonna show you an example why. Now, Donald Trump, aka 45 Savage, was one of the most hated men on the face of the earth, right? He got 3, 4, 5 baby mamas. I can't remember, but it's more than 2. Not one of them ever came out and said anything bad about him the whole time he was running for president and when he was in office. You know why? Because he could afford their silence. He could afford their obedience. See, the woman looks at it, she says, okay, what can the state provide me and what can you provide me? And if the deal the state can provide her or another man can provide her, in this modern day Babylon, as you call it, Jay Leethal, they have the freedom to go and say, you know what, get out. Uncle Sam, you know what I'm saying, I'm cutting the deal with him. He's going to give me Section 8. He's going to give me food stamps. He's going to, actually, he's going to let me be a subpar parent compared to what you standard you have for me. Because he'll let me go out and leave him in the house and go to the club. He has no problem with that because we see right now they don't lose custody when they do that. Because Uncle Sam says, all right. Because guess what? You're going to raise, this is Uncle Sam talking to her. You're going to raise another generation of dysfunction. As long as you agree to raise dysfunction, I'll let you do whatever you want to do. But what men really need to realize is our children, and when I say our, this is me included, our children are not our children. When they are born, you sign a birth certificate. And on that birth certificate, you give the custody over to Uncle Sam. And then he says, okay, are you a fit parent to take care of my property? That's my property that you signed over to me. So what we have to do is, one, and I think Brian said this in the chat where he said, well, straight-laced women can call the cops on you too. What we got to look at is the odds of it happening. That's just like you can get ran over walking in the crosswalk. But are the odds higher if you jaywalk, you get ran over, or if you go through the crosswalk the way you're supposed to move through traffic? You see what I'm saying? So what we had to do is say, one, we had to hold ourselves accountable and responsible to say, whatever happens when that semen leaves my body is out of my control. When you put in, look, and I know it's cases where a woman was saying 20 years she came in, she was a good woman, and 20 years later she came in, she said, you know what, this ain't for me no more. This ain't, but that is the very small minority. These women nowadays, she showed her true colors of who she was. She even showed in the first interview because she told you she was an actor. She said, I'm Black and I'm Jewish, but I act Hispanic. She told you she was an actress.
Good observation.
She put that mask on. You see what I'm saying? So what we need to do be watching for the inclinations, them little signs and say, she said she was here, but she was really there. Let me make a note of that. I done went 3-4 days without a cooked meal. Let me make a note of that. Every time I'm up in with a condom, she trying to get me to take the condom off. You see what I'm saying? So we as men, because I said we can't control as men, as humans, we can't control anything outside of us. So what we have to do, and this is the message for, you know what I'm saying, men in our situation, you know what I'm saying, men in the situation where you got baby mamas, it is what it is, because guess what? You made a deal with the state when you had that baby. It is what it is. So what we got to do is figure out how do we get the best leverage with the state. And the only way you win in America is with lawyers. That's the only way you win in America. Once you're saying, once the cart is before it, once the horse is out the barn, you can't close the door then. So what we had to do is say, okay, how do I get my money up so I can go fight this woman in court? Or what are the programs, you know what I'm saying, that are available that can provide me legal assistance to fight this woman in court for my child so they be in the best environment. So I'm just saying that. So because we had to take personal responsibility. Because when other men look at us crying, complaining about our women, they laugh. You're not gonna get no pity from nobody. I'm telling you, they laugh.
That's a fact.
So Mo, what happened if they be like, Mo, you don't understand. She was this until she got pregnant. Then she became another person. How can you look through that? How can you see through that, Mo?
I'm gonna say something that's maybe very unpopular, but is your mental health worth that child? Sometimes you got to walk away. Sometimes you got to walk away from it. That's like playing a game of poker. You could be all in, but sometimes you got to know what, I can't put my house and my car and I'm saying everything else in this pot on this bad hand. You just got to walk away from it. You got to fold. You know what I'm saying? You got to hope. I'm saying, pray. I pray to the Most High God to say, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you work it out, because I done bang my head against this wall every way possible, and it's still saying she's still, you know what I'm saying, a demon. She's still a demon. So what that man has to do is say, the only power you have is to walk away. You know what I'm saying? Look, you want to raise them by yourself, do it. Because what they're doing is just like with a dog. If you pull on a rope with a dog, long as you pulling, that dog gonna pull. Long as you pulling, that dog gonna pull. But when you let go of that rope, that dog gonna let go of that rope.
But like with NBM, and I think it kind of remind me of Tay, like with this situation with Tae Lit. They'll be like, NBM Johnny, he said he had a story where he was asleep and his girl woke him up with a gun and talking about who's this on your phone and everything. He missed like he said he missed all the red flags on that. And Tay, I know you got some crazy stories like that. Similar?
Nah, but yeah, I got similar to it. But my thing is with a lot of these women, bro, it's like we got to understand something too about women. They're emotional beings, meaning that they move according to how you treat them or how they feeling at that time. You know what I'm saying? So I done had multiple women go from 1 minute they love me to the next minute they hate my guts, the next minute they just want to see me die, the next minute they just in sorrow because they don't want me to go. Like it's all emotional tailspin. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what the majority of these women are. They just a ball full of emotions that we had to sit through to get and vet through to get just to get to know her, man. Because a lot of these chicks, you don't know them until something bad happens. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you got to get a chick that not only gonna be with you when you don't got nothing, but when you don't got nothing, she's gonna help you get something.
And
I have a question.
Go ahead, Brian.
My bad, Grump.
No,
one last thing for Mr. J Leethal. You still there, man?
I'm here, brother.
Yes, sir. I've learned a lot listening to you talk. You're you all y'all really. I'm honored to be here. Honored and blessed to be here. My strong belief is that it starts with raising the boys. I believe raising the girls is important, but it's my strong belief that raising the boys to understand, just like what Tay said, to understand the difference between a housewife and a whore is so important. What are some things we can teach young boys? In my honest opinion, it's about teaching the young boys to grasp masculinity, to grasp confidence, and also to grasp opportunity, and also to fight back against the perception of them not being talented enough. What are some things you can teach young boys to become the kind of men that can attract decent women, the few decent women that there are?
I think that's a really good question. I think from the beginning, well, I think having the father there as a physical, like physically having your father there that looks like you, that's in it, you know, he's confident. He could be a janitor, but he's confident and he's allowed to discipline the child, because I think, okay, that's the first word that comes to my mind, discipline. And I'm going to say something that's I've said on my channel. I've been, by the way, follow me, Brian. I have a channel on YouTube, but I've been kind of going in on this topic lately. But I'm going to give a vulnerable story real quick, just for the means of this conversation. So I have 3 boys, okay? And I had my first boy when I was 19 years old. I had him when I was 19, but she was pregnant when I was 18. So I've been a dad for a while. Now I'm going to skip the particulars, but I got into some CPS. You know what CPS is, right?
Child Protective Services.
Yes, sir. I got into some problems with CPS because me and his mother live in a different households. We are co-parenting, as they call it. And I got into some CPS problems because when I spanked him, my 8-year-old son, by the way, and his mother found out, CPS got involved, and nobody stepped into place to say, hey, he's not an abuser. He's a father who disciplined his son. So you see, and as you see, look right here, look at some of the recent posts I made. I was talking about physical discipline, physical abuse, domestic violence, all type of stuff that we're scared to talk about in our community. And so when you ask, how can we make young boys into great men? Well, of course, not abuse, because what is abuse? Look at the word abuse. It means the prefix ab means like away from, like abnormal, abstract. So abuse would be abnormal use of a thing. So you don't want to ever abuse drugs. You don't want to ever abuse a person. You don't want to abuse anything. So I'm not trying to advocate for abuse, but when I say discipline, okay, and correction, that is something that sometimes does require a physical element. Not always, but at some points there is a physical element involved. So I say that to say this: we cannot even physically discipline our boys anymore, and it's getting to the point where the mothers are not allowing us to even put any bass in our voice towards our own children anymore. I used to have my mom, my aunt, my grandma, everybody try to step in when I was simply sternly speaking to my child. Sternly speaking, I would have people stepping in telling me I'm going too hard on my little boy. Mind you, I'm trying to raise a Black militant man in America. And like I said before, like I tell them, how the fuck are you going to put me? And by the way, I went to jail for this. So I'm facing criminal charges for spanking my son. I want to ask the judge, quote unquote judge, hey, sir, how can you send me to a cell for spanking my son, for correcting him? But if he's 14, 15, and he steals and he has a hoodie on and he's running away from you, he'll be lucky if you don't shoot him 6 times in the back.
Yeah.
And here's the kicker. If I don't discipline my son when he's 15 and he's running away with the hoodie and you shoot him down or whatever, he gets shot down or whatever happens, what's the first question they're going to ask? Where was the father? Where was the father? So my thing is, sir, and for the gentleman in the chat, the attack on the father is much more vicious than we could have ever imagined. And yes, it is about preventative measures for fathers in the future, but we also need to speak about the millions of people who have children right now. It's code red. There are children right now being sexually abused because the mother has, like, there are things going on beyond what we're willing to talk about on this platform. But so to answer your question in short, brother, we need to be able to discipline again. We need to, because think about it. In the time of, let's just say 1960s, let's not even go that far back. Let's go to Malcolm. Malcolm and them were strict. And there was a time, I told somebody this today, there was a time when you could say, hey, I'm gonna tell your daddy, if you don't get your act together, I'm gonna tell your daddy. And that meant something. All the kids used to sit up straight when you tell them, I'm gonna tell your daddy. But in 2022, that's not even a statement anymore. It's not even a statement.
Don't even mean
in the Black household.
Well,
yeah,
the
exactly.
The statement now is the woman telling you, I'm gonna call my daddy, aka the police, aka the state, aka, you know what I'm saying, the criminal justice system. That's her daddy.
Oh my God.
That is her daddy. I'm gonna call, and the reason why I'm gonna break it down to you now, I'm gonna be very succinct and quick with this. There's a thing called shotgun weddings. Before, when you got a woman pregnant, her daddy would come with you with a shotgun and say, you're gonna make an honest woman out of my daughter. You're gonna marry her. Now her daddy is the state, and he says the same thing. He comes with his 45 semi-automatic on his hip, It says you're gonna make an honest woman out of this woman over here by taking care of her via child support and all the other things, or you're gonna get the business end of this gun. See, everything we do in this country is at the point at the working end of a gun. Because if you don't go with them, when they say come with us, sir, you ain't pay child support. Come with us. You going to slavery? Them the slave catchers. And you said they say and for real, our sons is worth more in jail to the state than being you're saying productive citizens.
Right.
So that's why this ain't by happenstance. This ain't by accident. This is by the plantations never stop. They never stop.
Let me ask you a question, gentlemen. Two questions. One about the boys in our community and one about the girls. But since we're talking about boys, this thought crossed my mind often. At what point does a human being is first a fetus, an infant, a toddler, a kid, a baby, or whatever, and then an adolescent, a teen, an adult, an old man. At what point does a black human stop being a cute little boy and start being a threat to America? What age do you think that is?
I think about 13.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay, Grump.
15, 13-ish, 14-ish, yeah, around that range, yeah.
What would you say, brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 13, yeah.
My turn? Yeah, I would say about 13, 14.
Okay, so what makes y'all say 13, 14? What is it about the age 13 that would make a boy now I guess what his puberty, his mustache, what is it?
It's more about
fallacy. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. It's
my
more
bad. Go ahead. I didn't mean to run my mouth.
That's I go. It's more about now he's in a vulnerable state where he can be manipulated anyway at this point. Like when you like 13, that's when you first start going outside. You first start getting influenced by people. You first start wanting to be like this person. Oh, he has a car. Oh, I want to be like. What does he do? Oh, he sells drugs. Oh, now I might want to be a dope boy. Now, if I would have been that same boy and say, oh, what does he do? Oh, he's a lawyer. Wow, I might go to college now. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a different, you know what I mean? But that around that age is where you easily could be manipulated. And that's the time, that's a very primitive time that we need to be around our kids, is in that preteen era. Because that era, that span, those 2 to 3 years can mold and shift a child so quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
and go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't have any kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like right now, but I know if I did have a kid, like I understand like the jeopardy that they're in especially in today's world, just because of the manipulation of not only just social media in general. Is like there's nothing that's positive being pushed in our kids' face 24/7. There's all negative. Everything's negative, even especially the music. I hate the music now. You know what I mean? Like I try to talk to my nephews and explain to them, like, you know, this is music. Just nod your head to it. That's it, man. Don't take it in for too much for what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I used to like Biggie when I was growing up, but he ain't make me want to go drill something. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. You feel me?
I feel that.
That's why I was trying to get my point across about that age. Is like that's the age where we have to really get a grab. That's where if you have a son, you have to be there at 13, 12, 14. You know what I'm saying? You have to be around, like, you know.
Man, it's really, and I've noticed, and I asked that question because I've noticed with the way that a lot of single mothers. You know, shout out to the single mothers that do hold it down, right? But I'm just saying, a lot of single mothers, they treat their kid. It's a strange relationship between the single mother and the child. Some people say there's even a thing called a son husband. Have you ever heard of this concept?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I see it every day. I go to Southern University. It's an HBCU. If you ever heard, it's an HBCU in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And I tutor both college students and also tutor some of the younger ones too. And the only ones I mainly have problems with are the son husbands. I have a problem with some girls too, but the son husbands are going to be the ones who their mothers have them so unaccountable. Anytime anything happens, their mother takes up for them when they're at their worst. You know, and I'm sure you've seen it too, Jay Lethal. Is like the mothers are using the child to take the place of the father.
What I call it emotional incest.
Wow.
Is what it is. And to be honest, in the black community, sometimes it creeps over that line, but we're not going to go there tonight. But I'll call it emotional incest, because what the mother does is she shapes her husband. And me and Grump covered this in the Baby Boy movie on another video. Y'all go check it out on his channel. But the way his mother hamstringed him, delayed his prolonged his adolescence. It's prolonged adolescence, so he'll be needed upon her, and she won't be without protection. See, it's psychological. It's very subconscious, I believe. I'm not saying these women purposely do this, but there's no one more vulnerable than an old woman. So if she raises her son to be an upstanding man and to go off and get married and have a family of his own, you know what I'm saying, then she'll be left alone. So subconsciously, she hamstrings and delays his adolescence. I mean, prolongs his adolescence and delays, you know what I'm saying, his going into manhood, because that way, you know what I'm saying, she will always have a protector, financial, you know what I'm saying, assistance. You know, son, you can live with me as long as you want to. See, this is how you think. People think that's love. That is not love. When you tell somebody you can live with me as long, these women, yes, baby, they are crazy. Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you don't need to be dealing with these crazy girls out here.
Yes, sir.
And then go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, then he doesn't need what a woman provides: the cooking, the cleaning, the emotional support. He gets all that from his mama, and she gets the protection and the financial, you know what I'm saying, and the emotional as well. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you have this, like you said, the son, husband, son, or whatever y'all call it. It's just emotional incest is all it is.
That's horrific.
That really is. And you know what's crazy is it can also, I feel like a piece of that, I'm not going to say it was particularly a son-husband relationship, because I don't want I don't want to think of it like that. I definitely creeps me the fuck out to think of it like as if any of that dripped into my life. But I can't help but to reanalyze my relationship with my mom, and it's almost like my mom and my grandma were so extremely, I mean, overprotective to the point where it used to infuriate me, right? I mean, I can go down the measures in which they were just so overprotective, but it was almost like they were trying to shield me from life itself, from girls. I used to see my mom get jealous at the girls I was talking to, like weirdly. And then, but the reason why I'm bringing it up is, so here you are overprotecting me, not allowing me to go here, not allowing me to see that, not allowing me to do that, essentially not allowing me to learn this. And even she would tell me, they never taught me how to anything about credit, never taught me anything about paying rent or budgeting, anything really like that. The most that she told me was, okay, just don't mess up your credit. But by the way, here's another thing we do in the Black community. She put my name in the phone bill and then let it go to delinquent. So you know how that goes. But I say that to say this. Now, as a grown man, I'm not blaming anyone, but I am left to figure out how to do a lot of things that I feel like a man should already know how to do, or an adult should already know how to do these things. But now I'm just learning them because, and mind you, here you are overprotecting me until, like you said, those hormones kick in, and then what do? They kick us out because now we're acting like our daddy. So you overprotected me, and then you kicked me out the moment I started bucking back. Essentially, I never learned anything, and I'm out here like a featherless bird or some shit. Does that make sense?
It reminds me why I'm so grateful I have my dad in my life. Honestly, I wish I could take every young black male out there who needs a father. I wish I could just take every young black male out there who's hurt because they ain't got their dad. I wish I could just do something for him, man. It hurts me seeing some of these young black males out here. They're not just lost, they're hurting, and I wish I could just do something for them.
And what I would say is you're right. You're exactly right. And what I would say is this is they're unprepared. And I have my father as well. And when you have a father in the house, and as you start what they call smelling yourself, he's going to make it very difficult for you to stay there. See what I'm saying? We're talking about, we're animals at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, on a base level. Now, of course, we have high intelligence, but on a base level, a man is going to make another man uncomfortable in his house. You know what I'm saying? Not out of not love, but just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to grow up. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get out there. You know what I'm saying? He's going to kind of force you. And it's funny that you said bird, because that brought the story to mind, Jay Leethal. It's how the eagle builds its nest. An eagle builds its nest with thorns in the bottom of it. And then they cover it with straw and grass and that kind of stuff. And I'm going somewhere, so stick with me. As the chick gets heavier and heavier in the nest, the thorns start to poke through the grass and makes it uncomfortable for the chick to stay in the center of the nest. And eventually they're forced on the edge of the nest. And that's when they're left with that decision to either fly, you know what I'm saying? They can't stay on the edge forever. And that's what I'm speaking to about my father. He made it very, you know what I'm saying, not like violence or anything, but just ask you crazy stuff, like, you know, like kind of like Craig Daddy was on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was irritating, you know what I'm saying, irking, you know what I'm saying? And you know, that would kind of like, man, I can't wait till I get my own place. That kind of thing, that would drive you out. But the woman, she wants to keep her son there. And I'm not harping on this because I'm gonna go somewhere with the women and while they're hurting. And I'm saying just in a few minutes here. The woman is hurting because her mother made her get out. I'll say it again. These women, their mother, a lot of their mothers hate them and they hate their mothers because they were forced to get out. All that, you know what I'm saying, the way they babied the boy, you know what I'm saying, they made the woman be responsible. You're gonna go to school, you're gonna be somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's a movie 1973 called Black Girl. I suggest everybody go check it out. But that's why the women out here are prepared. That's why they go to school and do well, because they're actually raised to be that way. And on a subconscious level, it's because her and her mother are competing for the same man or the same pool of men. So you can't have your hot ass around here with my man around here. So you got to get out, and the son gets to stay at home. Now you tell me that's not a demonic system by design.
Satanic.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. It's like I said, it's just
hold on. You sound kind of underwater, Jay Leethal.
My bad, hold on.
And Tae Lit had fell asleep. I had saw that, man. I just play with you, man. But Jay Leethal, I think he's gonna fix his mic though to respond to that though. But I don't yet.
Nah, but
and I see a comment in here, Tamika Hill. She said, "No, I was her cash cow," and that also works that well as well. This handicapping. Sometimes the mother may only have a daughter, or the daughter is the most productive. And they they use them in that way of trying to keep them in the nest. You know what I'm saying? That's their retirement plan. And you even hear some mama say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my children, my retirement plan.
Yeah.
All right, try give it another try, Leethal. No, you sound like you far away underwater with an echo. I think you probably got to back out and come back in. I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat though for you.
I'm about to head out in a minute, fellas. I gotta be up early in the morning. I gotta hit the gym.
Okay, that's what's up, man. I appreciate you for stopping by, though. What you
Yeah,
gotta say,
I
though?
can't thank y'all enough. Grump, send me these if you don't mind. Please send me these gentlemen's Instagram links and their YouTube pages via DM if possible.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna leave y'all with this. It begins with talking about it. It also begins with people who are intelligent enough to understand what the problems are. I believe everybody in this chat understands what the problems are, and I believe everybody in this chat understands that it's gonna take more than just talking about it. It's gonna take doing it, being a better father, being a better brother, being somebody who isn't, as somebody mentioned, easily persuaded by women, and most importantly, somebody with a righteous heart. All y'all are great people. All y'all are intelligent, and I'm thankful to be here.
Appreciate you, my brother. Definitely.
Appreciate you
Stay
too,
up, bro. All right, Moe Factz, be easy, bro.
See you out, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, have a good one, brother.
All right.
And I want to say one more thing, and then I'm gonna fall back. But I'm not saying all this to be negative. It sounds negative, no, but you have to first understand what the problem is if you're going to come up with a solution. And if we understand that the woman is being raised to being hyper, I hate that word masculine. It's aggressive. I would say aggressive, which aggression is associated with masculinity, but I don't, because what they're trying to say is black women are trying to be men, and not basically, people run with that mean.
Says he calls it transsexual energy.
Right, and I don't really like that because that's
I don't like it either. I can't stand it. The shit's disgusting.
That's very derogatory, but it's aggressive. You know what I'm saying? That's why white companies hire black women in those positions to be aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trained to be that way. So what I would say is women, you know what I'm saying, work on their softer side, and us men need to step up and be more aggressive, be more assertive. Identify those things where we were saying we weren't taught to be productive in. I'll say this: it's a generational thing because it's a lot of people, black, white, Hispanic, whatever. It's called adulting. Like people's development has been so arrested and so delayed that just doing ordinary stuff that people do, you know what I'm saying? Like it's called adulting. You know what I'm saying? Like balancing it. Well, you don't balance your checkbook. You know what I'm saying? But things like that, just the mundane stuff about being an adult. That's how far we are behind it. You're saying as just a culture that it has a specific title to it called adulting.
You're gonna fire tonight, Moe Factz, with that.
Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, a lot of this stuff when it comes to men, we gotta really start understanding that. Like you said about the household, man, that's so fucking real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the black man, like we don't have no more James Evans anymore, man. Like we don't have a man that's just trying to have masculinity and raise a household correctly. Like it's like you can't even do that no more. Like you see what Jay Leethal talk about how he tried to just discipline his kid. Like you got a son, as a black man in America, you got to get that boy on point. You gotta let them know, like, yo, listen, man, you are a threat out here. You can't be playing games with your sons, even with your daughters neither. But especially with your sons, like he said, when they get about 13, they're a target, man. And if your son is out here with the mind state that shit is a game, he can get out here and get played. You know what I'm saying? So we really gotta start I try my best to talk to my nephew as much as possible, man. You know what I mean? And drop knowledge on them, man, because I don't want them out here thinking this shit is a game. This shit is real, man. Jail is real. They will lock your nigga ass up. You think you want to be NBA young boy, do all this other stupid shit? They got something for your ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let these kids know that, man. Because like even like you said too with the government, he becomes daddy. So that's why a lot of these women just feel like they don't got no problem. They have no problem with disrespecting us, man. And that's a problem. And it's just the disrespect that the woman, especially the black women, I hate to say it, that they have towards us is that, all right, some women, let me say that. I see that pop up. But some women, they have the the mentality of just disrespecting us because they feel like we're just beneath them. You know,
and I say this: we are beneath them in the pecking order in the house the way it's designed.
Exactly, and
it's
that's
the mother.
problem.
You know what I'm saying? It's the sister, because you know what I'm saying, she's gonna be the one that goes out and do something positive, and then you'll fall under last. You know what I'm saying? The boys fall last. And I'm like I said, we're talking in generalities here. We're not talking in every case, because there are great 2-parent Black households. There are single parents that do a great job, but parenting is a 2-person job. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's why biology requires 2 of us to make it. You know what I'm saying? If it was meant for 1 person to do it, we'd be laying eggs out here. You know what I'm saying? So we, you know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it real. But yeah,
it goes back to that old. There's an African proverb. It says that it takes a village to raise a child. It can't be more. It can't be just 1 person. It's got to be more people, I guess. But go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
And you're exactly right. You know what I'm saying? And that's grandparents, uncles, aunts, everything. But in modern day times, the woman, you know what I'm saying, and the single mother and the child are basically a unit. You know what I'm saying? They're the only 2 they got. They might have sisters, or you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, she might have sisters, he might have aunts, uncles, that kind of thing. But the way the family has just been dismantled, you know, it's crazy. And one more point I like to make is that this plays in the economics. Every other race is getting married, you know what I'm saying, and having 2 incomes come into 1 household. You see what I'm saying? We have we have 2 households to run with 2 paychecks that's normally smaller than other races. So tell me how that math adds up. Just imagine if people started getting married, you have 2 incomes coming into 1 household. You're saying one rent bill, 1 water bill, 1 electric bill instead of 2. Those kind of things. And this all, it just feeds into this cycle, which lends me to believe this had to be, and I've done the research, this has been planned. This is planned obsolete. This is made to fail. It's built to fail. And so what we have to do is, like I said, we have to figure out what is our position. And I saw somebody in the chat was like saying that, you know, I'll just say this. I know it's difficult for women to take their foot off the gas a little bit and be less aggressive, less assertive. I understand that, because you got to where you are by doing that. But at the same time, you're saying it's very off-putting to men, a real man. I mean, if you want, you know if you want some eye candy, you know what I'm saying, go for it. But if you want a real man, that's gonna be a very off-putting. So I mean, that's like taking Allen Iverson and putting him down in playing the 5. A great basketball player, but he'll be out of position. That's the same way, you know what I'm saying, for some of these women that try to, you know what I'm saying, wear the pants and call the shots. It's very off-putting to the men that they claim they're trying to attract.
Dang, I see what you're saying, but hold on, because I saw a sophisticated comment. It's like, dang, bro. So we're gonna have to speak on more on that right there, because of the system being against them. You know, it caused some of our brothers to like go through frustration, and you know, it's understandable. What you gotta say about that, Mo or Tae?
About what, like
cricket sounds?
Ask that question again.
Yeah,
I was saying, due to the system being against a good portion of our brothers, right? You know, where they use the man against them when it comes to the kid and all that, it'll make a brother have frustration and lash out and be like, F the mother, F the kid and all that. Because I saw a sophisticated speaker and I had wanted him to understand that. I know it's frustrating and everything, but like, how are they able to cope with that, Domo?
I'll say it like that. I mean, we understand the rules of the system that we in. You know, the family court is always gonna, the tie go run to, like they say in baseball, the tie go to the runner. You know what I'm saying? The tie go to the mother in family court. You by default, she's gonna get cussing unless you can prove, you know what I'm saying, that you're a better person or better parent. You know what I'm saying? And that has to, you know, sometimes in some cases that's a very hard hill to climb, because we've seen some mothers be terrible mothers, terrible people. and the court still give them saying the custody of the child. So what we have to do as men, this is just my advice to men, you have to be prepared to fight. If you want to be a part of your child's life. If you're not, then walk away. You know what I'm saying? But don't complain about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like, you know, if the deal's too hard, hey, look, this is too much a headache for me. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? You're making my life more difficult than it gotta be. You win. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you want to pay child support, pay the child support and just keep on moving with your life. Go find another woman, make a family. But to harbor all this vitriol in yourself is only harmful to yourself. You know, but if your child is worth it, which it would, to me, it would be, you know what I'm saying? If I was in that situation, I would exhaust the resources that it costs. And I would go work, you know what I'm saying, do the work that it took to make those resources. Because they're saying your children at the end of the day is the most valuable resource that you have. They're time machines. I don't think people understand what kids are. Kids are time machines. You have them, you make them, you download them with the information you learn. You know what I'm saying? You upgrade them, hopefully, to, you know what I'm saying, be a better person than you, and they take that your legacy on to the next wave. And they have children, they do the same thing.
But do you think like women, do you think that girls have that or are carrying that foresight when they have kids? That makes sense. I totally get that, Mo. But do you think that when they're having kids now, that they're carrying that foresight and that significance of the birth?
No, it's
like,
the man carrying it.
Saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that is the man carrying it. See, I'm like this. At the end of the day, our seed is ours. They can't start the car without the keys. We got the keys. So every child is born, it's a man to blame or saying or held accountable. I won't say blame, but to be held accountable.
What like?
I know that frustrates a lot of people, but at the end of the day, are we men or are we mice? You know what I'm saying? We can't complain like we children and expect to be treated like men.
Well, we'll just say what happened if like I said, you know, I thought she was a good girl and everything. And as soon as the baby got brought into the picture, she did a 180. You know, she called the police.
How long did you vet her? My question is how long did you vet her? Did you see any signs that were saying possible red marks, red flags? I mean, these are my questions to the men. Did you see? I know you had to see something. Oh, her phone always locked. You know what I'm saying? She take her purse in the bathroom with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? Like, she go missing Friday afternoon or pop up the Sunday morning. You know what I'm saying? These are red flags.
So
she always want to play fight. You know what I'm saying? She always want to play fight.
Yep.
Be aggressive.
So I say that. Let's say
y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna go down. Hold on, let me go down the checklist because I got. Y'all wanted it. Y'all gonna get it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Look. She know you want to have kids, but then you're saying she always convinced you to take the condom off. And then when you take the condom off, she say she on the pill. When you get ready to pull out, she lock her ankles around your back.
It's her fault. Let's say it's her fault for doing that. You know,
I'm saying these are the red flags that you ignored as the man.
Okay, but I'm trying to push back on you, Mo, but keep going down the list though, please.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. Okay. She know you need money, she got it, but she don't loan it to you. Or she make you ask her.
Oh. I thought it was cute at first, Mo. You know, just cute, like playing, you know, like how she play fight and how, you know, those are like, how do you call those red flags?
What do you mean in red flags? If a person you saying I'm about to go half on a baby with won't loan you the $200 you need to make your car payment when she just got her taxes, and you still want to procreate with that person?
Okay, you got me there.
I mean, no, I'm just saying. I mean, like, bro, us men, we ignore the red flag. They right in front of her face. They right in front of our face. She pop pills. She smoked Newports. No offense, you know what I'm saying?
Chill.
Bro. No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that's what you want your time machine to grow inside of.
Damn, it'd be on a fluke. Let's say it'd be on a fluke, Mo. You know, like, you know, house parties, or, you know, we drinking, and then she said she on the pill, and, you know, the condom take 50% of the pleasure anyway, you know. or she promised she was going to take a plan B after that, and she didn't. So
what you mean, bro? You okay, Grump? You know what I'm saying? That's like a dude saying, "Hey, let me just hold 10,000." You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get back to you next week.
You trying to say
it's a very short list of people you'll actually loan that money to, right? And you talking about your seed to go half on a multi-million-dollar endeavor. That's what a child is. A child is a multi-million-dollar endeavor. Y'all business partners. That's why you got to sign. See, this is what these men talk about. The wedding the marriage contract is a contract. Yeah, it is. The state saying y'all going half on the business. My business. That's the government's business. It's like, hold up, swell up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to make a business out here.
Damn.
Wait, but Mo,
if you do it right, and I'm gonna let y'all ask some questions. But if you do it right, that's why the government give you tax breaks for being married. For having children, they give you tax breaks. If you do this thing right, called America, you know what I'm saying? They give you benefits. But if you do it the wrong way, oh no.
Damn, that's true. I mean, no, Mo, because when income tax is coming, let's say if I got like 2 baby mamas and I got 3 kids all together from them, okay, and she promised me that she was gonna let me claim my kid on my taxes, but she don't do that. So explain that, Mo. How you talk about America could help out with?
If you're married, y'all filing together in most cases, and y'all filing the children together. But what I'm just saying is that's why he gives you those benefits, Uncle Sam, because he wants you. You know what I'm saying? In one way, if he's like this, if you're making productive children, good. But if you're not making productive children, we got a place for them. And hell, now they just killing them. Either Planned Parenthood, fentanyl, guns, violence, whatever else. We ain't letting them niggas grow up to be 30, 40 years old, 50 years old no more. Oh, no.
Damn.
I don't think y'all understand who Uncle Sam is, bro. I don't think y'all understand. Bro, do it his way, you ain't gonna have no problems with him. He gonna blast you with, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, yeah, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian. My bad. Shouts out Deep Impressions, but go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. No worries. I was just gonna say, but Mo, you have a certain perspective towards this that came from you having, parents that were you had OGs and people around you. If I'm not mistaken, I remember you talked to your parent from your podcast that your parents, I think your dad was a history teacher or something. Am I not mistaken?
My dad was basically like Joe Clark.
Okay, but I'm saying you've had
for real, keep 100.
But you've had people to speak, like you've had people to speak to you in the manner you're speaking to us, and that way you've been able to shape your approach towards relationships. Like we barely even have conversations about finance within the community and within our household. So I'm saying the way you talk about marital contracts and business, like we barely even have conversations about how to save. So I'm wondering, like, I feel like that's a deeper discussion on. I don't know if you can get to that. I feel like also with the younger generation.
All I'm saying is it's simple. Everybody know you get tax refund. I'm saying you get credits for having children. So obviously, you're saying the government wants you to have children. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody know that. Everybody know tax season coming. But my point is this: it's not that. I'm saying it's not.
I'm talking about the younger generation.
Yeah. So all I'm just saying is this: you're right. You know what I'm saying? My dad would tell me the same thing I'm saying tonight. At the end of the day, it's your fault. You put yourself in that situation. You know what I'm saying? That's what he would tell me. You put yourself in that, other than just like somebody doing some random act of violence against you, everything else. But even then, it's like with your friends, people get robbed by their friends, or, you know what I'm saying, get snaked by their friends. They showed you who they was. They showed you.
Yeah. I mean,
that's all I'm saying. I understand what you're saying. I do have empathy for the youth.
It is a sobering conversation. No. The young ones, even how they treat sex and relationships now. It's that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like you guys have a different discussion, even how you guys met each other now, the way life, the way even relationships and sex, how people go about things, even within the 18-year-old now, is far from how you think. Is what I'm saying. and they don't have they have no adult or mentor at this point that's giving them that perspective on how to approach your friends, your this. It starts to get a comment section. Hopefully they read the right one to change their perspective on how they're going about their life.
Mm-hmm. But all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, the world gonna treat you like an adult, whether it's criminally, whether it's criminally, whether it's financially, whether it's, you know what I'm saying, socially, these kind of things, you know. So like that's why I said that's why it's so harmful, the arrested development that happens, because just because the rules change, you know what I'm saying, just because your parents didn't prepare you, don't mean the rules are gonna change. And that's the thing, like nobody's gonna grade on the curve. You know what I'm saying? That just, I mean, that's just the reality of it. If I could change it, I would, but it is what it is. So now we have to say, what do we need to be doing? So what I would say for men, have quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying? And me and Grunt talk about this. Keep people in your orbit. You know what I'm saying? Nice females. You know what I'm saying? That just vet them. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, have conversation. You know what I'm saying? General conversation with them, see where they're going. But you ain't mean you got to lay down with them. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Because every time you lay down with them, you put the condom could break, the birth control could fail, the plan B might not work. Then she say, oh, I'm going to go take care. I'm going to Planned Parenthood. But then she get a change of mind. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of fail safes that could happen. Why put yourself in that position for some momentary pleasure?
Well, I guess they're thinking with their head, not with their head, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. We have, because these are lifelong
decisions,
multi-million-dollar decisions.
It kind of goes back to also. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking about Brittany Renner too, and what you guys were discussing earlier. Maybe it was a previous one of. It makes me wonder how that man got into that position of being with her now for 18 years when she's made a book about how he's the prey. Do you know what I'm saying? Like who's the guy? PJ Washington. I think that's what comes to mind of how we're kind of being reckless about just who we're going with. When what's her name? Brittany Renner. You're saying like Brittany Renner had that she had that book that she released 2-3 years ago about how to I guess how we're making bad decisions. Sorry, it was a random side talk, but yeah, it makes sense. Go ahead, my boy.
No, I'm just saying, but it's just, and I say this all the time. I know people gonna seek first to understand, then to be understood. So even with that, that's not everybody think that's like on some kumbaya. No, you could go the other way as well. If that's the person your ops, seek first to understand. Like, okay. Like I said, the list I went down, if she show you any of these signs, just make note of it. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's perfect. But when you start getting these, like, okay, that's how she do. Oh, okay. You went to Chipotle, but you ain't bring me nothing back. Okay, all right. I'm saying something small. Because if that woman love you, she will hold on. If she really love you, she gonna bring you back what you wanted.
Small, yeah.
If she rock with you, she gonna text like, you want something back from Chipotle? And if she lukewarm, she gonna be like, hey, I'm for Chipotle. You know what I'm saying? Cash at me some money so I can pick you up something. You see what I'm saying? It's levels to this. And that's just off Chipotle, bro. Like I said, that's just off Chipotle. A woman come back, eat in front of you, and she ain't bring you nothing back. And y'all procreating with that? Y'all want to procreate with that?
Yo, listen, man. Moe Factz is just dropping Moe Factz, because that's a fact. If a female don't spend no bread on you, she don't like you. And I'm gonna go back to this saying this. That's why pimps have choosing fees, because a bitch gotta show him that she can bring him some money first, or she's willing to spend some money first. Like, bitch, why would I? You know what I mean? Why would I put you in my circumference if you can't even bring no bread? So that's the reason why I just, I'm telling you, man, like, yo, you just dropped the bombshell, bro.
and just to bring it back, cause I know you was talking about, you're saying the chick, I don't even know her name, Ftn Bae or whatever her name is. I'm gonna say the same thing about the dude. He saw red flags in her. Don't get it twisted. Don't act like she was Susie Saint. You know what I'm saying? And then she pulled a scam like this. No, she showed him red flag. He just ignored it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you want me to be honest, bro? That's what happened with me in my last relationship, bro. I seen red flags, but I ignored it because I thought that if I could do something better, I could fix it. But actually, I couldn't. That's why I just left the bitch alone. But I'm using that my last relationship as motivation now to what I put it like this. My last girlfriend taught me exactly what I don't want in a female. You know what I'm saying? Like she represented everything I don't want. So I'm just gonna look for the opposite. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel, and another thing, sometimes I feel that a lot of these dudes need to deal with a hoe because a dude won't appreciate a good woman until he's been done dirty by a hoe.
That's a whole fact.
Yeah, experience is the best lesson.
You know what I'm saying?
Case in point, watch Boomerang. Case in point, watch Boomerang.
Because a dude gotta really like it be that dude that have a girl like that'll really be down for him or whatnot, but he want to chase after the chick that look better or whatever the case may be, and that bitch is just out there fucking everybody. He giving his heart and soul to this bitch, he can't control her because she's a fucking thought. And then
but dudes like that. Like I said, this is that female energy. Dudes like because they like that chaos. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying that the girl that really rock with you, she boring. You know what I'm saying? Like she boring. She don't want to turn up on the weekends. Not you. I'm saying like that for the app. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you said, the one that really put you through the mud. It's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she exciting. Oh, I could change her. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, put it down on her. She gonna say all the right things. Like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna do better. You know what I'm saying? You know how I be. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you putting yourself through that headache? Go be with that woman that's easy to be with.
Exactly, and that's how I feel. Like, bro, with me.
But it's not the same thing with girls and nice guys.
What happened?
It's not the same thing with girls and nice guys.
Exactly. That go for anybody. Be with the person who want to be with you. A lot of us, you know what I'm saying? We be forcing like, and that's why you see them dudes like be on social media. Bae, come back to me, bae. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leak your news, bae. Like they try to do anything to keep these women with them. It's like, cuz she don't like you. Like for real, we need to go back to writing them notes. Like, do you like me? Check yes or no. Because they don't like you.
Ooh, that's female behavior. You acting like, oh, I get the single party now. Oh, makes sense now.
And y'all taking the one to check it maybe. Like you know what I'm saying? That dude's taking the chicks is writing their maybe and writing their own box. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you deal with that? It's two options. Do you rock with me or not? Yes or no. You know what I'm saying? They gonna choose the chick to write maybe and try to check in the maybe box. And they think they don't want one. Like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? She checked maybe, like, bruh, she don't like you. You just there to something else better come along. You know what I'm saying? You entertainment at the end of the day. And you wonder why these women hate you. Because you were just entertainment and you mess around and knocked her up. Now she gotta deal with you all the rest of her life. That's why she hates you.
Hold up.
Let me shut up, though. Let me shut up.
I got a question for you, though, Mo. I mean, and Tae Lit. So you saying missing red flags where, like, you know, she'll play fight with you or she'll spaz out. I'm gonna show a scene off of this movie right here. Was this red flags that Craig missed off the movie Friday right here? You see it?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
of course. Like with her, the thing about it is that when she was talking about, oh, I seen you at the show, she was in the bed with another nigga.
I mean, I see. Hold on.
You didn't even see that. A lot of dudes don't see that. See the other nigga?
That was Debo right there, I think. Oh, is it? Yeah, that's true. Yep.
See what I'm saying? Like how you question me about fucking a bitch and you in the bed with another nigga.
Hey, so do you have similar red flags you miss like that, Tay?
Oh,
because it seemed like he's speaking from. It seemed like he's speaking from a place.
Girl, go push you on the spot.
Bro, I don't really want to talk too much about my last relationship, bro. But my thing is that I was dating a chick that was just too masculine, bro. I can't deal with that. Like you have to yell to get your point across. I hate that in a female. Like, why are you screaming? If I'm at this vocal tone right now, even if I may speak a little stern or whatever the case may be, I'm not gonna exceed a certain tone because I don't want my damn neighbors doing all my goddamn business. First and foremost, I hate a girl that doesn't care about your privacy. You know what I'm saying? Like, she just, oh, I'm mad, so I'm just gonna scream and yell. I don't give a fuck. I hate them type of females.
And Tae Lit, let me show you what that's a red flag of. If she don't mind turning up your apartment, not you, but if for fellas out there, if you got a woman don't mind yelling like that, that means she don't care what people think. That means she'll be more willing to go on social media and put all your business out there. See, that's why I said the little things are a microcosm of something bigger there. That's why I call them red flag. Just be kind, like, hey, bro, ooh, like, that didn't sit right. And you know in your stomach, you know it ain't sit right. You know what I'm saying? Just like she walking down the hall and saying, see you coming, and she slip inside the room on the phone. Like, I don't know why she had to slide in the room like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I come in the house. Or she get out the phone when you come in. Or she don't get out the phone when you come in and have a conversation with a girlfriend, don't recognize your presence. See, it could be the same. But I'm not just saying if men have to pay attention to these things, because at the end of the day, when you're saying this is the person you're talking about going half on a multi-million-dollar business with. Yeah. Man, listen, bro. This dude Factz is the truth, bro.
You might have to do another side podcast for just like guys, bro.
God damn, bro. Like,
you don't got all the answers, Mo. You don't got all the answers.
I don't, like I said, I don't, because we have blind spots, and that's where women are good at, making you have blind spots. Don't think it's by accident. You know what I'm saying? They make you have blind spots.
So what Brittany Renner did, was it a blind spot she did with PJ Washington, because she was saying that she wanted to be that woman to have a husband and have a family and all that.
Man, listen, bro.
Oh, was that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I feel that she went into it thinking, yeah, I'm about to just play this nigga, but after she realized what the fuck she did, she could have made that shit work. And now she's like, damn, I know already done put out my imagery as being a thought that, damn, I kind of don't want to be a whole thought now no more. Like, I see that she's trying to retract the thoughtiness now, if that makes sense.
Mo said she was dressed like Poison Ivy.
Yeah, you saying she done turned into a straight up ginger on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
That Marvel,
she done rebranded.
Character.
Yeah, she done rebranded out there. Maybe because she had a bad wig and she had to cover it up with that hat. You know what I'm saying? Because for her saying like she was living out her car. But once again, look, fellas, I'm telling you, look at the social media account. For me, just for me, this is me personally. If you twerking on your social media, that's a hard no for me.
Yeah, that means that you're desperate for attention. Even if you just want niggas to entertain you. So you're going on social media in a G-string twerking. You know your ass is fat. These females know they got fat asses. They know they got nice. They know what they doing, bro. They doing it for public. They just want niggas to be like, oh my god, look at those titties.
Because they get attention off the rip. I mean, and it's not like they don't get attention. You know what I'm saying? When they go out, you know what I'm saying? They get attention. But I'm going to say this to the fella. Hold on, let me stop right now. Fellas, if y'all don't start liking these Instagram models' pictures, stop liking their pictures. You know what I'm saying? Y'all complain about them.
Bitches, no. I don't follow Instagram models, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Dudes complain about them, but these chicks be having 2 million followers. So hold on.
Follow them. Like
I know. I'm just saying. I mean, come on now.
I'm gonna explain. I understand what you're saying. You're right, but me, I personally don't follow any female that I can't fuck. I'm sorry. Like I may like stumble across your pictures and like a couple or whatever, but I'm not following no chick I can't fuck.
Hold up. All right.
I mean, listen, man. I like Kim Kardashian, but do I need to follow her on Instagram? No.
That's my point. I didn't say stop looking. I didn't say stop looking, but stop following and stop liking their video. I mean, if y'all want to have the upper hand, you know, saying that your like is currency. What people gotta understand, your like and subscribe are currency. You're spending money on the problem, then you complain about the problem.
That's like spending money on crack and then they complain about being a crackhead. Like
exactly
on the crack. Like,
exactly. Okay. Exactly. But no, it's to stop liking it. Every dude out here that's tired of thoughts, go through your Instagram and scrub it from free of thoughts. If you want to stop the problem, but like I said,
there's some dudes who got OnlyFans. Hey, listen, I don't care, but at my old job, I ain't gonna say no names, but when OnlyFans was like popping, there's some guys that be buying that and paying monthly fees on it, and that blew my mind. Like they be having 3 or 4 girls they follow on OnlyFans, and it's like what, $15 a month or something. I think that is crazy. That's beyond. That's like
these niggas is basically spending damn near $50-$60 a month just on OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, they actually got an account and all that. That's crazy, bro.
It's about to get a subscription. Yeah.
See the crazy thing.
Some go higher than that. Some go higher than that, by the way. Not just $20 a month. Some go higher than that.
But that go to show you the problem. Men rather deal with women in the metaverse than be laid up with a real woman. Because you take a woman, I'm sure it's a woman they could take out for that $50-$60 on a real date.
Mm-hmm.
But they rather be watching women on OnlyFans than actually going out on a real date. Because every dude, I'm gonna tell you like this, every dude that take care of himself, you know what I'm saying, physically, you know what I'm saying, hygiene, you know what I'm saying, dress decently, you know what I'm saying. I mean, that's kind of hard to dress bad. I mean, like put a t-shirt and some jeans on. I mean, like for real. But if you clean cut, you're gonna have women coming after you. But they rather spend money on these OnlyFans and, bro, don't get me started, bro. Like I said, it's a real problem out here. It's a real problem out here.
Oh, what? Somebody said somebody buying porn mags still. That's crazy, bro. I just can't fathom myself going on OnlyFans. Is it an app or something? Or is it just a website? Just going on there, making an account and spending Netflix. Shouts out to NBM, spending Netflix bills to that. Hey, that's something that's normal. It's considered, it's accepted in society, but that's not really normal right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all kind of get where I'm coming from, especially like, come on, most of the guys who are paying for it are like 9-to-5 guys like me, or even in the streets or whatever, and they paying monthly subscriptions to see a girl that they would never see in their life.
Exactly. But don't take real women out.
And don't take them out. That blew my mind.
That money, yo, bro.
My generation.
That money that you spend on OnlyFans, you can actually take a real girl on a real date and possibly get some real pussy. Bro, listen to me, man. I live in New York City, and I'm able to take women on $50 dates and still get some ass. I don't understand what the fuck these dudes are having trouble with, bro.
But I feel like these are the same. I feel like these are the same guys though who would have some pen pal in overseas, and they would send money every month and never see a picture. Do you know what I'm saying? They'll never see a picture, but they'll still send money, and hopefully, I feel like those are the same type of people. I feel.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that means tell you they live in a fantasy world. And then another thing is, I'm gonna just be honest with you. A lot of these dudes got too high of a standard.
Yeah.
Like my dude. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, because that's that, and I say that for women too. But I'm saying it's often addressed with women. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuel thing. You know what I'm saying? He laid that out. But I'm just saying to the dudes, bruh, Come on, I mean, like, bro, you're not gonna get a Ferrari for tourist prices. It ain't happening.
Maybe it goes back to Grump when you talked about like porn standards.
You know what I'm saying? Get you a nice little Camry. You know what I'm saying? Get you a nice little Honda Accord. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Be happy with it. Dudes out here trying to push Maserati. You know what I'm saying? With civic budgets, it ain't happening. But the internet make you think that there's an Instagram model for everybody out here. That's why they waiting. Like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait. You know what I'm saying? And then they wait to level up. They go get, you know what I'm saying, a little IT job. And then, you know what I'm saying, they get ran into the ground by somebody like Ftn Bae, whatever her name is.
Hey, but
Curly Red.
You right.
And she run your pockets. And then leave you looking stupid. Now you hurt.
Exactly. And but these guys let's speak on these guys who be rating girls saying, oh, she's not a 9, she's a 6. Her waist too big. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the damn pageant, Miss Pageant or whatever. They be rating these girls and they be built like this right here. Can we speak on that?
But it's just, I mean, it's the whole, like I said, people live in a fantasy world. I don't know what world people living in. That's like a dude hating on somebody Rolly. Like, man, his Rolly ain't got no ice on it though. Bro, you ain't got one. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't understand. Yeah. Like, I don't know what, I don't understand these dudes, man.
Yeah.
Because that's not how real men are moving. A real man is out here looking at this world like, okay, I need one, you know what I'm saying, to settle down with, you know what I'm saying, go ahead, you know what I'm saying, come up, you know what I'm saying, good genetics. I'm looking for good genetics to mix with my genetics, okay. You know what I'm saying, I'm looking for good personality, good, you know what I'm saying, social skills, emotional skills, those kind of things.
Well said.
Bro, y'all out here wifing and knocking chicks up off some toppy and some fake butt cheeks. Are we serious?
But that's in our music. Hey, but Mo,
it ain't in our music. That's ignorance. Even that's ignorant. You choose your woman by the wetness of her mouth and how big her butt cheeks are.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that is
not you. I say you. I'm talking about the proverbial.
I'm talking about black music though. But I'm saying like our most popular musicians that we put on a pedestal. When you listen to their music, they ain't preaching those values you're talking about.
Unless they raised by a pack of wolves, we know we shouldn't be picking our woman to impregnate by the wetness of her mouth and the curve of her butt. Come on now.
I suppose his value will change through me. I don't know.
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying it don't exist. I'm just saying, in what world does that make sense?
It don't make sense. Of course, it doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. We living in some psychosis here, like, bro. Like, that's where we at. And then the thing is, they don't even have their real hair. So you don't know if they bald headed under that hat or hair hat or what. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what be going on in here.
More going off, man. But dudes go crazy over this. They go crazy over this right here that what I'm showing. Let me see. This is Ftn Bae IG right here. Like when they see something like this, you see, they just go crazy. And like how you said,
most of it's fake. That's what I'm saying. She's shaking her belly fat. That ain't her butt.
Oh,
that's her belly fat.
Oh snap!
They just had a doctor move it to the back. I'm gonna show you how really, but I'm gonna let y'all know it's not only us. See, that's the other thing. They try to make like it's only black people. There was this Chinese dude that divorced his wife because she had got plastic surgery and he thought she was pretty, but the kids came out ugly, and he wanted to divorce her.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that one.
So what I'm just saying is, bro, y'all falling for an illusion. Look for what's real. Look with what's tangible.
What's that shit? That's that. Yeah, I wonder if it's called.
Dang, my bad, Misty Eye. I thought you was a woman. My bad, bro. My bad. Cause I was like, hold on, and then yeah. Oh, are you? My bad. I was random. It just caught me off guard just now because like I be trying to keep track of people in the chat by their names and memorize them, and I kind of get it switched up. But Mo, you just cleared the room again. You always keep people quiet.
This conversation been a long time coming because I had to hold men accountable at the end of the day, because we're the one gonna have to be paying the price for it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just warning you. Look for things that's tangible, and it's very simple. It's not that hard. Look what you choosing your women off of, bruh.
Exactly. Shit, I ain't gonna front, bro. I got a whole different list of characteristics that I'm looking for in a woman now, man. Like, I mean, of course, how she looks matters to a certain extent, but I'm not gonna sit here and deal with a chick just because she look good. Like, bitch, you get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, especially if you one of them chicks that want me to spend money all day, but you don't help me make no money. I don't understand. I never understood that aspect. Like, okay, if you help me make $50,000, I wouldn't mind spending $3,000 on the damn purse. You know what I'm saying? But bitch, you ain't helping me make no money. Why am I spending this money on you?
You might as well lay it out the bag, Tay. Go ahead and like give an example of a bad encounter that you have.
Let me see, man. Let me see. A bad encounter. Oh, like shit. Let me think. One that I want to talk about on these podcasts. I have shit I can talk about off camera more, bro, than these. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need people trying to, say why you talking about me on the internet. I don't got time for that.
Yeah, don't do yourself like that. Don't do yourself like that. But all right. So since we having this conversation, and if you got if you got 2-3 baby mamas, try to get them all live in the same house, and be a daddy to all your kids. Hell, y'all sharing the nigga anyway. Hold on.
That's actually a smart idea. I agree.
Hold on, I got to get this off my chest to the ladies. Y'all sharing the nigga anyway.
That exists in Africa. It's not gonna exist here, man. It's not gonna exist here. No way.
No, it exists here, brother, because they sharing them. Because when she put him out and put his stuff on the court, that car to come pick him up is his other chick. And when she get tired of him, then he go to the third house, and then he go back to the first house, and the second house, and the third house. Damn, if y'all doing all that, get you a little mini mansion. The kids can grow up as brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can all share them, and it'd be less confusion.
What I'm saying is that perspective. There's already a culture of that is easier for that conversation to transpire back home. I don't know about here. That's going to be a tough conversation to begin with.
Well, I'm saying they already doing it though, brother.
Where?
What you mean they already sharing them?
I understand. I'm talking about living together. I'm not talking about that living that situation.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, but if you already sharing him, you might as well live together.
Of course, I understand that the comment. That makes there. I'm not disagreeing that. I'm talking about just having them to say yes to that. I don't know about that. That's not happening. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is they already saying yes to it because they all know he's sleeping with all three of them.
They have to do it, of course. Yeah. It's already a
the
team
problem
effort.
is they worry about what society gonna say, you know what I'm saying? But also, you know what I'm saying, they worry about society gonna say, and you right in the sense that they not gonna do that because then they look like they lame. But if we talking about what's best for the children and best for the community, this is what's best for the children and best for the community. Let that man be a father to all his children. And guess what? You can have a date night and then she watch the kids and you have a date night and you get a night off, you know what I'm saying? You only got cooked one meal, 3 people cooking.
That sounds like one of those Channel E, what's it called, A&E shows. But I feel you totally make sense.
What I'm saying is it's possible.
100%, it is possible. No, I totally get it. It just seems so unique for a situation.
But hold on. But if I tell you I'm polyamorous, it's okay. You see how crazy world we live in. If I say it's polyamorous, it's okay. But if a dude try to do is polygamy, it's a crime, or bigamy.
Here, I believe. Yeah,
but I'm saying, but no, they're actually doing polyamory here. A polyamorous relationship, that means more than 2 people. That's already covered in the LGBT alphabet.
No, I agree. And it's pretty commonplace now within the young demographic. They kind of see like that, where have multiple. I get it. No, that makes sense.
Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you, it's already. But see, rich men do this already because a rich man just divorced his first wife, make sure she taken care of, Then he go on to his second wife. But guess what? He still come back over on his first wife's birthday and knock her off, send her little gifts, flowers, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you, bruh, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? These rich men are living like this for real, for real. And that's why the first wife never get remarried. Because she's still married to him, but just not by law, because law don't let you do that because it just get messy. So you got to dissolve one contract before you go into another contract. But a lot of these men, you know what I'm saying, they be taking care of all their wives. What are you talking about? And they got an even name for it. It's called the First Wives Club. They know what time it is. They already know what time it is.
How you know all this information, Mo?
Because they show it to me in the movies.
Okay, okay, all right.
No, I get it. It's in these films.
And for real, if you want to talk conspiracy theory, I think that's why they killed Shorty Low. Because Shorty Low tried to do that.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, go there.
What?
He had like how many kids he had? Yeah, like
Shorty Low had like 6, 7 baby mamas living together. And at the end of the day, they even did it on the movie Shy. I noticed on the movie Shy, when they was running that man down for about his child support, the women can get together and coexist. For whoever said women can't coexist, I bet you if it's finding you for some child support, you know what I'm saying, they'd be like the United Nations in that bitch.
Wait, but why would they kill him though? I'm sorry, I was just asking.
What do you mean? Because he had a reality show showing how black women can live together under the same roof with one man.
That makes sense. Okay.
All this right here, Shawty Low. See, look.
Now you think they killed many men for way less than that. If you want to talk about conspiracy, I'm not saying that's true, but I'm just saying it is funny. As soon as that show came out, he was taken up out of here.
Okay.
For real.
I never heard that one before. Okay.
I know. That's the point.
I love Shawty Low. No, I love Shawty Low. I've always wondered why, just out of the blue, he's a young man. Why would he just bounce? That makes sense.
No, I'm just saying because they don't want that kind. They don't want the right. They'll never let the right thing be popular.
And they try to speak bad on him, talking about he had drugs in the car, and one of his kids and baby mamas was like, "Nah, don't try to put that picture on Shawty Low like that. He was a good father, this and that." They tried it though, you know, throw dirt on the name.
So that's all I'm saying. It's ways that you're saying we could work our way out of this easily, but it's gonna take some egos to be put to the side. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me on the stepfather thing. Bro, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like I said, I ain't gonna go there. But you know what I'm saying? Hey,
he got us all quiet over here, man.
Yeah,
I feel like.
I mean, yeah, man. Like he always be trying to get people quiet, but at the end of the
day,
you ain't
music
got all the answers.
Huh? No, I totally agree with. I totally agree with Mo. I although I do feel like music is gonna be a big influence in us moving the right direction because I think it influences how we even approach. I'm not saying we don't have our own brains, but just how I think the music today in every way is affecting how we are interacting with one another, from city girl life to I don't know. But you make sense though.
But the thing is, you know, what's really gonna bring it to a head is this damn inflation.
What you mean?
See, they making it to the point where you can't be single anymore.
Oh, that's true.
So when there's hyperinflation, you're gonna see a lot of people who start saying, you know what, looking through their phone, women they done ghosted. You know what I'm saying? Like women, good women they done ghosted. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I messed up. You know what I'm saying? I messed up.
When the stimulus came, it was fun, but now it's dry. We're gonna come back.
But and I'm gonna tell the women same thing. Don't ignore that red flag that he ghosted you. Let him be ghost. Don't put yourself in that situation. See, I keep it the same both ways. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on this. You know what I'm saying? I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Pro truth and what's right. And I would never tell a woman getting a bad deal. But it's saying sometimes, look, we need to start reevaluating what's going on here. And a lot of y'all women just need to go back to your baby daddy. For real, for real. If he hadn't been violent to you, or you're saying, or mean to, or nothing like that, you're saying y'all just had small differences, it's best to go back. Especially if you got one baby daddy and he ain't got no kids on the outside. Y'all go ahead and patch that thing up.
That's what he was trying to get Brittany Renner to do, saying go back, and she had her pride talk about he threw my name on the dirt. It's like, all right. The pride be in the way, Mo.
Yeah, pride before the fall, though. So I mean, hey, have it your way. Have it your way, cause like I said, hey, look, great people have done it, raised, you know what I'm saying, a child with one parent, but guess what? That parent ends up having to give up something in their life. Whether it's, you know, a lot of times the mom, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, I'm just not gonna date no more. You know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just put myself completely into my kids. That kind of thing. Or you know what I'm saying, you see a lot of times if it's a single mother, she has to be the disciplinarian, and she becomes very hard, you know what I'm saying, and the children, you know what I'm saying, lack that loving side. Or she's over loving and his kids lack that discipline side. You know what I'm saying? That I'm telling you, it's a two-person job. And it's like them boxes at Walmart that had the two people lifting on it. Of course, you know what I'm saying, you could lift it by yourself, but it's gonna be very difficult, awkward, and put a lot of strain on you.
All right, Mo, you know I'm gonna speak on that, man. All right, I'm a new identity. Let's say that I've been brought up by a single mother and I turned out just fine. So
and that's mean that parent did a wonderful job and they're able to lift that box by themselves. But that box still is meant to be lifted by two people. I'm not saying you can't yoke the entertainment system up. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna just go ahead.
But that back gonna be tight as a mud tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did I do that? Why not just wait on some help?
Damn. Hey.
But it's for the same reason. Pride. I got this. Move out the way.
Yeah, so pride.
But a lot of these women need to do like they grandmas and great grandmas did. And damn, they back in the day they used to say, "I'm looking for a man, a father for my children." She wasn't looking to get her cheeks clapped. Her first criteria for a man was he be a good father for my children.
Do you think those conversations are happening like within their community, within you know, those Shahrazad Ali type of conversations? Do you think they're happening today within the young community, the girl community, at least the female community?
You say what?
I said, do you think those type of conversations are happening to with the young girl community, the Shahrazad Ali? You know who she is? Those type of conversations you're talking about right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. I don't think a lot of these conversations are happening. I'll say a lot of these young women are learning from their mama's misery.
Boom. Yeah.
They're learning from their mama misery of saying, "Good gracious, mama, you did this wrong. You did this all jacked up." And they go and looking for, you know, saying, men, and saying to have men in their lives.
I think it's any single parent household you have for you.
So I mean, I'll say that.
I'm trying to think of something to dang go upside Mo head with, but it's not, you know. I'm trying to think of something.
This is not my system. This is nature's system. I mean, like this ain't the Moe Factz system, bro. It's a reason why it take two to make a baby. And you notice, and people say, well, reptiles do it, and the father goes on about his way. You know what I'm saying? First of all, are we reptiles? But second of all, notice you could tell it's meant for a man and woman to be together, procreate, because the woman comes even more vulnerable when she's pregnant and easy to prey. So that means she would have to have somebody around her to protect her in her most vulnerable state of being pregnant.
Yeah,
that goes to biology. I ain't even talking about, you're saying morally or morals. Biology, you're supposed to have two parents that we're saying to procreate and you're saying and bring a child for raise a child.
What about two women raising a child? How that would that work?
Even still, when they had those lesbian couples, the stud plays the man.
Yeah. Somebody usually adopts
Look
a
at
male.
the shy. Look at the shy. Dre, you know what I'm saying? She look, hey, you better not do that. You know what I'm saying? Like what I can say to each his own, whatever you say, whatever floats your boat. But I never understood this about gay relationships where they want a woman that look like a man and get piped down with a strap on.
Okay.
Best of both worlds, man.
Okay, we're going there.
So that goes to show you that they really want a man, but most of the time those women being hurt by actual biological men. So they want, you're saying, a man minus, you're saying, that masculine, that masculine aspect of it. They really want a man.
I don't know.
What I'm talking about right now,
but they can't get one.
Oh, what's up, BigBrosin?
What's up, bro?
What's popping with your brother, man? You know, you done made it. This is a open after hours podcast, so we be bouncing off topics. But right now, we talking about how it's supposed to be a 2-parent household to raise a child. That's the best option. What about you? Have you been raised by both parents or single parent?
My shit a little more complicated. I got raised by 2-parent household, but it was with a stepfather as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What do you guys say about that? Did that help you become who you are?
I mean, to an extent, even if it's not your original father, like just having that father figure there, it definitely helps because you're getting some of that man shit instilled into you. Sometimes you got to just do it. Sometimes you have to just do a job. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these niggas want to be rappers and shit. You got to pay bills, bro. At the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do to get that money, bro. Put food on the table.
Yes, sir. Hey,
who is that speaking? I can't see. I'm on my phone, man. My little eyes is hurting. Who's that speaking?
Go ahead, say your name, brother.
BigBrosin. You can call me Jay. Either way, it don't matter.
Okay, Jay, I got a question for you. You said if you don't mind me asking you. Because I'm glad to hear you saying you give your stepfather props, as we need to do more of. But did your mother allow him to be, a father? You know what I'm saying? If you understand, go ahead. If you understand my question, but I can explain more if you need me to.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. She allowed him to do all, the disciplinary shit as well, and be there for whatever, school function I had, all that. Yeah. That's a part of it. Because if you're not doing all the extra, then you're not really being a father, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Because in some cases, the woman like to withhold the discipline and the actual parenting, but it's like, take you play basketball and all the fun stuff, you can do it, but when it comes to major parenting decisions, they reserve those rights for themselves. And I just want to touch on this right quick since we're on stepfathers. I don't think any man should be a stepfather. Now let me hear me out. I'm not saying women and men shouldn't marry women with children. What I'm saying is if you're going to marry a woman with children, you should negotiate for full rights, custody, everything of that child going in. And if she's not willing to give you that, that's a red flag and walk away.
That's for sure a red flag because you don't want to be dealing with no baby father type shit. You'd rather just be that sole provider, you know what I mean? As you were saying.
Hey, hold on. Prolific, my brother. You could turn the live down the back, like turn your live down the back because it's like a little echo.
I think it's better now, right? We good? I just muted everybody.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? Because I got my TV over here and I got my computer here, so I'm seeing y'all here, and then I'm talking to the camera here, and I got the stuff kind of loud, so I apologize. My bad on that.
No, it's all good. All you gotta do is just mute your TV.
All I can say is that I came from a 2-parent household, but I had a stepfather that hated me because he hated my father, right? Oh, yeah. And I had a mother who was very neglectful. She rather work all the time. I love my mother to death, but she worked all the time, and she chose to, because how she grew up, let the man be the man, so she let him just like beat my ass, whatever, and treat me like whatever. But and in that case, that dual parent household didn't work for me. You know what I mean? But I'm a father now. I got a 12-year-old and I got a 7-month-old, right? That in case made me want to be a better father. to my kids than how I was treated. The reason being, I'm the oldest out of 22 kids by my father, and I'm only 35, right? And so,
how many kids?
I think what's really wrong with a lot of households today is a lack of discipline. And what I mean by that is that I went to the military when I was like 18, 19 years old, right? And one thing I learned about one thing the military taught me is integrity. You know, even though I came from a household with my grandfather, they did raise me a little bit, whatever, but they taught me respect and all that. But the military gave me like life is gonna hit you directly in the fucking face, right? And nobody's gonna give a shit about you. And what's going on today, what I see is a lot of women, and I don't want to be an asshole when I sound like this. They lack discipline. Because think about this. It's some man to damn near save every woman out of their bullshit. Some simp, somebody will save a woman out of their bullshit, right? When it comes to a man, we don't have those type of, how can I say? We don't have those type of,
luxuries.
Yeah, we don't have that type of luxury to fall back on somebody and get that help. Yeah, we don't have that. And I'm sorry, I keep catching my own echo. I apologize.
Nah, you got just just mute your TV though, like the audio that's coming. Yeah, mute the TV and just hear us from the laptop because you can't listen to us from the TV and the computer.
Hold on. You're right.
My bad. I had to rejoin because it's my first time on this shit, so I actually clicked out that motherfucker.
It's all good.
But it's funny. It's like three veterans in this motherfucker, huh? It's like three of us. It's me, Grump, and
Well, I apologize why this come back on.
Yeah.
So a lot of women don't have that discipline anymore. They don't have that discipline because a lot of women that we grew up with, they didn't. You know what I'm saying? When you was a hoe back in the day, think about this. Hoes was usually quiet. You know what I mean? They usually sold their pussy. You didn't know who was selling their pussy, but you know what I'm saying? You knew who was selling their pussy. They didn't have it broadcasted like how a majority of these females have their stuff broadcasted. Because the only thing that I can say white America has made for black women that is marketable is hypersexuality. It's a lot of women that I know that can really rap, but Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B get put on these pedestals because why? They got some nice titties, a pretty face, and a fat ass. The only thing they make, and black women now see that as a go-to because they look at money as a way of security rather than how we grew up. A lot of us grew up on morals and principles. See, I grew up in Louisiana. See, it's still $7.45 an hour. You know what I'm saying? At minimum wage, it's still like that down there. So motherfuckers look at you eye to eye and talk to you eye to eye like that. They based off on integrity. A lot of people that I grew up with. Let me say it's not like that no more because a lot of young motherfuckers starting to run shit. But growing up, integrity was a real big thing, you know, and that's why I believe that's going on in our community. The lack of integrity, the lack of actual moral support. Because if you tell a black woman, "Hey, sweetheart, you fucking up," "Oh, you're being so misogynistic. Oh my God, you're trying to tear me down." Where the fuck has that come from? That came from feminism. And that feminism movement was never meant for black women. It was meant for white women. But, you know, let me stop talking so much, but let me, so I can hear everybody else. Hold on.
I would.
Oh, let me mute myself.
Yep, music.
I would say that it was meant for black women and brought to us by white women, because a white man would not create something to destabilize his home. The only problem is come home to roost. That's the problem with like everything else. They created crack to destroy us. It came back in their communities. They piped fentanyl in. It came back in their communities. Feminism, single parent household, you know what I'm saying? They created that for us. It piped back into their communities. So it's definitely meant for us, because what they did was they just turned the gender roles upside down, you know what I'm saying, in the black community. And that's basically what the devil did with, you know, saying, Adam and Eve. So they understand, and this is not a racial thing. What this is really, to be honest with you, they want all of us gone. This is a depopulation thing.
Hey, Moe Factz, can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
So like,
I apologize for the double volume.
I don't know, like
I'm
I don't
turning
know
my
how y'all
phone
feel
so I can be
about
able to hear everybody. So I have to, you know what I'm saying, go back and forth with the echo. So my bad on that.
you know, you good. I don't know how you feel about, I don't know how y'all feel about Umar Johnson, but this kind of go off to what Prolific was saying about like feminism and stuff. He actually kind of brought up that point too before that, like like feminism was brought to black women by like the white collegiate women, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it was brought to them kind of as like a weapon to, something that they could use against black men. So they could be like, oh, well, you know what? We going to college more than y'all. We doing more than y'all. So it's like, it kind of reinforces that niggas ain't shit, but it's from more of an intellectual perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I kind of understand where they're coming from when people say that, even if I don't fully agree with it. You know what I'm saying?
But the funny thing is, the white feminists be married.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
You feel? You know what I'm saying? That's why I said. That's why it's a con game.
It's kind of bullshit.
The white feminists be married.
Facts.
Exactly.
Facts.
Oh yeah, Mo.
Facts.
Hold on. It's a delay. It's a delay again, brother.
It is, bro.
Is it?
That shit sound like a DJ drama mixtape.
Yeah. It's like a DJ drama mixtape. I have mute. Hold on.
The black woman does.
Kind of like how those.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to listen, y'all. Pause. I'm about to mute you, Prolific. You are like 10 seconds behind. So like when we talking, it's like it kind of sounds like a DJ drama mixtape though.
Holiday season.
Holiday season. Yeah, the headphones, brother. The headphones, please. All right. I just lost my train of thought. Can y'all help me out?
Like feminist, some shit.
We were talking about the white feminists being married.
Or being married,
sending the black feminists on the dummy mission, and all it was a numbers game.
Do I have an echo? Do I carry anything bad enough?
No. Respond to me right now.
Isn't it kind of like how like a lot of the anti-male or anti-man like the patriarchy, those politicians end up having a white male, a white husband,
like Ilhar Omar or whatever her name is.
Yeah,
like
and Kamala Harris and
AOC.
Yeah.
Right. Just like
they'll push this narrative that like men ain't shit, but then they have the exact same person in there. Yeah.
But I mean, it's not AOC kind. She's damn near white. She has a Hispanic last name, but in name only.
Intelligent brothers up in here tonight, man.
I mean, and even so like me, like I was born in Florida, so that's why I fuck with Grump talking about Florida all the time and shit. I fuck with that. But like really, like I really was raised out in like NorCal. I was raised in Sacramento. Do I have echo on my voice or no?
Nah, I don't hear. Hold on. Nah, you don't got no echo.
I'm good. Okay, I'm G. Yeah, so like I'm raised in Northern California, and if you know anything about Kamala Harris, she was actually I think she's like a district attorney or something for like the Bay Area.
What about me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
You're good. You good. So like I have a little bit more personal connection with Kamala Harris. So like, like she really was out here doing some bullshit, like shit that wasn't good for our community. She was trying to put parents in jail for the truancy of their children. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, that definitely sounds like some like, some weird, like, a little bit like some Mayo shit. You know what I mean? You feel me? She definitely tripping.
Yeah. I just muted the other audio. Okay, I'm reading the private messages. Yeah, Mo, I tell you, Big B had shut you down, Mo.
What do you mean?
Y'all
look, y'all watch Grump stay trolling. Y'all gotta understand Grump is a master troll. At the end of the day, but it made for good conversation. It made for good. But at the end of the day, stop. Just open your eyes and just see what's going on. A lot of people walk through life sleep. They don't know what the hell be going on.
Thanks.
So it's just, I mean, that's why I was saying about the red flags, all of this stuff. I mean, just actually pay attention, see what's going on, weigh it out, say, does that make sense? Does this not make sense? It's not rocket science. But the thing is, our people, black people, are the most propagandized and media manipulated people on the face of this earth. Ain't no white woman said Dolly Parton got big titties, so that's what I'm gonna go do to make it in life. Nobody nowhere says that, but our whole as a collective, and notice several brothers that came up here said the same thing about Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? These people are used for mind control. And I know you think I'm crazy, but bro, that's the whole case with against Facebook and Zuckerberg. They understood what timeline, social media, you know what I'm saying? Everything. Even Kanye said this, even the thing of swiping your phone up does something in your brain. When you make that motion up with your thumb, it does something in your brain. And that's why they made your scroll endless now. Your timeline never ends. It never ends, and it's slowly pumping this information into first of all, you got people that's arrested development walking around here 25, 26 years old, that's still children in their head. They're not older than 15 years old mentally.
You're damn right about that, boy.
And then you got the 15, 10-year-old, we're saying 15, 13, 14-year-old walking around, you're saying the same thing. And the reason why I brought up the propaganda is y'all said this, I didn't, I was just falling back listening. But y'all said, you know, what age do you're saying we become a threat? Y'all said 13, and Grump can attest to this. Me and him been having a conversation. That is when they download our children with the nigga mindset around that age.
They gave everybody NBA YoungBoy.
But notice, hold on, notice if anybody got kids and live chat got kids, you'll notice your kids will be in the Disney and Hannah Montana and all that. I know I'm aging myself. You know what I'm saying? My kids in Disney, Hannah Montana, all that shit, Princess and the Frog. And then it's like around 12, 13 years old, they get that nigga, you know what I'm saying, mentality and download it into them.
That malware, you talked about it in the podcast before.
Yeah, that malware, you know what I'm saying? That's that nigga mentality. You know what I'm saying? From there, they listen to hard rap music. You know what I'm saying? They think they're supposed to speak a certain way, dress a certain way. You know, and that's when they become a threat when that malware gets downloaded.
Well, can I ask you a question?
My music conversation though.
You said what?
Okay, can I ask you a question then?
Go ahead.
All right, check this out then. If we can gauge children as a CPU, their brain's like a CPU, as a hardboard, right?
Right.
Would you say that the oppressor is the virus? They give us the malware.
They are the creators of it.
The creators of the malware, right?
They are the creators of the malware, no doubt about it.
Okay, so what could we do as the people who are being affected by that malware? What kind of Trojan horse can we input into the CPU to save ourselves? Because
first of all, you got to have a good defense system. You're saying the best cure is good prevention.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You don't want your system to get infected in the first place.
Right. So what we need to do is build up a Trojan firewall for us and our people, because we are the most profitable, most marketable people on planet Earth. Everybody coming to us to sell some shit or to get some shit done. This is true.
Correct.
Wait.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said correct. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So do you think that before Martin Luther, MLK died, RIP to the King, he said that he led his people into a burning house? Mm-hmm. Do you believe that we should start separating ourselves from this virus? Because some people think that if we would, because from cultural appropriation, right? Mm-hmm. That because everybody take our shit, we can't keep shit, right? What if we just take a step back and just only fuck with us? Would you deem that to be like racist?
But we lack solidarity. That's the problem.
But every community does that though. Italians do that.
I was just about to say that. Because I'm here in Seattle, right? And it's a whole Asian community in Seattle. And I tell you right now, when you go up in their shops, it's nothing but Asian people. Asian mom, dad, the children, all, and they work in that one building, and they do not hire nobody else. And nobody gets no flack for it either.
In Tacoma,
Washington. Yeah.
I've been there. I've been on PTS over there for like about a couple of months. Yeah. So
JBLM.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. So you know how it is up here, because like I said, I'm from Louisiana in the South. It's totally different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Black folks is over here, you know, white folks over here. But when you come up here, it's a real big mixture. But then also with that big mixture is a lot of problems, especially come down with these biracial kids because they have no cultural identity. You got some mixed kids who are almost as brown as my wife that's in the room right there, right? But they have a white mentality. And you tell them anything about from slavery or CRT, oh man, you guys need to look past that. But they look just like me and you.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
it's just so many issues that we need. I feel like we need to tackle because we can sit up here and talk about, yeah, these females are doing too much. Yeah, these broke ass niggas ain't doing enough. But we need to really start attacking the real big problem, the root of certain things.
Well, that's the thing. Like when you say you want to tackle something like that, our arms ain't big enough to get around the problem. So at Grump, I'm about to go 7 habits for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And one of the 7 habits of highly effective people is putting first things first. Mm-hmm. And that is the first thing we need to do is make ourselves better people.
Right. Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? That's the only person you can control is yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then you look, okay, once I made myself a better person, you look to find another person if you choose to have children, to understand a quality person to procreate with.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And then you saying, and then when you do that, and each one of us is doing that, that's how you have racial identity. You see what I'm saying?
But my question is, don't you also have to redefine, you know, what is the, you know, the perfect black person? Because, you know, you think about the perfect Asian, the perfect white person, you know, the ideal individual. We kind of have to recreate that itself. You know what I mean? Because right now, as a community, do we really have that?
We gotta stop. You're right, and we don't. We gotta stop letting white people and other people identify who the fuck we are. We got that real bad. It's so many people. It's so many other races defining who black people are, and it's not right. You know what I mean? We can't
someone to define who you are. But for someone to define who you are, I mean, you have to
but
first know who you are yourself.
That's the point right there. We don't allow for any diversity of thought when we say what's the perfect black person.
You're right.
Be yourself.
Be yourself. Amen.
You know what I'm saying? You could be a Republican. The other dude could be a Democrat. The other dude could be an independent. The other dude could be a libertarian. You know what I'm saying? You could be a Methodist. He could be a Muslim. You could be a Buddhist. Whatever I'm saying. Why is it got to be? We just got have this perfect black mind. You know what I'm saying? That we got to subscribe to. That's the problem in itself. Because, and I'm not coming saying against what you're saying, but the perfect black person is when you wake up in the mirror, you're happy with yourself. Not you're measuring yourself against this perfect image of what black is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's like if a black person say they don't like fried chicken, somebody will fall out their damn chair.
I mean, I probably want to fall out the chair.
I'm fall out the chair, bro. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm saying black people can't like chicken. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it why is it not normal for a black person not to like fried chicken? But if they couch it as in some white shit like they vegan, oh, you accept that then. Not you, but a person accept that then. Oh, okay, I get it now. You're a vegan. Okay. But if you just say, no, I don't rock with fried chicken, bro, I don't eat that.
Yeah.
But
you can't. A lot of people don't have that mature mindset to sit up there and elevate themselves to think differently. A lot of us understand, but we don't overstand shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got that real bad habit because.
But don't you think that as a people, though, we should at least, you know, in political means, I feel like we should be voting as a block, you know, like we should have that solidarity. Like we should be going with whatever's good for our community as a whole. Right. That's the way I view it.
We need, at the end of the day, this is the thing about it.
But the black woman left us, made a decision to go somewhere else.
Okay, you're right. But at the end of the day, we're men, and we really set the standard for shit. You know what I mean? Like I can tell you this right now. I was married before. I got married when I was in the Army. I got married when I was 19, going to 20 years old. Right. My ex-wife left me the day I buried my grandmother, which is equivalent to my mother, and I drove back to Fort Bragg, North Carolina. She took my first and only daughter at the time with her and stayed in Louisiana on some secret shit, right? And I drove back to Fort Bragg, North Carolina by myself on 13 different bottles of medication because I got shot and shit because I'm medically retired. And so from me suffering from, I'm be honest, bro, the addiction, depression, and my own shit, it took all praises to the Most High God and my own determination to get out of that rut. And I think that's what we need to start doing is start working on ourselves as a people because we always complain about what we don't have and who took it from us, but a lot of us are not working towards progressing to get better. You see what I'm saying? We do a lot of complaining, but we don't do a lot of work. And we need to work on our personal selves and as a collective group, and don't allow nobody else to interfere in that. If a white person want to come in and be like, hey, you know, excuse me, can I help y'all with this? Fuck no, because you don't know our culture. You don't understand it. Like, I can't go to a fucking golf course and know how to ball an 18 hole because I ain't never hung around no white boys in no polo shirts and swung a golf club. You know what I mean?
Hey, Prolific.
So, yes, sir.
I have a question, but I feel like that's back to Moe Factz. That's a bigger conversation because now you're talking about white Jesus. You're talking about a lot of things that in every way like concern other people's. Like you had said something earlier about how letting other people define who you are. I feel like for someone to do so, for someone to do that to you, you have to first know yourself. Like I'm a Kenyan man. I'm a Kenyan man. I know my tribe. I can tell you. I can speak my language. It's tough for a white man to talk to me and tell me you're black.
Tell you anything. You damn right.
Because what's up?
I said I'm pretty sure a white man can't tell you shit because you're cultured. You're grounded in your stuff. Absolutely. I was agreeing with you.
It's a little tougher to have I feel like it's some people don't even know like that conversation. I brought religion for example because that's, you know, when you talk about how we can't include other cultures, I mean, that's a conversation your own mother country is having right now, or mother continent, or concerning taking out European influence, taking out European support, and trying to do it yourself. Why do we need to give this diamond away? Or better yet, why do we need to have all these different?
Yeah, y'all got China taking over y'all shit right now.
What's going on?
They got China taking over, buying out.
Oh, it's already gone. It's already gone. Africa, as we know, is already Chinese. I mean, there's no American influence anymore within the country. I mean, there is no African country at least answering to America as a big brother anymore. But China, Kenya is Africa is officially Chinese now. Even there's some countries where even we've either sold the port or the actual police now answer more to Chinese people than they do to actual Africans. It's going to be World War III soon. That's another discussion. But I feel like, but I was going to say, yeah, that's a discussion of the reliance on white people. That's a discussion that is super, it goes back. I feel like you have a discussion on religion. You have to have a discussion on a lot of things.
Yeah, I think more black people need to go watch the old tale from the 70s. I think the 60s or the 70s of Shaka Zulu, that movie. And we don't have enough kids watching Roots no more. See, I know this is gonna sound kind of racist, but I don't give a shit. See, I grew up. Well, my grandfather told me. My grandfather told me. See, I was born in Trenchtown, Jamaica. I came to America when I was 5 years old as we moved to New Orleans, Louisiana. So I really just say that I'm from Louisiana because I barely remember anything about the islands. That's just being honest. But I remember my grandfather telling me for sure, never trust a person that's oppressing you. And I never understood that as a young boy. How can you trust somebody, even with this, you know what I'm saying, to give you something that's going to be good for you because for all these years, they ain't been giving us shit. And so
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome. And so I kind of grew into that man that holds that ideology, right? And I'm very set in my ways. Like, I don't give a damn if anybody get on this on Grump's panel, and I'll respect the Grump, and try to change my mind on some shit. You're not going to change my mind because I'm set in my ways. You know what I mean? I just feel that because white folks do it to us all the time, we got to be honest with it. See, and Kwame says this shit all the time, especially with Stephen A. Smith. You always got some buck dancing niggas that's gonna be against us just for some money. Now we got some buck dancers, bitches that just sit down and talk about black men ain't this, that, and the third. And then you got some buck dancing niggas that sitting up here just shooting up the club and shooting up the hood just for clout because white man's gonna give them some money. That's what my perception. This is what I see because that's what's getting propagated. NBA young boy, like I remember when, and not too many people may not like Gates because he kind of weird and shit, but I remember when Gates came out and when he was talking all that gangster shit, you seen Gates all over YouTube, Spotify, all that shit. But when
he a real nigga, Gates a real nigga.
Yeah, and when Gates started getting grounded, and this is how I know it's a slander against the black man, especially the black family.
Yes, and the elite chopper.
Especially the black family. Soon as they see a black man get this, because Gates don't smoke weed no more, he don't drink no more, he just smoking cigars and shit and take care of his family. Gates don't, you gotta really go look for him now. Like, I'm a fan of him, so
Very
I've been
true.
Yeah, I gotta go look for him. You know, so I really don't have to go look for him, but I gotta go look for him. And but you can see, and I'm gonna say it, be honest, what's that little sweet ass boy?
Nas X.
That boy, that thing now. He can be on. Well, I have a 7-month-old daughter, and Kwame was so right when he said this, bro. You can type in Lil Nas X, you will find him in baby stuff here. You know,
It's true. Yeah, I did it about a month and a half ago. That's true. That is very true.
And so I'm looking at how they trying to paint the image of the black man, which is the most powerful man on earth. You want to feminize us, make us look like we're thugs, that we're stupid, we can't do anything. That's putting a big ass target on our backs for people like China, who's gonna wind up invading this country one day, right? To put us back into that slave system that we was in once before.
But can I ask a serious question though to you, Prolific?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you one?
Yes, sir.
So like, you know, this is one of the like, I guess, contentious like ideas I had, like, you know, kind of against, like, you know, like the whole black solidarity movement. I feel like we keep leaving out kind of like, you know, the LGBT members of our community, and like they're always going to exist. I mean, they exist everywhere in the world.
That's what you need. We need a purge.
So I don't agree with that, because I got you know, LGBT members in my family, but like I'm saying, like, where do they fit into that? Because they exist, like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers have been gay forever. Like, they're not going nowhere.
Oh, you talking about that? I was thought you were talking about some. I thought you were talking about bitch ass nigga. I didn't know what.
Oh, no.
Oh, my bad.
What's your question, BigBrosin?
No, with homosexuality, this is what I believe. This is why it's get pushed on us so much, right? It's because, one, from the euthanization plan they trying to have on us. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to have kids anymore. They don't want us to be a family or be a collective unit, because together we're more powerful than we are separate. Homosexuality is really, and people can go really Google this stuff, it's really not natural to our community. It's not.
What you mean by that? Can you elaborate, please?
Absolutely. Go look up into ancient Rome, and you know the Spartans really push homosexuality on capturers. When they capture somebody, remember the HBO movie?
Yes,
Matter of fact, I'll give you a
hold on. I gotta push back on that one. Because you can't see, and black people love to do this. You can't say the black man, the original man, but homosexuality didn't start with us.
Hold on. Let me wait.
You can't do that. Especially when you go back to Kemet. And you look at who is that? I think it was Horus and his uncle Thoth. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we can't do that.
But you gotta understand who Thoth was, though. I'm not saying that
he was a homosexual. That's who he was.
But you gotta understand.
Well, you gotta hear Dr. Umar's side of this one.
You gotta understand what the depiction of what Thoth was. Now, this is what my beliefs is. All right, I'm not trying to say this is actual fact, but from what I've studied and what I've learned, that Thoth was not just a human. These were quote unquote fallen angels, Nephilim, Belial, Elohim. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So these people made it, and that's where they really, if you want to take your time and go all the way back to the antediluvian period, which is the time before the time of Noah and before the flood. This is where a lot of the things, in my belief, comes from. As they said in the book of Genesis chapter 6, verses 4 through 11, as in the days of Noah, so it shall be coming in the Son of Man. There was fallen angels who made it with human women and begot Nephilim, which in Hebrew stands for Belial Elohim, which are the
what kind of women was those?
Whoredoms.
No, what race of women was those?
They were melanated. Eve,
okay, all right. So I'm just saying we can't push false narrative. I'm just gonna say it like this, because that don't absolve the gay men of today. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some very hold on. Let me finish. There's some very serious gay men out here that are for the betterment of black people. So we can't box everybody in. The ones I have issue with is the one that identify with their gayness or their sexuality before their race. You see what I'm saying? Those are the ones I have. And then I also have an issue with the ones that understand, you know what I'm saying, that black masculinity is really the only thing the black man has left. and they go out here and pimp it out and spread their cheeks for saying for some money. Nobody makes these men do this. They do it willingly. They do it willingly for the money. Yeah, so what we need to do is everybody see, and this is what black people got to solve our own problems first. We need to stop looking up to bad influences.
Yeah.
Everybody on your time, I want somebody to do a challenge. Look who's on your timeline and tell me if they positive or negative for the betterment of black people. Now, they're
gonna be negative.
My point is, then shut it off.
Absolutely. It's what
you know how many other videos there are on YouTube? You know how much information and knowledge there is on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I mean, stuff that you can learn. I mean, there's financial videos on all these platforms. There's educational videos on all these platforms. Yeah, but you know what? The algorithm. But your algorithm feeds your appetite. Your appetite's the problem, not the algorithm.
You sure?
If you go up there and look for nonsense, you're gonna find it.
You sure? Because I can tell you that me as a 35-year-old dad, and I know damn well what I still search up Dragon Ball Z and all this shit. But then all of a sudden, his ass pop up in my algorithm from no damn. I don't look for his ass.
No, he's 100% right. We call Moe Factz 100% right, because I know for a fact that when I started getting a certain type of video, just like these type of videos, all of a sudden I'm watching Grump. Now I'm watching some random white you talking about. Oh yeah, this is Alec Baldwin's freaking nonverbal cues. Like your algorithm 100% feeds you what you want to watch. 100%.
I'm not going. No, I can't say that, because I can literally go switch over my Gmail right now, right, and put in my daughter's YouTube channel.
But that's a different account. That's a different account.
No. What I'm saying, you said feed an algorithm, right?
Yeah.
My daughter types in stuff on the search bar to look up, to watch. So on her algorithm, it will pop up little shit like that. Will pop up homosexual stuff. Will pop up. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What I'm saying is you got to also look at the other side of it. We got to finish the sentence rather than leaving the ... because
like a BET award that is essentially mainstream. Like what's essentially being pushed more. What's being pushed more.
No, but what I'm saying is all those seats at the BET Awards should be empty if we're talking about we want to get rid of the real problem.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? But no, let me finish. Because we love the nonsense. Let's just be honest here. We love the bullshit.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
We love it. I'm saying, look what we talking about here. We ain't talking about we talking about Ftn Bae, you know what I'm saying, and some bullshit.
Damn, he exposed my ass. God damn it.
No, because what I'm saying is, we use this as a jumping off point to talk about heavier topics. The average person probably clicked off the first 5 minutes because they're like, they ain't exposing the bitch. They ain't exposing the bitch. They ain't saying, like, it's like, bro, it's like, come on. I'm saying, let's get to the deeper problem. And the deeper problem is we have an appetite for bull crap.
That's true,
we love this.
Drama. We are a drama-filled community. Oh boy, we are a drama-filled community. You're absolutely right on that.
And then we wonder why our kids are so dysfunctional when we watch dysfunction, listen to dysfunction around them. You know what I'm saying? I see it all the time going to work. I pull up, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying 7 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Mama in the front seat or daddy in the front seat. You know what I'm saying? NBA young boy blasting out the window with the baby in the back seat. You want to blame that on the white man? We're going to blame that on the white man.
But I mean, the major difference with the major difference.
Okay, go ahead, Big Boss.
Can I speak real quick? So I was gonna say the major difference between us and them is that, like, for us, those are like, our real role models. But like, whenever a white teenager or a white young adult listens to whatever the trap artist, the drill artist is, they kind of view it as just entertainment. Sometimes we view it as like, oh shit, like, we're really looking up to it.
Well, think about that prison pipeline connection. What about that prison pipeline connection to hip hop? Remember how there was like Queen Latifah?
Oh yeah, there was a whole.
But my point is, we listen to it. Nobody gets up in the morning and set your playlist.
Hold on. Can I speak real quick? Yeah, I get that, but when you say that, yes, it's us listening to it, but think about it. What do we own? It really comes down to ownership. We don't own the radio station. We don't own the TV stations. We don't own
your phone. You own your phone. You own your TV.
Distribution is theirs. No,
Yeah, matter of fact, let Mo and Prolific go at it real quick to get to understanding. Go ahead, Prolific, and then Mo.
Yeah, because I'm not saying that, Mo, that you're wrong. I'm in total agreement with you. But I'm saying is everything has a starting point. There are people in selective groups that's saying that we're not going to push certain artists or we're not going to push certain movies on a community. They don't push this on white America. This is true. This is obvious. They don't push violence on. They don't have no white boys and a whole white show depicting destruction of a white family on CBS, TNT, anywhere. No.
You know why though? Let me jump in right there. You know why? Because white people won't watch it.
You ever seen Breaking Bad?
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
No, what I'm saying is
Breaking Bad
because they watch us. They watch us.
No, what I'm saying is you're saying they outsource that bullshit to us so they can tell their kids see how they are. You know what I'm saying? They sit back and watch it. What I'm just saying is, but what I'm saying is, bruh, at the end of the day, until you and people saying and us as a people accept the responsibility of the power that we can say, you know what, we have a power button on every device, turn it off.
Absolutely. Like I said, I never disagree with you. I never disagree with you on that. But what I'm saying is, you got to see what's being pushed just on us.
I do a 3-hour podcast every other week talking about you saying the manipulation and mind control that they pump out. But the thing is, that's just like a Muslim. You know, a Muslim don't worry about pigs. You know why? Because they don't eat pork.
True.
Sure, that's crazy. You just said that. That's crazy.
True.
You see what I'm saying? You can't.
Right.
A Muslim don't worry about it. What the pig farm are doing because they don't eat pork.
Right, but then also you got Muslims who have built a community for themselves. So say for instance, they need food. You know where them dang Muslim them bean pies come from? They come from them. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of things that we don't have. You kind of compare like apples to oranges, right? The Muslim community has something behind them. A lot of people in the black community don't. So we're outsourced to our oppressor. I'm not saying what you said. Go ahead.
Let me just understand. Let me be honest, make you understand where I'm coming from. I will never ever say at the end of the day another man has power over me.
I'm not saying
does he set obstacles for me? Does he set traps for me? Of course. That's just you're saying. But at the end of the day, we have the wisdom and the discernment.
Not everybody has that.
But bro, but at the end, but hold on, but you can't blame. You can't. That's just like saying, oh, it's the white man's fault why they shot what's the rapper up in Tennessee? They shot up. Oh, that was the white man's fault because he made the guns and the bullets.
That's kind of like that's kind of a horrible.
No, what I'm saying is at the end of the day, and if we want to be taken serious as a people, we have to accept responsibility for the things that we can change. And and 90% of the problem that we can change, but we refuse to because we like to eat unhealthy, we like nonsense, we like drama, we like dysfunction, we like to have sex, you know what I'm saying, at a high and unnormal rate. Let's just be honest. See,
I think you missed me earlier when I said that's what we're lacking discipline and integrity. I said that earlier. That's why I think when you missed me out.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Let's start there because I actually looked up the word integrity. Integrity is the quality of being. Hold on. Integrity is the quality of being honest and having strong moral principles. So I'm being honest that we need to have strong moral principles. Right. That's the problem. Well, until we fix that, we're saying we at the behest of the white man.
Yeah, we're basically agreeing with each other. I definitely agree. And like I said, you're totally right. We do need to have total accountability within ourselves. We do. But at the end of the day, we need to also understand where this shit comes from. We do have the ability to ingest it, or ingest it and digest it, or remove the shit and get it out of our way, right? We have that ability, but it's a lot of weak-minded people in our community that does not have the aptitude, like you, I, and Grump, and a lot of other people in this panel, in this comment section, who can't just awfully think for themselves.
So, all right. So here's the question, and here's the way we put ourselves in a weird corner when you say that. So then, do we say they don't have the ability to think for themselves on a human level? Because hold on. I mean, let me finish what I'm saying. Because this is when you say stuff like that, people can hear. I'm not saying you saying it like this, but people can hear it as, see, I told you they were subhuman.
Because the outside ears can hear. Yeah, that's what the
You see
problem
what I'm
is.
saying? They could easily see. I told you they can't think for themselves. They're subhuman. I told you they were apes.
Well,
you know what
can I
I'm saying?
respond to this
We
one?
got to be very careful when we play that game, because guess what? That's like a 400 or 500 pound person. You know what I'm saying? No offense to fat people out there, but that's like you telling them saying, man, if they wouldn't build McDonald's on every corner, I wouldn't look like this. If they ain't put all them snack cakes, you know what I'm saying, on the snack cake, I wouldn't look like this. No, you have the ability to, you know what I'm saying, what you control what you put in your mouth. Now we can have the discussion why is it they're saying the worst food is the cheapest food? Why do they engineer food, you know what I'm saying, with the bliss point in mind? You know what I'm saying? It acts like a drug. We can have that conversation. But what I'm saying, at the end of the day, that fat person has control of what they do and don't put in their mouth. And there are healthy options out here for them. You know what I'm saying? Buy apples, buy oranges, buy oatmeal.
But shit, it's not even healthy. Shit ain't even cheap though.
But my thing is like, are those things necessarily mutually exclusive? You get what I'm saying? Like, you can have these systemic issues, but at the end of the day, like, you, the individual, you have to choose how you want to approach those problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it could be a system where, yeah, they're not, you know, I'm just using a random example, but like this city or whatever, they're not giving loans to black businesses. But you as an individual and your family, y'all can put the money together to be able to get that down payment for a loan for a building. So you could build, you know, potentially you could build, you know, a healthier environment, you know, a healthier fucking food place for your neighborhood.
Once again, I'm gonna go back to putting first things first. The first thing you got to do is stop eating so damn much. That's it. Don't worry about being a damn vegan. You know what I'm saying? Organic, solar power farms. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be having some big ideas. Start with the small stuff first. Cut the foolishness out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying this because, bruh, we in the end game. I don't think y'all understand where we at in this game.
Nah,
this is fourth quarter, 2-minute warning. Do y'all not see how they taking people out of here with the Vaseline? Do y'all not see what's going on here? I mean, open y'all damn eyes, bro. Like, I'm for real. I mean, that's why I'm not mad. I'm passionate because we ain't got no time to be sitting around contemplating and, you know what I'm saying, philosophizing, bro. It's
you better not see the passion and the fresh fit niggas get on you.
Huh?
It's worse.
So you better not see the passion and fresh fit niggas get on you.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, they can get the smoke too. They can get the smoke too. What I'm just saying is this, bro. I say this out of love. It's 3:24 in the morning, and I'm turned up. You know why I'm turned up? Because I care.
You passionate about it. You must be a fire sign.
Mo got a family too. Mo is prolific. I ain't trying to tell your business like that, but I'm saying Mo, like how he's a mentor of mine. How he multiple kids, household, a job, 3-hour show, another show. You do 3 shows. It's like very inspirational. That's why I rock with. I'm glad I came across him.
And the reason why I do these shows is at the end of my shows, most shows I don't do it every time, but at the end of my shows, I say thank y'all for watching because y'all spent 2 or 3 hours with me and not watching the bullshit. So at the end of the day, if I could give them an option, like you were saying, brother, you were saying, yeah, we do need to have options. And we do need to have media companies and shows, you know, saying like this, like Grump got here, that we can have honest conversation, that we done entertain people, made them laugh, made them think, everything else. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to have nothing big. We can start with Grump decided to hit that live button today, and he's decided to put the live in there. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no grand scheme. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's about personal responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Because if we play this game like we can't help ourselves, that only emboldens them to put us back in the chain. So they say, look, there ain't nothing but animals. We told you. They one chromosome short of being an actual human being. They're bears without tails. This is what they said about us. They're apes. They're the missing link. And when we play this game like we can't help ourselves of sexual immorality and overeating and bad health, you know what I'm saying? Bad health choices, hygiene, interpersonal relationship with the opposite sex. If we can't overcome that ourselves, we're only proving them right.
I'm in total agreement with you, brother. Absolutely.
So how do you feel about taking leads from other minority groups that have, more or less progress, in white America, like, the Asian community or the Indian community by just buying property? How do you feel about that?
As Rick Ross said, emulate the greats. If somebody winning, that's just like an NFL. When they came out with the Wildcat, every damn team put a Wildcat package in because it was working. So we need to see what's working. It's like, oh, the Jews doing that and it's successful. Oh, let's take that. The Chinese doing that, and that's just said, oh, let's take that. You know what I'm saying? The white man doing that, you know what I'm saying? Let's copy that. No, we don't have no problem with copying bullshit. You know what I'm saying? When the skinny jeans came out, look how fast niggas put their baggy jeans up.
Especially fat niggas. I didn't understand why the hell they did
I'm just
that
saying,
shit.
when them little ass tight ass choker chains came, look how fast them fashion chains here.
But I mean, to be honest, we was wearing that shit even in the 70s. So the Isley brothers, them niggas was wearing leather.
You ain't lying, bro, because I would listen to
blouses.
The Gap band the other day, bro, and I swear to God, that's what.
Outstanding.
No, but the point I'm trying to make is we can change our mind on some bullshit on what you're saying. Oh man, you can't wear that. You can't wear with that.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
That ain't you saying that you can't wear that no more. That's out of season. That's out of date. So we changed that on trivial shit. On trivial, just be honest with you. Now, when I say niggas, I ain't talking about all black people. I'm talking about people infected by the malware called the nigga mindset. That's what I'm talking about.
Go ahead, go off.
That's another term of contingent because you know whenever people say that word, you know, nigga, like when I use it, I'm meaning it more in the colloquial phrase. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm using it as like, hey, my niggas, you feel me? Like we just talking to each other.
No, I'm using it in the sense of, you know what I'm saying, it's the down they've been infected by the malware. Because there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with any black person out here biologically. You know what I'm saying? The thing is they've accepted the fact, you know what I'm saying, of what you're saying, the image they want to be portrayed by them. They accepted that. And what we have to do is make them aware, bro, this is not your normal operating system. You need to get, and that's why when people find religion, whether it be, you know what I'm saying, the Muslims, Christian, whatever else, people tend to turn around. But even if it's not but like something like Buddhism or something like a humanist religion, you know what I'm saying, something that brings discipline. That's what the brother was saying exactly right about discipline. Yeah, but the thing is, that's why I said you came in, you said you was exactly right. It takes discipline. And that's why I'm not picking on fat people. What I'm saying is we judge fat people because we can see their flaws on the outside. You see what I'm saying? They can't hide their flaws. So the reason why I point them out is to say, look, if you talk to anybody that lose a serious amount of weight, they say I had to change me. McDonald's didn't go out of business. Burger King didn't go out of business. You know what I'm saying? Little Debbie didn't go out of business. They said, you know, I ain't that crap no more. I'm gonna drink water instead of Mountain Dew.
So we need to have a big change in the black community's mentality. Basically, what you're saying.
We need personal change.
We also need to be able to accept criticism without it automatically being hating. Because a lot of times I tell my friends, you need to fix this, but they'll be like, oh no, man, bro, like bro, niggas is tripping, bro. Niggas is tripping, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you like the Bible told me. It said, remove the plank before your eye before you try to get the speck out of your brother's eye.
Amen.
Because the best thing you can do is be a good example to somebody else.
Yes, sir.
See, that's all we got to do is be a good example. I mean, if we all moving on cold right now. You see what I'm saying? And it's just that if we say, you know what, when people start twerking online, especially black people, we should be in the comments like, knock that shit out. Especially black women should be the ones in the front of the line. Like, sister, you know how you got us portrayed out here looking like this?
But you can't tell them that because you know, boy.
The Mia's queen box gonna be too heavy, man.
Boy.
I think y'all just thinking about because it's a ways to tackle that. You're right, because we got some sisters up here in the chat that actually agree with it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to think about this ain't gonna work. We gotta acknowledge the sisters.
That's a tough.
But it's a whole lot of women in that 18 to 25 to 26 range that if you tell them something, everything is misogynistic or you hating on their bag or you know what I'm saying? You can't tell her you can't tell me I'm a woman. You know what I'm saying? That shit comes out, you know? So
but we try to help those kind of women need to be ignored. But guess what? Dudes are still in their DM.
Absolutely.
Dudes still blowing their head up.
And I say this all the time. They will be the ones that get old and the old fuckables. You know what I mean? They're just fucking around. They have 2 or 3, 4, 5 kids, and they're just fucking men. They're not with men.
But brother, that's the problem. Niggas need to stop fucking them.
You got simps. It's dangerous.
that's
But
the
it's not
point.
just simps though. It's not just simps that are fucking these bitches. It's niggas who have game, but they can't control themselves. Like you said, personal responsibility. You can't control your fucking dick. Like, bro, don't fuck her, bro. She's a nab. Like, ayo,
and that's why I group them in simps. I'm not saying that like, say for instance, like beta mentality, it can be grouped in different things. That's what I meant by that. But like men on purpose is not gonna just, because I can see a mother sucker that's making, hold no disrespect to my wife even though she sleep, that look better than her, that might want to holler at me. But I can look past that because shit, I ain't worried about you. I got a whole family at home. Shit, I got she about to make me cheeseburgers and shit. I ain't got that to worry about you over some 5-minute pussy. But that's just me though. That's just me though. Because I've gained that type of discipline through being married prior, you know what I'm saying? Things happening then, and now I don't want no shit like that to happen again, right? But a lot of people have not been through a lot of the things that we have been on this panel to have that coming out story. A lot of these kids ain't went through shit, man. They faking. A lot of these kids are faking. They ain't really going through shit no more. Shit's so easy to get a bag and all this, scamming all this and the third. So a lot of people don't really know the struggle, because the struggle make you grow. You know what I mean?
especially with 3 or 4 of us being, military, prior or or currently, because I feel like just being in that, it kind of artificially ages you. Like I remember I was 19, I felt like I was 24. I was like, God, I feel 30. I'm like, I'm only 24 right now.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you, it does age you, but I think it's going to age you in a good way or a bad way, because I'm the type of person that me and my brother, we had a quick disagreement, Moe Factz, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't judge him for it because we have different viewpoints, like how most people get mad, like, well, me and him can't see eye to eye, so fuck him. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm not like that either.
Yeah, but that comes with a level of maturity that a lot of people don't have. And I think that's what we need to work on, definitely in our community.
And my whole thing is just like I said, I live my life by the 7 habits of highly effective people. And my thing is put first things first. And the first thing is, like I said, everybody want this grandiose plan to go back to Africa on spaceships to go on to Wakanda. And it's like, bruh, your credit is 430. But no, I'm serious. I'm just saying, so start there. Start paying your bills on time. Right. Sign up for a GED class. Go Khan Academy. You know what I'm saying? It's like all kind of shit out here is free.
To make sure I pay my motherfucking bills on time. You know what I mean? Like, it took me to learn how to lose something, to learn how to keep something. So that's just how I learned. And I don't want to push that on nobody. But I think that's what, damn, it's kind of like a real sad predicament, because you want to tell people and show people the right way, and it could be just the way that you learn. You know what I mean?
Well, you show them with your success, like I said.
Yeah, but because think about this though. If Elon Musk gave you the blueprint on how he got his shit, doesn't mean that it's gonna work for you.
Your daddy would have to own a fucking mine in Africa for him to show you his blueprint.
But my point is, you learn from people's success.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So when you're successful, people are gonna be looking like, how he do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, how he coming up? And they might even ask you, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? I see you know what I'm saying, you pushing something nice there. You know what I'm saying? What you do? What you do for a living? How you get there? You know what I'm saying? But that's just you working on yourself. Your light is gonna shine and it's gonna attract people to you, and they're gonna become curious how you did it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like I said, that's the problem with us. We think it's gonna be some grand rally or meeting, or you know what I'm saying, bro? It don't work like that. These other people build one generation on top of the other, on top of the other, on top of the other. So what you need to be, not you, when I say you, I'm talking about the proverbial you, us, what we need to do, and this is just the, you know what I'm saying, the time of memorial, be better than our parents, and then hold our kids accountable to be better than us.
That's so true.
It's just simple as that. It's just simple as that. It ain't rocket science.
It's not rocket science for us. It's rocket science for everybody else. But because you gotta understand, not everybody has that level. It's not calling them stupid. Some people just don't comprehend on the level that you comprehend on. And I'm telling you, I've had these conversations with 40, 50-year-old people who have doctorate degrees, and they like, what are you talking about? And they're saying the same, and I'm saying the same thing that you're saying, and they just don't get it. They just want to. Some people are just in with the bullshit.
No, I think, and see, this is why I don't let them off the hook. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it, unless you're saying you just like mentally disabled.
Delusional.
If you're not mentally disabled, you understand the fact you're gonna be in debt if you spend more money than you make. It's that simple.
True,
I mean, damn, who can't figure that out?
Like Grump said, they're a damn narcissist, man. Some people have that narcissistic mindset where they will put shit up as a wall. And I know a lot of Capricorns. If you're a Capricorn, I apologize because I know a lot of Capricorns and they some liars.
But I mean, debt. But I mean, in terms of America, debt is also kind of good for you. Not massive amounts of this where you can't pay your debt, but debt is credit. Like paying credit is good for you in America. Like I own a house. No, I didn't pay it off in cash, but that is good for me. My credit score, that's capital.
Okay, hold on now.
Yeah, I know saving minus debt just getting rolled over. Where Harry at? You know what I'm saying? He just said.
I'm about to say you're on it home.
But my point, what I'm saying is it's the simple things.
Right.
Don't have sex without a condom if you're gonna have sex. Don't have sex if you're saying if you can't afford to have sex, don't have sex.
I ain't putting no rubber on.
That's very intelligent. I like that.
That's very intelligent. But
I don't know.
I can't do that. You know,
I feel you. Shit, but I don't feel you. I don't feel you because
No, I'm just saying everybody act like it's so hard, bro. That's why, because I don't think other people understand what that means when we say that to other races. This, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we can't help ourselves. I told you that's like a fat person saying, oh, I saw that cake in the window and so I just can't help myself. I had to eat the whole damn thing because they made it look so pretty. You know what I'm saying? I just can't help. You know I can't help myself.
Could have left the wallet in the car.
No, I'm just saying. Imagine if an overweight person told you that, and then in the next breath they tell you about their diabetes and their high blood pressure, and they about to get their foot cut off.
Yeah, sound like my mother's husband.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Imagine.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
I'm saying if they said that, we say they crazy. But the fact that we say, oh, we can't help ourselves to shake our ass on the camera. I mean, they shouldn't have gave us smartphones.
So boom, okay. You say that, and I'm glad you said.
Oh, that's like that. That reminds me.
What do we do with people that's like that? Then because I was speaking on the people that were that delusional as well. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to feeding them the truth, because like I said, not everybody's going to ingest and digest what you got to say or what's facts. You know what I mean? So people that have that, as you would say, that fat boy mentality, as we would call it in the military, what would you say about them, and how could we, help them progress?
Well, if somebody's that delusional that they can't understand that they're at their own demise, I would say get away from them immediately if possible, because they can't understand they're a danger to themselves. They are an even bigger danger to you.
But those people are still members of our community, though. We can't, in a sense,
are they?
Yeah, because they still represent us.
Okay, what I'm saying is somebody come through and spray up the block. Are they really a member of our community?
Yeah.
Somebody that you're saying discredits our women's work.
Like
the way I'm gonna show you why they're not our community, and I'm gonna show you from Malcolm X. Malcolm X, when he spoke about women, he was speaking about Muslim women. In that movie, when he was walking down the street and he saw his friend that had turned into a hooker and she was about to go down on that white man, he didn't stop to save her.
Because he didn't see her, or I'll let you talk about my bad.
No, he saw her, but he's like, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to save yourself, it ain't meant for me to save you.
But that is true. She did, and she went in that house with that white man and all that, and went, But she was good at first. But Malcolm Red went and got the other girl, and it'd be sad, but that's true. People just choose to go down certain paths.
But we're all judged pretty much all in one, so it's like it's best we help each other. There was that old quote: "Black people are a group project." So at some point, we gotta being black in America is a group project. So at this point, whether you say stand up for our community, the other 90% or the other, if we're 30% of this country, the other 86% ain't looking at us differently overseas as well. So in some ways, his negligence or his whatever he does to me, where he shoots up the block, it's gonna affect my perspective outside of that movie because we're all being looked at the same.
Yes, sir.
In some ways, yeah. Dr. Umar would say the same. I mean, I know he wants to wipe out that PC. You know, he's viral about that viral quote of "We got to get him out for good." You know, y'all remember that quote?
Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not talking about harming them. What I'm saying is, don't associate with them, brother. You're not obligated to associate with anybody. If anybody, I don't care if it's family member, your mama, your daddy, whoever. If a person is toxic to you and your situation, you're not obligated to deal with them.
That's true, but I mean,
sometimes that toxicity lives within your household, and it's a little harder to get away from them, all the way from your childhood. It could be your aunts, it could be your uncles, it could be your own mom. So at this point, the route to get out is hard, so you become part of the bullshit.
Not necessarily becoming a part of the bullshit, but I mean, like, but if that's in your community, and like you said, you know, like if something works, then do it. Like looking at other communities, you know, Asians still have that bullshit, especially living in California. They still got they still have gang members, they still have all that shit, but they still
Okay, I'm
support
gonna ask
them.
you this question. I'm gonna ask you this question. If you had a family member, you know what I'm saying, it had COVID, would you let them come over your house?
Hell no.
If they need somewhere to live, no. But no, wait, here's my thing.
But it's a danger to my.
Not if they had COVID. It's like, what is the circumstance? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's dependent. Everything is dependent on context.
But if you're a danger to my kids,
it's not his choice.
That's why you see what I'm saying. So it's amazing how this and that, excuse me, girl, for saying that word on your channel. But I wanted to make a point. We wouldn't let an infectious person in our house or in our presence. You see what I'm saying? So if a person has their mind infected, we had to quarantine them. Not saying we don't want to help them. That's not what I'm saying. But we had to quarantine them so it doesn't spread.
Right.
Today, right. I get what you're saying.
What we do is, you know what I'm saying? We go party with them.
Yeah, Mo, you're right.
So
Everybody got that.
Mo. So I have a question. So I've been thinking about that Shawty Low thing, and I thought about how like Shawty Low, Dr. Sebi, all these pillars in our community who in every way who want to do something good. Like you put me on about Shawty Low at this point, having a platform, and with his platform, he wants to, as you said, when you do good, people want to look at you and go, "Oh, what's he doing?" And at this point, they want to come to you. But what happens as an outcome? His demise. So I'm wondering. I can understand why people don't go. If I do good, I'm out of here. Okay, yes. So let me do the bullshit because I actually get rewarded from it. I can totally see why these guys go the opposite route because everyone else you see. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's the problem because we expect one person to rise up and take it all on. We're saying all on them instead of all of us doing better. See, that's my thing. They can't kill us all if we all doing better. You see what I'm saying? But we expect one person. We waiting on this Messiah. You know what I'm saying? Like this to come forward. Like, oh, who gonna be the next one to save us? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna be the next one to save us?
We gotta be the one to save ourselves.
Exactly. You gotta save yourself, and that means even saving yourself from loved ones. And you may love them, like I said. You may have an auntie or uncle you love them to death, but you know they're smoking. You wouldn't let them in your house.
Get out my family, bro.
So
no, I'm just saying. I mean, like,
I don't know, man. I don't. Well, not everyone can save themselves. There's one leader. There's always got to be a follower. Even Moses. Not everyone could be Moses. There had to be one Moses. The rest of the gang followed. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I don't think everyone can be Moses.
You're right. But all I'm saying is that mentality is we had to think like sales instead of like this hierarchy or pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Structure. We had to move in a cellular structure where it's one mom, one dad, children. The dad is the leader of the house. You see what I'm saying? And that's across every household.
That's a problem.
Right. The man, the children are not looking to TV. You know what I'm saying, for a role model. You see what I'm saying? They looking at their daddy as a role model.
That kind of goes back to what I was saying before.
I have a different perspective.
No, so that kind of goes back to what I was saying before about like the difference between us and the others when they look at like our entertainment as it because we don't have the fathers in the household. A lot of our people view that entertainment shit as like this is what I really should be like when I what I'm saying, like it's real inspiration to them like in their actual life, but like those other people, they look at it as like, oh, this is just entertainment. Like you were saying, Moe Factz, like, oh, this is just entertainment. Like this is just like this shit ain't real. But to us, because we don't have that in the household, they kind of view it as like, okay, cool, this is what I'm gonna take a lead as. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to school with the homies. We're gonna be banging the same shit, listening to Young Boy, whatever the fuck it is, because it always changes. Whatever generation it is, it always changes.
With the kids always going like,
Mhm.
look, I listen to rap music. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? I had to listen to it in a Walkman. Cause my dad said, you ain't playing that bullshit around me.
Yeah, because he was there.
What I'm saying is, but my mom would have been the same way. But what I'm saying now is we got mama and child riding together singing the lyrics.
Amen.
I think
yeah.
I think that has to kind of do with like the shit that what's his name was saying, Ayo was saying about like the Navs and like how Navs they'll raise their kids against the father because they just have so much vitriol against that individual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've definitely seen that in real life too. You know, being the age I am now, I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
There's no excuse for a grandmama, a mama, and a grandbaby in the car singing WAP. I don't care how you cut it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
What kind of psychosis is? What I'm saying, but we don't say anything. Even Cardi B said she wouldn't let her daughter listen to WAP.
We don't own those distribution channels to even influence them in the
Bro,
first
you
place.
own your power button.
But I understand that. If I walk into a hotel, I'm just saying, like,
you can't turn all that shit off. You can't turn everybody's shit off.
You can't turn that off. Yeah. You can go to a hotel.
You want to bet? Hold on. You want to bet? You want to bet? I'm gonna show y'all how other people roll. I'm gonna show y'all how the other people roll. When people started getting behind 45 Savage, aka Donald Trump, they started having red states. They said, guess what? We going to Florida. We ain't wearing no damn mask. We gonna spend our money. You're saying where we want to spend our money at. You know what I'm saying? People are actually moving to different states off of politics.
I like that.
You feel what I'm saying? So we can't play. Like I said once again.
Okay,
if a woman hear WAP and got a bust to her ass and start twerking, that means something's mentally wrong with her. If she's walking through a hotel, you're saying lobby and hear WAP. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is we force feed ourselves and gorge ourselves with this bullshit daily. From the time we wake up in the morning to the time we go to sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? You wake up in the morning to your timeline getting dressed. You know what I'm saying? They even say I get off work and I twerk. You know what I'm saying? I twerk after I get off work. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is going on here?
Wait, but Mo, I'm walking through downtown. I look at the magazine. Woman of the Year is Cardi B next to Kim Kardashian. At this point, even for those girls,
that is Kris Jenner.
No, but it's funny. No, but I'm saying even at this point, you can say that, but every other platform that is essentially, the big ones, they're already gratifying the livelihood that those. If she's Woman of the Year, it's a little hard for me to listen to if I'm a woman right now, because clearly the route that I'm going to goes there.
Let me explain to you what I'm saying, because somebody just said it. Black people are the most influential people on the face of the earth, specifically Black people of the Western Hemisphere.
They're African American.
Hold on. So let me explain what I'm saying. If we didn't buy Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion, they went buy Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion. You know how I know this? How many niggas fuck with Flo Rida?
That's crazy. You're right.
Is he alive?
The last thing I know fucking Flo Rida was Czech Republic.
No, but what I'm saying is they tried. You're saying they tried to force that on us. We don't rock with that. They tried to. I'm saying Flo Rida can sell out a show anytime he wants full of white folks. You know what I'm saying? But when we said nah, we don't rock with that, they stopped rocking with them. We decide what's hot and what's not, and it just didn't begin here in the 1920s when white folks wanted to have a good time. They came over to nigga neighborhoods and listened to all nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bands play.
If they wanted good pussy, they came and fucked black women.
And do their drugs over in Harlem and everything else, and then guess what? They go back to their clean.
Am I lying? That's what they call the whorehouse, is where the word honky come from. I was taught that by the great Baba Dick Gregory. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, but the point I'm trying to make is, if we don't buy it, they won't buy it.
Right. Absolutely. So
they wouldn't be on those magazines.
So Mo, check this out then. If that's the case, if we have the power to hit that power button, stop it, right? So my daughter goes to public school. I can't go to public school and go turn off her homegirl's, her little best friend's phone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one that's not my child. And I can't control what that child shows my kid, because I'm not around my kid all day, because my kid's 8 hours she's at school.
Damn, bro, it's 24/7. You can't have this control, man. It's a little hard.
That's I'm not saying
everywhere, bro. It's not everywhere.
I just sit here and say I listened to rap music growing up, but guess what? I had to sneak and do it. I had to listen to it on the bus at school. I had to listen to it in my Walkman. The problem now is you got mamas and daughters twerking together on social media.
Yeah, but that
let's
came
not
from
this shit off. Like
you
you're saying, see, hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all focusing on this little minority problem or it's everywhere. No, I'm talking about on your damn social media line. On your timeline, bro. We need to knock this shit off. You understand? Like we ain't gonna play these games like you understand. We ain't full of dysfunction.
Mo, we in agreement with you when we
hip
say
hop
that.
was a niche, though. Hip hop was not niche. Now today it's everywhere. It's a little hard to get away from it.
What I'm saying, okay. Let me just speak this point real quick, and Mo, you can tell me if I'm wrong or not, right? Hip hop, and he was saying this too. Hip hop wasn't made, and rap wasn't made for what it is now. We've seen it transform from being something that's supposed to be uplifting our community and spitting a message to now that's destroying our community and deteriorating the message. Right?
Hold on, pipeline.
At Prolific, I have a question for you though, but like,
yes, sir.
Has hip hop always been that? Because at least from what I've studied from the roots of hip hop, it kind of have always been like, more of a party vibe type of thing. It didn't really become conscious until later in the 80s.
Hold on, the hip hop started out in gay clubs. Let's just keep it 100.
Very true.
Yeah, called dance clubs. Exactly. You're right.
Hip hop started out in gay clubs in New York City.
The first actual.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for saying it. Someone had to say it. I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna act like it just started with Lil Nas X. Oh no.
Hold on, bro. Hold up, man. Hold on, man.
It started off at mixed clubs to be like specific. It was mixed gay and straight.
Older than the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, and the 40s. It really came out in the 30s. It got some guys that were doing the blues that were actually what Big Gregory called it. Jesus Christ.
Well, he got a little baby. He looked like a little baby, right? I've seen that clip.
Yeah, we're not talking about scatting and all that. I'm talking about I'm talking about modern hip hop.
Okay, I get that, but you can't say that's what hip hop is because
my nigga Billie Holiday and all them was gay back then. So what are we saying?
Hold on.
Even James Brown was suspected bisexual.
Harlem used to have straight up transgenders walking around in the 1920s. We is not openly. No. We not playing these games.
Okay, he's living up to his damn name right now.
Now let him say it. Let him say it. Let him say it. Let him say
it. Y'all act like they kidnap niggas and brainwash them and saying they sell us this dysfunction. No, people sign up and put their life on the line and sell us dysfunction. These boys, you're saying, Ayo, shouts to Ayo. He do the rap trap. These boys sign up.
Yeah.
To sell us dysfunction.
But I get that.
Y'all gotta stop blaming everything on the white man. I'm trying to tell you because guess what? I'm gonna tell you like this. White supremacy is like this because it does exist. Please believe me. But white supremacy is like Mario Brothers. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to kill a lot of little turtles and Goombas before we get to Koopa.
Hold on, man. Hey, this boy is like Super Mario. This dude.
Yeah, because you know how you got to get the King Koopa. Y'all want to go right and fight King Koopa. No, y'all got to kill all them little Goombas and turtles and all that shit before you even get it.
You got to hit the bullets too. You got to forget about the bullets.
You got to hit you got to hit all of them. You know what I'm saying? All of them is the people they weaponize against us, mostly our people. We got to get them out the way first.
You can't get the shit knocked first. You gotta.
Y'all trying to go straight to King Koopa. No, it don't work like that, bro.
But I feel like we kind of get away from the goalpost right now. We kind of shifting on it.
No, it's not. No, it's not shifting on. It go back all the way back to what we talking about in whatever in Bay or whatever, Curly Red and all that. You know what I'm saying, bro? Why do we give a fuck what them people say? They degenerates, both of them.
Who degenerates? I'm kind of confused.
Curly Red, whatever her name is, and the dude she blamed. Degenerates. Yeah. They sell us degenerate music.
Bullshit music.
We talking about? Wait, we talking about Mo?
NFT Bae and then whatever the dude she blamed. Y'all act like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all act like she blamed Marcus Garvey or you know what I'm saying, damn, what's the name of some bullshit like this? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he should be blamed like that, but I'm just saying this is what we care about.
I'm about to say you better take it back for Umar find this podcast and be on your ass like the
man. Umar don't want no smoke either.
Hey man, don't fuck with Umar, man. I fuck with bro. Hey, I don't agree with him on everything, but you know I fuck with him.
They need to go for good.
Hey, hold on. Listen, y'all. Mo, it just he say it's like every time you be around him, he keeps telling you Santa Claus ain't real, and it hurts my feelings sometimes. Like Like fuck that. Like I love him, but god damn it, man.
God damn, man.
Nah, I fuck with Moe, man. Moe, but that's been more than this shit.
I'm just saying, cause if it was our home, bro,
Super Mario.
Don't you
all
find that
I'm doing is saying
suspicious?
this: if it was our homeboy telling us white supremacy, the one that put the keys in his trunk or got him jammed up on the gun charge, we'd be like, nigga, you put yourself in that position. You know that was a dumb move.
Like you said,
we can't do that as a collective.
So what do we do with these niggas?
So what we do? We just what we do?
Yeah,
what we gotta do with them, man?
Yeah.
What would be
do
the
we
solution?
take them out?
We got a lot of problems. We got a lot of problems with no solution.
Bro, we don't take them out. What we do is we elevate ourselves so they emulate us.
Well, you got people like Chabakas Clark who go out to Africa and go feed kids, and he promote that on social media. But
that's not here though. That's not here.
Hold on.
My bad.
No, you good. He's been here in America. You know what I'm saying? And he was doing stuff here with homeless children, but that's not getting promoted across the platforms like how with some ass shaking or some jiggly booty, whatever is popular now. Yeah,
but
that
to me,
is what. Go ahead.
I say, but to me that seems like kind of like bullshit because we're acting like we're the only ones that do that shit. Every other ethnicity likes that shit. You see Asians doing that, shaking ass on the internet. White people do it. Latinos do it. They all shaking ass on the internet. It's not just us.
We got. I think if we can stop them, if we stop us. Because nobody, white women did not know how to twerk until a black woman showed them. Period.
Them bitches was shaking ass, but they wasn't doing like how we was doing it.
Oh hell no!
They wasn't doing like how we was doing it.
Hell no! No.
You say, hold on. Hold up.
So you telling me?
Hold up.
So you telling me that like a chick from New Orleans? Boy, you crazy?
Okay, hold up.
I promise you this. I put this on my dead grandfather's grave.
Don't do that. That's not right.
Man.
Actually, Mo.
Hold up. So you telling me
this on the white women that went to black neighborhoods to learn about twerking and learning?
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna.
You gonna sit up there and tell me?
We can't do that. We can't do that because that's bullshit. Because there were brothels in Britain.
No, he's just talking about the one act. He's just talking about the one act of twerking. But I understand what you're saying because we saying we lose. We lose because
the thing is, like which is Ayo had been saying. You know, like in every other nigga in that, you know, in that lane, bitches have been selling pussy forever. That's just a normal thing. Like that's been a thing. Now, how we apply it to ourselves and how we combat that is different. We can't approach it like everybody else approach it. We got to approach it from our own culture because we have a different culture than everybody else.
Look, hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain where I'm coming from. I'm not anti-twerking. I ain't anti-stripping. Well, it's gonna exist. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm pro-organized crime. If you're saying truth be told. My point is there's a time and a place for everything, and there's a thing called decency. That's my point.
It doesn't need to be advertised.
Our grandmother, they used to have Red Fox and Fat Meat Martin records, you know what I'm saying? Well, they used to say all kind of foul stuff. But they waited for the kids. They were waiting for the kids to go to bed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do.
You know what I'm saying? When your uncles used to get lit, they would put their drink in a cup.
Take their ass outside, and you're man, boy. You telling the truth, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My point is, we lost decency.
So we don't have no. So what's going on now? We don't have any decency no more.
But my thing is, we're not the only ones though.
Hey, prolific. Do you remember that restaurant in Dallas where there was a black man who owned a restaurant and these black women came in and instead of acting cordially, they started to twerk
on the table? I seen that.
But
their example was like you shouldn't be playing hip hop. You shouldn't be playing hip hop because otherwise you won't twerk. While at the end of the day, they were in front of public and they should have been acting that way. I totally get that.
Yeah. And that's the point I'm making right there. When they make, hold on. That's the point I'm making right there. My whole argument. When a person says you shouldn't play music because I can't help if I shake my ass or not, that says that they're depraved and not subhuman. You see what I'm saying? You play into that narrative of black women being subhuman and depraved and sexual objects when they say stuff like that. But hold on, I got to get this off my chest because that simp Nas on his, I'm saying NAS, I'm saying Nas Nasir Jones came back on his album talking about, nah, bro. You know, saying you trying to harass the women. I forgot how he put in his line, but basically, the dude was wrong for correcting the women about, you know, saying twerking and saying, nah, just let them do their thing. The same man that made Black Girl Lost explained the whole problem with black women, you're saying, how they're sexualized. You see what I'm saying? Everybody turning a blind eye and saying and losing what the point is about decency for a little bit of money.
Money has became their god. See, they traded morality for money and status for integrity. They swapped that shit. And so
that
people
judge check look nice.
Yeah, and people judge you on what you have. Like I said, I stay here in Seattle, bro. And I tell you right now, a female will ask you what zip code you from before she even holler at you. These are facts.
Oh, and thank you for GU Dollar. He correct me. It's Pigmeat Markham. You know what I'm saying? But I remember, like my grandma, my grandma, she used to play them. Here come the judge. Here come the judge. You know what I'm saying? But your ass would be in bed when she was playing it.
Yeah.
She wasn't playing it no noon in the afternoon talking all that crazy stuff. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that we need to be hyper you know what I'm saying, conservative, anything. I'm just saying, bro, we don't know what decency is. We don't know that we supposed not to walk around with camel toes showing in our tights.
That's not that shit right there. That shit just nasty looking.
No, I'm just saying we don't know that. Come on now.
I feel what you're saying, but like my only point is that like we're not the only ones that are doing it, and we're not the ones that's doing it the most. Those other people are doing it more than we're doing it. I feel like
hold on. See, I don't play them number games.
No,
I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Wait. Cause I don't play them number games. Cause when we say most, what do you mean? Per capita or total number? Cause those two different things.
I mean, is there any even way to quantify who's twerking most per capita? So like what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying, and I wholeheartedly agree with you, bro. I really do. But like my thing is more of like, I feel like our bigger problem is like it's more of the capital game. You know what I'm saying? It's more of the who owns more.
Bro, okay, hold on. You say it's more of a capital game. So where if you gave this is the argument against reparations, which I don't subscribe to because I think
I support reparations though. So,
but what I'm saying is, if you give somebody money without healing their mind, that's just like if a depraved person wins the lottery.
Oh yeah,
money's not going to solve their problems.
But I'm not saying that though. That's not what I'm saying.
Go ahead then.
Because I'm saying that I'm not saying that we need to be given capital, but I support reparations. Yes, I do. But I'm saying as ourselves, if you think about Asians, besides Japanese, because the Japanese did get reparations after the internment of themselves, which is kind of ridiculous because we never got it after having years of slavery.
You get it right now, still.
But I mean, we have to earn capital. It's kind of like Killer Mike was, the whole point of his fucking little Vice special, where he was showing like, how much the black dollar actually is worth, and how difficult it is to pass the black dollar in the black community. You know what I mean? Like we have no businesses that build housing for ourselves. Yes,
but how do you plan to have that if you have a people that's depraved and under mind control? You had to break the spell first. You know what I'm saying? You talking about building things.
That is true. That is true.
But I mean, I'm trying to break the spell first. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying put first things first. I'm not saying your idea is not a good idea, but my point is,
I get you.
We are under a spell that needs to be broken. But first, you got to make people aware that they're under a spell. Like you're saying, like snap out of it.
I was about to say that because you could tell a person that they're under a spell and even show them like, hey, bro, they fucking with you.
But how do you do that without being patronizing? Because you don't want to be condescending to anybody. Because once people can sense that condescension, it's an immediate turn off. Okay, cool.
All right, I'm gonna give you an example.
Hey, wait, BigBrosin.
You said what?
Hello?
You said what? That nigga disappeared.
No, what I'm saying is I'm gonna give you an example. You asked me a question. I'm gonna give you an example. If your homeboy come to you and say, man, you know what I'm saying, I can't find no job, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up in these streets. But he don't get his ass out of bed before 12 noon. Hold him accountable.
You'll be surprised. I did that shit the same exact week. My wife behind me looking at me.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. Y'all think I'm talking about saving the world. Y'all got hungry cousins. Hold on. Let's be honest here. Y'all got hungry cousins. Y'all got broke. I'm not talking about saving the world.
Yes,
I'm saying start at home. You know what I'm saying? Okay, first you start with your children. Hold on, let me correct that. First you start with yourself. Then you start with your children. Then if you got time, go to your cousins and your nephews and your nieces. You know You see what I'm saying? Then you start with the kids at church or in your community centers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to damn be Martin Luther Mandela out this bitch. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Oh man.
Listen, I don't think too many black people they got the balls to be Malcolm X these days. They're too worried about being canceled.
Because they don't want to die. That's the real thing about it.
Yeah.
Hey man, the longer y'all keep Moe, the more feelings he's gonna hurt with the truth. I'm just letting y'all know that right now.
That's good. That's good. We need that.
Listen.
Hey, Moe.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's that old quote. What is it? You want to go? You want to change the world? Go home and love your family.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's my whole point. Start at home. Start with your homeboy. Start with people around you. You know, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Don't you think you had something to do with that? Don't you think you have some personal responsibility in that? You know what I'm saying? I know I done pissed some people off tonight talking about baby mamas and whatnot, but bro, you knocked her up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, you caught that gun charge trying to ride SRT with the 30 clip.
No. I know it's a lot of
but you can't wake everybody up. But you can't wake everybody up too either, because I remember.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this: if I can't wake a person up, I ain't gonna let a zombie be around me. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
So fuck them,
right,
bro.
What the Bible say? Don't cast your pearl before swine.
Hey, listen, y'all. I know it's a lot of fuck you Moes that's going on behind closed doors tonight, but it's for the love. Okay.
There's gonna be some pissed off baby mamas and pissed off baby daddies tonight too.
And I love my people. That's the thing about it. And like I said, at the end of the day, this is what my daddy told me. When I would come home, be like, man, you know that white teacher don't like me, bro. You still gotta be in her class. So hey, you better not bring no damn D home. Better not bring no C home, even if she don't like you. Deal with it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But it's a sad perspective though that.
But you gotta coexist with them choppy waters. You know, if you at sea at a storm, the storm ain't going away, boy. You better figure something out.
You better turn into a shark.
Yes, sir. There you go.
You're gonna swim, you're gonna drown.
There you go.
I just look at it like this, and I'm not trying to always say that we're so mishandled. I just feel like we have the hardest out of so many people. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to collectively of people, we really got it really hard. And I just hope that us as a people can come together and be more sensitive with each other and be more understanding and try to, rather than argue, let's try to draw some conclusions and become one. I think that's what we definitely do.
But see, hold on, bro. Hey, bro, and I appreciate you saying. Like, I hope nobody in this listening think me and you going back and forth. I'm just saying. I know you, not you. I'm saying I'm talking to the listeners. Hopefully they don't misconstrue what's happening here. This is how men talk. This is how it's supposed to be. The men go around the fire and they politics. You see what I'm saying?
Not nobody call nobody out their name here.
So how do you
nobody disrespect them. It's just straight love.
This is how men politic and build.
Yeah.
This is how it starts. So you know what? I learned something tonight. I'm gonna take that back and teach my children.
Amen.
Teach my family. Okay, we need to do this. We're saying we need to reconsider this. Do. But I'm just saying that's all we got to do. But I'm gonna tell you why most of us is on some cap. Cause I thought we like to get it the hard way. Ain't that the song say harder way?
Yeah.
I thought we like to get it from the mud.
Don't nobody like that. Don't nobody like that.
No,
I do. Cause guess what? You know what I'm saying? I like to be down 3-1 in the finals. Let's go.
No, I don't. I like to be up 4.
Let's go. Look, as long as I get the dub, it don't matter. Put me down
3-1. We get a head start.
I want to sweep. I want to sweep. I don't want to.
Look, that ain't the scenario though. You see what I'm saying? It'd be nice to be up 3-0, but we down 3-1. But guess what? As long as we got our mindset that we ain't gonna catch that, catch that next L. We can't worry about the 3 games we lost. We got to worry about the next 3 games we gonna win.
Yep, that's a Kobe mentality. When he said he was up, he was up what 3-1 in the final. He said it ain't over yet.
Like somebody said, look, like somebody said I forgot who said it, but they said, hey, they was in a war. They said, Captain, they got us surrounded. He said, good, we ain't got to worry about aiming.
Damn.
That nigga was preaching.
So what are these 3 wars now we gonna win in specific? Nah, I just want to be the more specific.
So we need to start
You said what? Say it again.
What are these 3 wars? No. Like I got your quote. Now I'm wondering, like now moving forward, like going into this new election, going into moving forward now with these wars we want to win, no longer get taking L's, just W's. What do we like? What are these wars that we have to look into as a community then?
Well,
the only war you got is with yourself. To be honest with you, you're saying we pontificate on this race shit a lot, but the only war you got is with yourself.
You're right, Mo. I just go back to, Oh, you done, bro? My bad.
Somebody said it in the comment section, war on morality. That's very true.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Understand though, the main war you got is with yourself. And if you win that war, you're gonna be all right. And that's what I'm saying. They got us distracted because they think who's the next Martin Luther King, who's the next Obama, who's gonna save us. You know what I'm saying?
But like you said,
that crime bill coming though, regardless. The crime bill coming.
But like before you even become that, you have to first conquer that, that war within yourself. The self-hatred aspect of it. The self-deprecation aspect of it.
I tell any man that's really listening to this, if they want to grow in some aspect, I tell you go read a book called The Way to the Superior Man by David Deal. I tell you,
I read that.
Oh yeah,
that book,
Nipsey talks about that book a lot.
Yeah, that book is very powerful. And I got another book on my Audible. It's the Alpha Man Mindset. Let me go.
You read all? Wait, you talk about? Is that by AMS?
No, not at all. Who the hell is that? I'm an old man.
Okay, because I thought you said
about
what was that second?
Sean Wayne.
What was that second? What was that second book you just
Supreme,
said?
You're right here. It's on my screen right now. The Supreme Alpha Male Bible.
Supreme Alpha Bible. Okay.
Yeah.
And that it's a good book. It's just the words like kind of
the alpha male kind of threw me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, put like this.
Chew if we talking about
meat and spit out the fat. Chew the meat and spit out the fat.
If we talking about books, everybody go buy a copy of 7 Habits of Highly Effective People.
That's what it is, man.
I'm gonna break down the habits to you. First of all, be proactive. Second of all, begin with the end in mind. Third of all is think with put first things first. Next, you got synergize. I mean, working with people. Next is seek first to understand, then to be understood.
Memorize it.
Next is the win-win, and then the 7th habit, go back and sharpen the saw on all your other habits. Now that's something that everybody can do tomorrow. You ain't got to go buy the damn book. Just rewind it back and write the 7 habits down and start practicing. See, I don't deal with high level because I need something that's gonna reach everybody. See, you know what I'm saying? Like when we get in the cap, I ain't knocking the brother because you're saying you're right. We need capital, but some people can't understand that. So I'm just telling that person that can't understand that, be proactive.
My bad. I ain't see you, Markiss.
You don't like your job? Find a better job. If you can't find a better job, give yourself more employable skills. Go get a CDL, learn HVAC, learn plumbing.
About adopt the Power and Force and the Black Law Dictionary. Make sure if y'all ever get a chance to get a hold of these two, man. Very powerful books too. I just had to go grab those.
Yeah, Black Law Dictionary, ain't that the one about all the like penal codes and stuff like that, and like statutes?
Yes, sir. I tell this, every black man should have this book right here.
Especially if you know what I'm saying, you gotta have that one.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And then Power and Force, the hidden determinations of human behavior. This is the author's official authoritative edition. It's a real good book as well. You know what I'm saying? And I tell anybody go read also what 40 Laws of Power, 47 Laws of Power, all that by Shin Tzu.
Robert Greene. You talk about the Art of War.
Art of War, yes. Yeah. I can think of it right now. Yeah.
Man, I tried to read that shit in 7th grade. I was like, man, talking about some strength in your vanguard. What is a vanguard?
Yeah, right. Right. I hope so.
Yeah, we got bro up in here. What's up?
You can hear me, Grump?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Loud and clear.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, you on the big screen.
I'm over here fucking with the I'm over here fucking with the audio, trying to get this shit to work, but I guess it's not popping up. But y'all can hear me though.
Yeah, it's like it's a little static.
Oh shit, no, that's my fans in the background.
Okay.
Well, no, unless it's legit static.
Nah, every time you talk, it's just a fan. You hear it's not too loud though. But
yeah. All right, it's cool. I mean, I really came late, bro, because I remember like 2-3 days ago you said you're gonna do late night streams, but I didn't know you was gonna do it when I'm going to work, nigga. 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. I done messed that up, buddy. I messed that up. It's all good.
Nah, you good. You good. Yeah, you should have scheduled some shit like this so we could have seen that motherfucker. Like, oh, okay. He gonna be live.
I'm gonna try to do it at least weekly now. Go ahead.
I got those punch notifications on Grump, boy. Shit, I catch every last one of them things.
Nah, but you know, man, that shit do not really work. Like, I don't even get how YouTube be doing that shit.
It cuts off. On some people, it cuts off.
Yeah, it do. But shit, I catch Grump shit. That's my dog.
Appreciate that, man. That's mad love right there,
I ain't gonna cap. Matter of fact, you can go back and check one of your, I think it's like your 5th or 6th video. I had made a comment on that, bro. I've been fucking with you ever since I saw you on AO shit. You're real, man.
It's the growth. That's crazy, man.
For real.
Nah, that man Grump really teaching. He teaches some shit, man.
Yeah,
I put all my homies on that Lower Croft shit. They kind of noticing the Lower Croft shit now. You feel me?
Yeah, man. And we got Moe Factz up in here too, because he always come through and hurt people's feelings with truth. But I'm glad he came tonight because this was well worth it. It was well needed. I didn't know he was gonna be here for 4 hours, but it was well worth it though.
But how could you get your feelings hurt by Moe Factz? But he's speaking his truth. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's his cause. You gotta respect it. You have to.
Oh yeah, I respect it. I just express my. I'm just being honest. I ain't gonna try to.
I think all of us really agreed. We may have maybe like very, very different ways and avenues of seeing stuff, but we all really in agreement about the same thing.
Yeah, I think we're all I totally agree as well. I think everybody up here says, everything that was correct. It's just my thing is what we prioritize first, and that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like with anything, you have to put it's about the priority. And I'm saying the damn house is on fire. You know what I'm saying? We worry about, you know what I'm saying? Martin said he walked us into a burning house.
At that end,
so the house is on fire. I'm like, okay, we do, you know what I'm saying? We say the family pictures later. Let's get the kids out the house.
Right.
Then the pet. Then they're saying, then the collector. You know what I'm saying? You'd be crazy to say, oh, let's get the family heirlooms in the jury, and damn, the kid about to burn up.
Shit.
Man, well, I don't know what I missed, but that analogy, I actually went through that probably what's that? Probably 8 months ago, maybe. Yeah, my whole house burned down, and goddamn, I missed it, so I don't even know where you was going with it. But yeah, you goddamn right. Get the people. Hey, what's up? Up, yeah. Outside, and after that we tried to put out the fire, but after that we seen there was no fire, boy, man, we done threw everything out the motherfucking back.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I get my PlayStation out though.
Oh boy, what? Stop playing, boy. I got that. Man, I'm so black. I got the Jordans and everything, man. I'm so stupid.
You know how
hey baby, get the kids out, man. I'm gonna get the PlayStation.
Man, the whole TV. Man, it was me and my brother. Man, me and my brother did that shit, man. That's hilarious.
Man, shit, I promise you, with the house on fire, shit. I don't think I'm grabbing.
I'm talking about on fire, like you can't see shit. He throwing up because he breathing too much smoke. Oh, how the house burn on fire?
That's a good question.
Oh, electrical. I mean, we moved into some piece of shit ass, townhome type apartment shit.
Well, shit I'm living in a condo right now. I'm like, God, this bitch better not burn on fire. I'll go to sleep, man.
What? Oh man, see, that's why I need. Yeah, that's.
Don't slip past that. Don't slip past that. Hold on.
What?
You live in a what?
I said I'm living in a condo right now. Like, I just bought a condo. This nigga put me on. I'm gonna put my camera.
That was Bitcoin mining and shit.
You said what?
Big in there. He put Bitcoin.
Bitcoin mining and shit. Talk about
hell nah. This is that. This is that E4 BAH. If you feel me, if you live that base, you know what I mean.
Okay, I got you.
Give us a tour, man.
Hold on. Wait. I gotta stop right there.
What?
Didn't I tell you when somebody is successful, you inquire how they got successful?
That's smart though.
Yeah.
I told you all we got to do is be successful, and people are gonna naturally gravitate towards us. And when I say us, not just us here.
Anybody.
People.
Yes, sir,
the fact that he had success, we said, hey, how you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, get like you. I'm trying to get like
right.
you.
You know what I'm saying? And if he knew it, then he would tell it. Hey, this how I did. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whoop, whoop.
And
telling you, that's how you win. That's how you
cut the
win.
camera off. He cut the camera off. He ain't showing the shit.
Nah, man, go give us a tour, man. Nah, you on the big.
Nah,
Yeah,
we going to tour this motherfucker, man.
yeah.
Let's
Check
see
it out.
the tour.
Yeah, that's gonna be on the internet shit, man.
Listen, I already know what the E4 money look like.
You said what? Hold on, I got that California BH though, man. I ain't
That's that good money. That's like about 3,000 a month. Boy, goddamn, bro.
Yeah, nah, baby. Hold on, we finna
Boy,
y'all niggas really want to show the tour, man. I'm gonna show you this. This is the hallway. Hold up, you feel me?
We trying to get like you, man. God,
downstairs. I ain't gonna show you downstairs because niggas really might try to flu flame me. You feel me?
That boy, he nice. He nice, man. He nice, man.
I like
it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like y'all. Y'all got the platform.
Nah, I'm trying to get like you, man. We try. Remember, Mo? We talked about this, Mo. Remember when you pull up?
Want the platform? Fuck it.
You pull up around a group of black people, and that I'm trying to get like you pop up.
They all, yeah, that's facts.
Man, listen, I'm in my living room. I made my what's it called? Because I'm a streamer and shit. So I made my living room my game room and all that. So,
I knew what was up. As soon as you pull that camera outside neon, I was like, yeah, he a Twitch streamer. He
shit clean too. I like it.
I said, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to get like him too, man. Look, I just got this damn green screen. And every time I turn it,
let me show you. Look at this. I put this up in my house. Hold up. I put this up. Let me show you real quick. Hold up. I put all that. There it is.
Oh hell yeah. My brother wanted to do that shit too.
Yeah, I made it.
The clouds, right? The clouds.
Yeah, yes, sir. I did
all right, my
like
brother.
12 hours, bro.
Take it. Appreciate you, Mo, man. Because Mo, he got a lot of other things to do, man. I appreciate you.
Mo just checked out.
Yeah, he got to do his thing, you know.
Hey, much love to him, man. That was awesome.
Hey, man, that man has some wonderful talking points, man. I actually went to go subscribe to his channel right afterwards.
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I've been watching that Ayo Big Facts podcast, man. That shit be having me weak though. Because like him out of context
is funny as fuck, bro. Oh my god, that nigga's funny, bro. I remember he be talking about them nails, bro, and got that house coat on, bro. That shit got me dying, bro. I fuck with.
Did you see the shit he did when he was talking about this is the shit with Grump? That nigga was talking about we called the White Sims, and that nigga was like, oh yeah, Galaxy, bro. He said I just hacked the whole fucking mainframe, man.
Yeah, that shit be that shit be funny as fuck, bro. He be shit.
Listen, you don't want to put a video out where Grump gotta actually analyze the words that you say, especially if you lying, bro.
That nigga Grump put the time.
He gonna destroy you, bro. That shit is so fucked. I know that shit's so fucked up. I seen this nigga destroy. Who the fuck he was destroying? What was it? What was his name? What's that little light skinned nigga that think he a pimp? God, what's that boy name?
Oh, that Church.
Church, yeah. Yeah, man. Come on.
That dude
I had to comment on that motherfucker. I had to comment on that one because I felt like Sharp, he was kind of out of pocket though, because he was saying that
he was getting mad though.
He went out of pocket.
I think Sharp could see through his bullshit. That's what it was. That's what was pissing him off. Because you know, Sharp come from that generation where, man, if you fake, niggas gonna call you out for it. Like that. This is a generation where you can hide all that bullshit with money.
Exactly. Man, the part that Sharp really didn't like was the church. The church name. Yeah. Nigga. Like, how the fuck you? Oh yeah, people just been calling me pimp. People just been, like, nigga. People just been calling you church for what, nigga? For what?
But like. I don't like the dynamic of it because it kind of felt like the old head, new head shit. But it's like at the same time, pause. But it's like bro had said some shit like, oh yeah, like you're sucking her toes. But it's like, bro, organic. This nigga said he was selling dick. Like, don't that make him a hoe himself? No. That was kind of weird.
I'm saying though, like that.
I get what you're saying.
I'm saying that really didn't have shit to do with nothing because organic ain't saying he a pimp. This nigga saying he a pimp and he has the accolades to prove it, and his name is Church.
Man, listen, what threw me off was when Sharp said, "Who Power Rangers jacket is that?" He was like,
"Yeah."
I said, bro. I said, I left it.
He said that.
I was like, there it is.
Sharp is humorous than a motherfucker. He's hella funny. But I mean, like, but how many dudes really start off as boyfriend pimping? That's pretty common, you know. At least in NorCal, at least that's pretty common. Like a lot of dudes start with that dude's for sure boyfriend pimping. He shouldn't have the name Church. I mean, like, it's kind of disrespectful.
Right.
It is, and this is. I feel as though that what I was saying is that if Sharp would have let him talk, so he could digest it and critique it. Even
he would
though
have talked himself into a hole.
Yeah, even though he knew he was fugazi, but with Sharp, he automatically could read it. He like, nah, you ain't official, you ain't certified. But the people from the outside looking in don't know, and they're gonna look at Sharp like, oh, you just an old school nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. So I feel him though from both sides.
You know how bad that. Go ahead, brother. I ain't mean to cut you off.
I was gonna say it's almost like he kind of lacks like that. The communication skills. It's almost like how like the Fresh and Fit dudes with kind of with Brittany Renner, like
them niggas.
We call it stuff like
shit out them boys.
Yeah, I don't like them. I like the motherfuckers. Like so, like in my opinion, like she could have been called out on the academics interview, but because those dudes lack that social intelligence, they couldn't even tell that she was manipulating the whole conversation. She flipped the script on him in a real deal. I was kind of impressed. I was like, she's really intelligent.
I mean, I saw that shit, but the part where people saying she flipped the script and she put them in their spot. This is the thing. Like Brittany Renner don't got a fucking platform, so them niggas had to stay out of. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't really go off how they really wanted to because like that's gonna jeopardize their platform.
Why are they allowing
Brittany Renner? So it would have been for no reason.
You said what? I can't hear what somebody said before that.
I just want to know this, and this is what bothers me. Why do they allow deplorable ass people to be the front runner of shit? Have y'all ever noticed that? Like, think about this. Like, you ever think about this though? You go to No Jumper. The only women that they put on these podcasts are OnlyFans chicks. They'll never put out no chick that say, for instance, like it's a young lady who found 41 ways to cure cancer organically.
Hold on, wait, on some Sebi shit. Hold on. Is that real?
Well, majority of the time, Adam's trying to fuck. So
but that's what I'm saying.
Adam's trying to fuck.
And this is why I look at
who he's trying to fuck.
Yo, he said some real shit though just now because like that's exactly what it is. Like Adam trying to fuck on some like you know what I'm saying, Crow Maz and all these other hoes that they bring on there. And then on the other side, Fresh and Fit, you know what I'm saying? Fresh be trying to fuck these hoes. They be trying to get clout off their name. They really just taking their clout, but really they both are in the same lane. You know what I'm talking about? Where they both got to use each other.
They kind of sick, to be honest, because think about it. Because like if it was all about controversy, think about what you could really do with the podcast. You could really add a no-name Gypsy or no name, and she would really shake your shit up because she would really say some shit that's like outlandish. Like you'd be like, "Oh, I don't believe in that shit, dude." Or you could add like Azalea Banks, and they'd be like, "Oh, like she's wild."
She'll shut that down, man. You already know.
The only difference is they ain't gonna be able to fuck either one of them.
See, that's the thing about that, but they go into these mindsets, and this is why I hate the men that get these platforms, and I hate to use this word beta. But you get betas with money, and then they portray like they're alphas or sigmas, as you how you want to categorize it. And
I thought Sigma was a meme for a long time, bro. I think that was a real thing, bro. I was like, Sigma, man.
It's a real thing.
I don't know what none of that shit really means.
Listen, on my journey through like going through all this shit, man, I ran through all the time. I didn't know we had categories for men for a long time. I thought it was just
especially not as men. Yeah. Especially not as men calling another man another category. Like, yeah.
Right. And so what you guys got right now is these men who, because I know this boy. What's the dark one, short one, the not Sudanese guy, but
Prince.
Yeah, no, Prince, the light skinned one, the tall one, the one that said he had
no. CEO Prince is the dark skinned one.
Okay, my bad then.
Yeah, the owner,
the one that said he had sex with 1,000 women. Bro,
he said at least 1,000.
You're like 20 some years old. I'm 35.
Yeah, I already know. The math is not even there.
Come on, man. It don't even make. And I'm handsome as hell. I know I done did some shit. I know damn well.
I don't know about no handsome nigga.
Hey, bro, if you call me handsome, I don't know about no handsome.
How the fuck I'm a wingman for your ass? Like, hey, bro.
Come on, man.
Wait. How many people he say he had sex with?
He said at least 1,000. Nigga, what?
I tell you, they treated like stalks, man. This is how I knew they were lame.
How many girls Blueface had sex with?
Blueface.
I gotta look it up. I mean,
I'm trying to compare. I'm like, how the hell?
Will Chamberlain said he had over 1,000,
and he's
I mean, like, bro, it's really cap at the end of the fucking day, nigga. Like, if you do something too many times, you lose count. You lose count. How many $1 bills have you got? How many checks have y'all got in total? See what I'm saying? You do shit a lot of times. You lose count, bro. For real.
Facts. I still know how many women I slept with though. Shit.
I don't know. That might be low. He got like 17, and that's still high in reality.
That's that. Yeah.
A lot of bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen,
it is. It's a lot of emotions.
Shit, you damn right. That's them. What they call it.
There it is. There it is, right there. There it is. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up.
Wow, this is funny as fuck. Look at this nigga, bro. Oh my god. No.
Pause. Go back.
That's that shit that we thought.
Go back.
The Big Factz podcast. That nigga said
the hotel bed.
Outside of Pornhub. That's him.
The white man bed. The white man
in bed.
Now, nigga, ain't nobody gonna tell me he ain't sucking his dick. You cannot, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's two niggas in the bed.
Get out of here.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no. I'm not even, bro. I got brothers.
That's 3 niggas in the bed.
Wait,
and then on top of that, he look. Come on, bro. They all don't have shirts on.
Except for him.
Look at the far off. Oh, dude ain't even got no pants on, my nigga.
What?
Oh,
you kind of see
over there by the laptop.
Yeah, you kind of see his leg type shit.
Look at this nigga, man. This nigga ain't no pants on.
Do we just got sheets on? Is it just sheets on?
It looked like it just a sheet over there.
Yeah. Got a whole towel on, holding the pillow up to his chest like he got some titties, bro. Bro. Wow.
So every time he opened his mouth, this is what plays in my head. That's why I don't take this guy. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, bro. This
I ain't gonna lie, man. If you associated with that many white people, bro, you weird about just off GP. Like, just come on, you weird.
You have no culture.
What about the Odd Future niggas though, man? Because you know some of the Odd Future niggas grew up, man. That, I might be one of them.
Them niggas, but they were still doing. But they were still. Yes, but they were still doing black shit. I mean, other than
I'm not gonna
running up and just punching people, and then the skateboarding. Other than the skateboarding and running up and just punching people, they was doing some black shit.
Yeah, they was doing some nigga shit, rapping, smoking weed and shit, chilling, being cool.
Yeah,
they was doing some nigga shit.
Their lyrics was wild, but I ain't gonna lie, I rock with them. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they evolved.
I grew up listening to Eminem.
I don't really too much.
But that don't mean that I wanted to do what the white kids doing. Listen to Eminem doing shit. No, talking about killing their parents.
I mean, even when I listened to exactly. Even when I listened to Eminem, it was just like the lyrical ability. Like, oh yeah, he rhymed that with that.
Hey,
oh shit, he said that with that.
It wasn't really like, hate on Eminem all they want. People can hate on Eminem all they want. Say as a white boy can't. That boy can spit.
He can spit. But I don't like
M is nice, bro. M
is nice.
M is nice. Yo, look.
That nigga be creating flows on top of flows. That nigga.
I don't know too many black people say they gonna beef with Eminem. I can tell you.
But like, hold up. Now I'm gonna be my Umar Johnson shit though.
Oh, here we go.
Go ahead.
Because we call it that boy Eminem don't ever beef with no real rappers though. Think about who he ever really beef with. He is
the real rapper, nigga. It's just like what I said. You good? You don't really have a beef.
Who do you really beef with though? Who do you really beef with? Who really has skills besides cannabis?
If he think he a real rapper, then how you gonna beef with anybody that don't have albums out, that don't like that can't drop a song and people click on that shit?
This nigga was beefing with like pop star. Only real rapper he ever beefed with was cannabis. The only good rapper was just cannabis. That was it. Who else he ever really beef with? Who was a good rapper?
Yeah, hold on.
That's good.
I'm picking the vibes up. I'm picking the vibes.
I get that, but ain't too many people just say, you know
how
what?
many rappers stepping up
to say some shit to him.
Stepping up though to actually do that.
Eminem backs a lot of platforms. Doesn't Eminem back like the whole DJ Vlad or something?
No, think about this. He destroyed.
I don't know about that.
He backs some.
Hold on, by himself in one song, he destroyed Ja Rule.
Why you have lotion so accessible?
You know,
hold on.
We all gotta have that. Come on, man.
Smooth.
Let me just nip this.
But we can move on.
I feel you. Let me nip this in the butt right now, though. All right, listen. Fuck it. Call it prejudice at Eminem hard, but you gotta kind of. Now, you know what I'm saying? Just leave it like that because I just felt the vibes. It felt like it was like a circle jerk section right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody just randomly. Yeah. Somebody, listen, no, somebody randomly come in this live and they be like, oh, Eminem's my favorite rapper. Oh, Eminem's hard. He's the best rapper.
The reason why we talking about Eminem because back then, like, we actually had a CD. Like, we had, man, look, I had Eminem's first. I had not Eminem's first album, but I had the Marshall Mathers EP. I had that full album on a floppy disk.
Markiss, we have a question for you.
Floppy disk.
Yeah.
On a flop, I had the whole album.
How old are you?
So you know how?
Yeah. Oh, I'm 28.
Okay, there it is.
Nigga on a floppy disk. I'm yeah.
Okay,
Mom
somebody
turn that shit off.
So like, he had white boy handicap. Now that's true, but Vanilla Ice was not doing what Eminem was doing. Listen, MGK even ran off the same fucking energy that Eminem ran off of. You can tell how the way MGK raps. And you know what I'm saying? MGK not a shitty ass rapper. He just
okay, but like in my opinion, there's other better white rappers besides just Eminem.
That's true. Who?
Like who?
Like
who are you gonna say?
The only there's better white rappers.
Yeah, now, but who? I'm talking about like when.
No, I'm talking about that was back then though. And I'm not saying that he's asking. Okay, I know, bro. We call Marshall Mathers LP. I know a lot of that shit, bro. I know a lot of that the lyrics on there, bro. I'm just saying that like he's not the only one. Like you had LP, who is now in Run the Jewels, which is a pretty prolific group at this point. You got A$AP Rock, R.A. the Rugged Man going dumb on fucking Tim Pool, damn near catching his fade on a podcast.
These are all mid.
He said what?
All these niggas mid, bro.
He said white.
Oh, Lil White.
All these niggas mid. Wait, I have a question.
In fact, they are mid.
Name mid. Wait, hold on. I got a question. So you know how a lot of rappers back then were afraid to step up to Eminem and then for obvious lyrical reasons. But there's this conversation that exists.
I can hear you.
Talk louder.
Yeah, keep going.
I was gonna say, a lot of people. There's this conversation in battle rap, even about whether Eminem would survive today's version of battle rap, and that's why he doesn't want to step in. What do y'all think? A lot of people say he wouldn't. Like you know, whatever. They've had this discussion of how his approach today.
Because he is a battle rapper.
It's his nucleus. It's the way he started, right?
Yeah,
I know he makes big records and his album, but today people say his approach, he might not survive. It's like almost 50 Cent coming today and how drill music is in and it's changed New York and how you have to change it. He wouldn't be the normal 50. They're wondering how would he survive today?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so because he does not have the same struggles that he had back then to rap about. Because if he was to get in the ring with somebody like
structurally, no, but
I see it a little bit different.
He can bring that mechanical shit you want. He ain't gotta have that struggle. He can exactly come into the booth, but that's what I'm saying. He can come in there and face that same dude and bring all those lyrical miracle shit you want.
He's a lyrical
miracle. On some article shit, he can bring that article shit even worse. But I'm wondering.
This how I feel about it.
Tupac the best rapper.
If he goes into a lane that he hasn't been in so long, it's just like us. Like right now, if we go pick up fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 2, we're gonna be trash as fuck. But for the people that still play it and have still been playing that shit, we're gonna get trashed. We're gonna get trashed.
Never stop. No, everybody knows him. Everybody knows him.
I'm saying Eminem
he hasn't stopped. He's never stopped that.
Eminem would not. He has stopped battle rap. I'm saying if Eminem stepped into that scene, he would get destroyed by the best battle rapper. But he would be second, third, fourth, fifth, fifth.
No, I'm not saying
everybody down.
I'm not saying he's in the scene. I'm not saying Markiss. I'm not saying he's in the scene, but people around him, his confidential, Royce the 5'9" have said he still sharpens his pen. You just saying he just not ever stepped in. That's what I'm saying. Like for him, but M is such a. He's such a nerd in this game. He's such a nerd of this shit. He's never stopped, bro. He don't care about going into the scene no more.
You saying never stop. You saying everybody around him. I'm talking about them people that's really still battling people, like still going. I'm talking about with a mask on. There's no crowd no more, and they still want to battle each other.
There it is, right there. Thomas shut that down. Thomas shut the whole thing down. There it is.
Yeah, but those niggas.
Blind Fury. Oh, you talking about that? Oh,
but I mean, even just like this song,
I ain't got shit to say on that one.
I don't think he can survive in the modern era of just this song in general.
But most of these niggas are chasing a bag.
Okay, who? Okay, I'm gonna ask you. I'm
I
gonna
don't know
ask you
on the
guys a
Arsenal
question.
shit. Have you ever watched Arsenal on the how he goes about it? I really would think that there are some there are ways to absolutely come at it, but it'll be tricky.
Who? Okay,
I don't think he's good.
Let's leave these white boys alone then. Who you think?
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
best,
I think
who's
you
the
watched
best
too
rapper
much 8
period now?
Mile.
Wait,
that's fucked up. I love that movie.
Who is the best? Who is the most influential and the? Who would you say the best and most influential rapper in today's genre?
Sauce Walker,
young boy.
Sauce Walker, young
I'm not
boy.
saying. I'm not saying. No. Listen, I'm not saying best. I'm saying. I'm saying influential.
I would say Chief Keef or Lil B. Chief Keef or Lil B.
I'm about to say who is
Chief Keef's a pioneer.
Chief Keef is the most influential. That nigga, bro, niggas is doing drill in Africa, niggas is drilling in China, niggas is drilling in Congo, niggas is drilling in Australia.
Not Chief Keef, big brother.
He's the pioneer. He's a pioneer.
Yeah, he's the pioneer, but like right now, he's not the most influential. Like if Chief Keef drop a song right now, and then somebody dig up a King Von verse, King Von's gonna get more plays than Chief Keef, and that's a guarantee.
He's a pioneer, so he's not. He's pioneer. He done set.
King Von is shutting down Rolling Loud. King Von is shutting down. Chief Keef is shutting down Rolling Loud each time. Not to mention his own thing.
It's probably more behind Chief
bro,
Keef.
but like
functions
like that. Functions like that, they're not showing up just for Chief Keef. He's showing up to places like that because it's a lot of people and they all show up.
If you ask the current breed of artists that exist today, who is their favorite? Even who at this point has made them who they are today, from the Apollo G's to the current session, they'll all tell you Chief Keef, bro. Even over Chief Keef, absolutely Chief Keef is on their top 5. Lil Wayne is definitely on there too, absolutely. But
I mean, he's not lying. He's not lying. You're not lying,
bro. Markiss. Here's my thing. Name me an artist who, at this point in other continents, they have this one even looked at. Bro, Chief Keef from drilling in the UK to Australia to I'm from Kenya. I got niggas drilling in Ghana. I got niggas drilling in Tanzania. They look more up to Chief Keef. Bro, him as an archetype. Bro, stop playing games, bro. Chief Keef is a god.
You got niggas now. When you got a white boy that's drilling now, because I believe that Chief Keef and them boys really. Well, I think Keef is the king of drill. I would give him that. And so I think a lot of people from that culture, Chicago, they ride off that murder culture. So and that's the wave right now.
Jesus, he's Black Jesus when it comes to drill, nigga.
Hell no, that nigga Black Judas.
But I think you also gotta get props.
That nigga killing shit. That nigga killing shit.
But I think you also gotta get props to
the.
Well, you call him
He's got to be on the Mount Rushmore.
But you also gotta get props to the dudes that was doing the what's the shit that was called in the UK, man? Called before drill. The what was it called? It was like
I understand garage and all that. No. I'm talking about the approach. I'm from Kenya. We have a connection to Britain. So I'm talking about this Skepta. You're talking about grime, right? Grime is the music.
Yeah. Grime. That's what I'm saying.
No. But grime came in 2004, 5, but it wasn't the same thing. Grime was more akin to these niggas were trying to emulate 50 Cent, to be quite honest. But I'm talking about that Chief Keef drill shit that is more akin to the op shit. That's all. Like op as a language, as a way of life. That nigga made that shit in a language and has affected people overseas in Congo. But don't play them. Don't play yourself. I'm telling you, as an individual, he was the yeah. Thank you, my nigga.
Yeah, you're right. Nah, go off. You getting off.
I don't want to get passionate, but
Nah, go off, bro. Go off.
Keep was that nigga.
Bro.
I get to him.
That nigga in the car, you seen that viral shit of that nigga in the car talking about Chief Keef Daisy, Chief Keef.
Yeah. Chief Keef take the fuck up. You don't know that nigga.
Bro, I'll go off, bro. Chief Keef is that nigga, bro.
Hey, but
to me,
don't sleep on Pappy though. I thought Pappy was the best lyricist out of that whole like that early 2010s drill era. I thought Pappy was the best lyricist and he had the best flow.
But he got killed though. I mean, he would have took over though.
Bro, Pappy was hard. iPhones.
What y'all think about Von?
Von was
I ain't really been like.
But I will say most influential. Prolific. I will say most influential have to be Travis Scott. Everybody is changing their approach to music, from your sound progressions to your mixing to your mastering. At this point, even your choruses everywhere has been structured by Travis.
Because you know music well.
Nah, he's right.
What the hell?
He's right though, because
I'm
like
being
because
real.
think about it.
Everybody's approach. I don't give a fuck if you're Madonna, Christina Aguilera, or the new nigga on SoundCloud. He has changed the approach of how you make a song.
Everybody's psychedelic now because of Travis Scott. It's a fact.
Yeah, you got black folks up here taking shrooms and LSD.
Even the vocals. I love T-Pain, but even T-Pain's songwriting around even his auto-tune isn't the approach of how Travis is approaching auto-tune and songwriting. I'm just telling you, like Travis maybe wrote the book that niggas is copying. He's the most.
Don't forget about Thug.
And to me, the next nigga that I just
didn't Travis like slick bite what Quavo had going on though? That auto-tune melody type shit, or reverse. I think Quavo was biting his shit with that harmony auto-tune shit.
Quavo sings. Travis is part of mixing, mastering, and engineering. That's what I'm saying. When you hear a Quavo song, it's one thing in a chorus, but you know a Travis song when you hear one. There's a difference of his engineering. Quavo don't do not much about his engineering, but there's more to Travis. But I would say one thing that disappoints me is XXX. Tentacion. That nigga would have been the biggest.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
My daughter loved him, boy.
On the planet, bro. On the fucking planet, bro. On God.
Yeah, you got that Kenya connection because you owed it in and out, man.
That nigga out of pocket. Nigga grew up saying, "I'm gonna start gas."
Okay, what would you say? Okay, who would you say would be the practitioner of trap music? Who would you say would be the practitioner of trap music?
Practitioner.
Okay, the pioneer who brought it in. Think about this because T.I. brought this up. T.I. brought this up the other day. He called himself
well the Houston aspects of the trap, bro.
Houston
trap music. No, trap music.
Screw. I think Screw.
No. Memphis. I'm talking 3-6 Mafia.
That's crunk music. That's crunk music.
No, but we talk
about the trap. But when you talk about trap, you're seeking a certain sonic vibe that is maybe way more akin to what 3-6 Mafia did.
Young Jeezy, Yo Gotti. That's it.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, Young Jeezy, Yo Gotti.
Jeezy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. What would y'all say one of the most underrated rappers there that a lot of people don't speak of from that trap era? I would say Pastor Troy. A lot of people sleep on Pastor Troy.
Oh my God! Everybody named Mama. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Cruiser. A lot of people sleep on PT Cruiser. You feel me? And so
Vice versa and all that. Yo, that's crazy. People did kind of just forget about it.
That's why I stopped looking at a lot of main because I grew up under. I don't know if people remember the Swisher House mixtape that used to come out back in the day. Yeah, 2K Swisher House. I remember Charlie Boy, Zero. God dang, it's been ages. Shit.
My nigga really grew up with that shit. I didn't know who the fuck that was.
You didn't know who Zero? Man, listen, Zero the Crooked, bro. Man, you.
Put me on. I'm gonna get on it.
Listen, go find Trader True. Anybody, if you go find Willie D from Willie D Live, he'll tell you about how legendary Zero is in Houston, bro. He's probably one of the best lyrical, like Zero will get you through some shit, like how Gates get you through some shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Zero, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Zero had that pain music, bro, and that's why a lot of people like gravitated and snatched and took his shit, bro. Who else? Charlie Boy. A lot of people don't know about Charlie Boy. He brought that rapping and singing thing going on. Man, it was a song. Oh my mama, oh my hood. I'm pretty sure y'all
I look fly.
Yeah, I look
good. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah,
you remember that? So, but
yeah.
a lot of underground artists that I know I fuck with that. To me, I would put over now a lot of mainstream artists. I put Pastor Troy over T.I. Me personally, because what's that?
Let me ask you a question. So, like, you say you live on the West Coast now, right?
Yeah, right here in Seattle, yes, sir.
Yep. So I live in Sacramento. So, like, my thing is, like, when you first came over here,
niggas weird as fuck.
No, hold up, nah. I fuck with West Coast, but like, was it crazy how like whenever they played Mac Dre at parties and shit, wasn't it crazy how everybody reacted to it? You were caught off guard, huh? I was like, this dance, what the fuck is this shit?
Nigga. I'll be like, what the fuck is
over a couple of years, you start fucking with it. You like, this shit kind of hard, though.
Listen, don't tell nobody.
Wait, who's from the Bay here? Who's from the Bay here?
Oh,
I'm from Sacramento. I'm from Sacramento.
I had an old that was in the Bay. He from now.
He That
nigga lie all the time though.
That nigga like, you feel me, Nick? It's like a whole different type of vibe over here when I'm
it
in
is.
Florida.
Y'all,
So like,
yeah, they
Talking
weird.
about
They
the
take a lot of
hypey
the hypey music is
Mhm.
big. But no, over here though in Seattle
Yeah.
though, I think they got some of the
Detroit.
honestly the dumbest music on planet Earth, bro. The reason
They
why
got Tana Money. Rest in peace. Tana Money was hard though.
you talking about over here in Seattle?
Yeah, we call the Tana Money. He's from the
I don't even know who that
southeast.
is, man.
He's from the
I ain't gonna
southeast.
Oh, look,
even
look, I'm organic. And this is my pool table that I cannot remove.
Hey,
Crazy.
Boy, get your
Hey man, how do we get like that?
That nigga said welcome to MTV Cribs. It was good.
That nigga said you gotta sign up for my 12-week course.
Redman had the best MTV Cribs episode, hands down.
Oh God. Fuck that. Yes, sir.
So
that
you
nigga
think
should look like mine, but better. Sip down a Nuka-Cola cup, nigga. You feel me?
Man, listen.
Yeah,
I tell anybody this: a man makes his king a castle. You feel me? So I don't have to have a motherfucking swimming pool in this something. This shit, everything in this motherfucker's mine, and I pay all the bills, and nobody can tell me shit in this motherfucker. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't living in my mama's basement or having somebody cash out me some bread so I can go pay my damn light bill.
Yeah, I know.
For you females out there that think you independent, you know who I'm talking to.
They got a whole nigga manager and the whole shit talking about some. You gotta put your shit here. You gotta put your shit there. Take my dude this by myself.
Or you dirty niggas that be living with them fat white girls that be living off their credit and shit. You know who I'm talking to.
Damn, they need love too. Them fat white hoes need love too, man. Leave them alone.
Damn, man.
But y'all know I'm not lying though. And it's sad that it's really like it's almost like it's set up to be like that. You know what I mean?
It ain't that sad. I don't see that sad. Like there's way more. No, I'm saying like it's way more white hoes out. There's way more white females in the world. Like too many.
Yeah, you're not lying.
Too many. Now, if you don't go live with the bitch for free and give her some dick and have her paying you, then she just gonna die alone. Like for real. For real.
That's not like most hoes these days that got OnlyFans. They wanna we'll fuck them. That's true, but. At the end of the day, we ain't gonna wife them. We ain't gonna bring them home. To, you know what I'm saying? The people that we care about, we ain't gonna put.
Hey, don't let them know though. Don't tell them.
Them niggas is probably because think about the niggas people bring them home to at the family reunion and shit. They probably subscribe. You feel me?
And they get mad. And the thing about it is, and it's up here real bad. It's a chick named Cynthia G who hate.
They be like, her elbow look familiar. You feel me?
She stay with you? Dang.
Hell no. What she?
Not like that.
No. Hell no. It's a female by the name that's a YouTuber by the name of Cynthia G. She stay out here in Seattle, and she always talking about how black men ain't shit, black men ain't that.
Is she black?
Was she white? Yo, what?
Blacker than a motherfucker.
Oh wow,
and got the audacity to say, you know what I'm saying, black men need to be put back in slavery, all type of shit.
What the fuck?
Those type of people.
Yes,
man.
Those type of people. Has a black son. She has a black son.
Oh, yikes.
Think about
this. I wish Moe Factz was still in here. He would have went off.
The black son part, yeah. I thought she was just like no kids.
Son, bro. No, she got a black son.
That's crazy.
I mean, but still, like those people that do shit like that, they just want attention, man. They need clicks, they need views, they need some monetization revenue from some type of where. Like,
I'm glad you said that because it's a dude I used to actually watch before he started becoming like emotional. What's his name? Thomas.
Not emotional.
Sotomayor. Thomas Sotomayor.
Tommy Sotomayor.
Man, this dude here, bro. Man, go watch this, man. It's not even about Kwame, bro. This man he's
on fresh fit now.
This nigga got sodomy in his name. Fuck out of here. You feel me?
Tommy, man, this man, listen, they call him Tammy, but man, this dude, yeah, they call him, bro. They be tearing his ass up. But it's just the fact that this man will sit up here and say black women ain't shit, will be calling black women bitches and this, that, and the third.
That's crazy.
Will buy black pussy. And he will say that he will buy black pussy. Like, it don't make no sense. And these are the men that's on the people like Grump should be having these nigga spots. You know what I'm saying? But it's these motherfuckers that's getting perpetuated and they make all of us look like this. And I hate this shit. That's one reason why I hate being on YouTube because they'll think that I'm just another nigga rather than a black man with a purpose. You feel me? And it's sad, bro. It's sad.
It's crazy to me.
But you have to be on YouTube to show that that other example of a black man.
Right.
Yes, sir.
To do I would actually argue, don't be off Facebook, be off YouTube, be on YouTube. So at this point, you show different versions of us. Because if you're off it, then the only version they do get is the one you're complaining about.
You gotta overpower their speech with your speech.
Yeah, and don't worry. People like Grump. No, those guys will fade out. People like Grump, it'll take time, but nothing. It's sweet. The best things take their way. So don't worry.
I don't know, man.
It'll be more organic.
Yeah.
The grow up part ain't. I don't think that's true. People still watch Maury, and that's on God.
No. That's fine.
That's on God.
People love the shit. But you're not gonna tell me people not gonna like Grump, Moe Factz in about 3, 4, 5 years. Give that page a little time. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hell yeah, but people don't like.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
people do not like
shit. Niggas gonna come.
People
do not like.
You need to get some of them OnlyFans hoes on your podcast.
Markiss, how long ago did you jump on this podcast? How long ago did you jump on this podcast?
This podcast, the very first day, huh? Oh wait, we talking about like 40 minutes ago? Wait, what you mean?
I've been fucking with Grump since probably like November, December.
Saying, like, when did you discover Grump like as a podcast?
No, I was on Grump the very first day he made a channel. AO said, "Go the fuck over there to Grump channel," and I went the fuck over there to Grump channel.
Oh, niggas OG.
Yeah.
I've been here since the beginning.
I first saw him on Big Factz podcast.
I hopped on during the fucking Blue Jasmine shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty new to this shit.
Hell no, I'm talking about.
What was it,
like 2019, 2020? When was it, Grump?
Oh, you said again?
When was it? 2019, 2020? It was the very first time you made a channel. AO was like, yo, cause you was helping out AO in the backgrounds and shit. And he would always shout you out, and then he shouted you out so many times. I'm like, nigga, subscribe, nigga. Like what? He said, go.
I was just doing timestamps. I was cutting grass, doing construction work, and I only had beat videos on here like years ago, and then I started doing it, and AO just had picked me out. I guess he saw potential. Same thing with Moe Factz. I don't know. It's just it took favor in me. I appreciate you, man.
Right now.
Punch
that damn bell.
Yeah, but where was you going with that, Brian?
Oh no, I was saying. First of all, I thought you were pretty new with that. You're OG as hell. No, I was gonna say like, I mean, we are 5 people who don't want to think, but we are 5 people who at this point are willing to spend 4 hours into the night. Like everybody is doing some version of this somewhere. Like I really do think that, like, it'll grow over time, bro. Like I feel like the my own stuff. That's all. I think it's all planned. It's all like it's more clicked up. Like I feel like how like if you click at YouTube a certain person and this person will connect to you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you gotta click up and get big. Like if I click with a no jumper video, all of a sudden either Vlad comes on or Myron, and they're pretty much like. Or academics, it's pretty much become like an algorithm where we all eat. So you gotta, I feel like with Grump, with Moe Factz, with everybody each one of us. I mean, at this point, I've learned prolific his own content. At this point, if you all learn and click up, bro, this power of numbers, bro. That's all it takes. Power of numbers. It's the same thing with these white folks, the Jake Paul, all these guys, all these YouTube guys.
Man, you went out.
Same thing with Jake Paul.
Yeah,
I definitely feel what you're saying, but some people just don't like thinking. Some people do not like sitting there listening to other people figure some shit out. And the fucked up part is people are figuring it out for us. Like the video you had, Grump, with and I'm mad I don't know his name, but he was telling people how he got into stocks with $20. And now he don't help people pay his rent through his methods that he had created and discovered and combined with other people. And so nobody gonna sit through 3 hours to listen to that.
The mind is getting
people
right?
that really want, people that want to think, people that want to have their ideas challenged and shit like that. Those are the people that you're gonna reach, Grump. But as long as Fresh and Fit can put Asian doll Titi just fell out on live and we kicked out her friend. As long as they can put that in the title, it's like it's way harder for us. Way harder.
Well, we might need all of us together since we're on this panel. It's 2 o'clock here in the morning. I know it's down at 5 o'clock on the West Coast. If we can sit up here and talk this long, then this is a part of the building blocks of the pillars of the bridge that we need to build for the next generation. We could be that pillar that carry that bridge across for the next one. So I think we could probably all of us can get together and do something together. You know what I'm saying? Share each other audience and all that, and then our viewpoints. I think that'll be very beneficial.
Yeah, might as well do this weekly, man. Like for real. Might as well do it after hours weekly like this because this is like engagement and it's like it's growth.
Facts, bro. I'm finna write this shit down right now in my little handy dandy notebook.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
my mama, I'm for real. Like I'm, because I think Moe Factz said something. It does start with us. We have to we have to be the ones that build each other up and build the platform and have to work together. We can't just do this shit.
Man, the scary part is, man, the shit that Ayo be talking about is some real shit because it's just like we go ahead and start it from scratch. We go ahead and build a following online or probably not even online. You actually building it in your state. We got a couple of places where people of like-mindedness meet. We meet up at a certain time in a certain place and all this shit. You know what that shit's called? Or you know what they're gonna give us? Racketeering all the extras. Just like what Ayo's talking about. Like they gonna put a stop to this type shit. It's like they got laws already in place for this type of shit.
Legit though.
Infiltration, like infiltrate via group.
Yeah, just like Black Wall Street. If it's legit, then they'll make it look like an accident. Then y'all did it legit. Oops.
Check this out though. It was 6 of us. It was 6 of us in here, right? Don't let nobody else in. It's easy as that. Like, and I got to admit, this motherfucking Mo was right. You have to start with self-evaluation. If us as men can sit up there and talk to each other for the past 3 hours, I think we have evaluated each other enough to know that we ain't some shit ass niggas, right? We can sit up there and have a panel and discuss and talk, right? So we see that. Let's capitalize on that. You know what I mean? Rather than sitting up here and just be like, man, the white man might come up here and just fuck this shit up. And we ain't gonna know until we try. See, like, and let's use our skills that we have individually to make sure certain things don't happen. Like me, I have a cybersecurity and network administration certificate. I have my A+ certificate, right? I'm also a licensed chef. You know what I mean? So say if we come together, hey, I cook for everybody, so we have to go outsource some motherfucking food.
I like this shit. I like
this. What I'm saying?
I'm on the West Coast, so we got a link.
Fact, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to outsource no fucking food, right? We need VPNs up. Boom, I'm your guy. I can put up firewalls, whatever that's necessary for the channel and all that. Let's find somebody that can help build an app. You know what I'm saying? Let's find somebody that can who knows coding, trading, and all this shit. I don't know Bitcoin, but my old lady do. I bet her motherfucking ass can teach me something if I sit my black ass down and listen to her ass, right? So I think that's what we need to do. We just need to come together and work on each other's strengths, and also in silence work on our weaknesses. You know what I mean? And build up on each other. I think we could do that.
That was well put.
That's a bet right there. So I'm about to lock y'all in. Right now we hit the 5-hour mark. I'm about to go ahead and end this, but anybody got closeouts? Because I gotta go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I was agreeing with you, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but anybody got some last inputs in before I close it out?
I'll do mine first because I'm trying to get some food, boy. You feel me?
Let's get it.
First off, man, hey, thanks for Grant for letting me on this motherfucker, man. I've been watching, watching all the content, you feel me? On the Patreon, all that, you feel me? But this is the shit that we need to do more often, get together at, and congregate and just politic for a little bit.
Yeah.
Spread them ideas around. And that's all I got to say, man. Good shit, everybody. Just keep doing what you're doing.
All right, my brother.
And I like to tell everybody, man, listen, God bless each and every one of y'all. You know what I mean? Grump, I like to thank you for allowing me to come on your platform and speak for so long. I'm always tuning into your shit. Markiss is
it's Markiss, by the way.
Markiss, that's crazy. Man, you got the same name. It's great meeting you, by the way. Brian, it was great meeting Grump, as always, my brother. Thank you, and I hope to hear from you guys soon, man. Y'all take care, and God bless each and every one of y'all.
Yes, sir. Weekly.
Hey, we need to make this shit weekly, man, for real. Like for real. Matter of fact, I'll put my goddamn email in there.
Hey, Grump, I have a suggestion, by the way.
Let's hear it, bro.
Oh, but this is considered my own thing. I don't know his content. I don't know if you know this. You know the Flagrant interview, like Flagrant, the podcast with Andrew Schultz.
Yeah.
Yes, Myron and his other bud, they went on there to discuss the whole Knight Rider shit and like pretty much did. Please watch that.
He said a Knight Rider shit.
Okay.
everything.
I'll check.
The black women shit. No. That entire podcast pretty much put them on the wall. I mean, it's kind of crazy. So you should watch that. They went on that podcast to explain the Britney Renner shit. Just giving you
I definitely check it out.
You probably have to like if you're reviewing it for the YouTube, you probably gonna have to just do the audio because I think that podcast is on Spotify, so they're gonna let you strike type shit.
Oh yeah.
So you could probably just put a picture of that shit and like what people's doing right now, like they just put a picture and then just had audio playing. Maybe that you would fly with that.
It'd probably be verbal cues then.
Yeah, like Jamari, like how Jamari be doing, just a little picture of somebody talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some of them.
No,
I was just saying because some of those streams, I mean, some of those some of these hot topics that's going on right now, they're like on Spotify really because everybody's bringing their shit to Spotify. Well, the mainstream type people, academics, and with Charlamagne the God and the Flagrant 2, the white dude from Charlamagne's podcast and all that shit. Everybody going to Spotify.
So we decided like we need to start marketing ourselves so we can start making some money on trying to put out some good content.
Yeah, it's a growth process.
Yeah. Brandon and Mark. I got a person that make t-shirts, so hey, shit, we can get started, man. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate you, Brian. Appreciate you, Prolific, and my brother, M. I'm just gonna say M now because I gotta study it. Markiss, right?
Hell yeah, it's just Markiss. I mean,
Okay,
dudes
Markiss.
can call me whatever the fuck. They call me Marquise. I only tell
that's the light.
Only crack girls.
Boom! I sent the Grump. I sent the link. I sent the podcast link via on IG.
Yeah, I got it, bro. Appreciate that.
Why am I drinking the energy drink at 2:00 in the morning? Fuck, I'm about to be up.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get the day started too, man. So
Man,
I appreciate y'all.
I mean, y'all take care, man. You be good, bro.
Yeah, that's really good.
Hit me up on the back end on IG or something.
I'm about to do that now. Yeah, I'm about to send you my info.
All right, bet. Peace.
All right, peace.